for the radio. This shit might be too real for the radio. I might make me a meal off of selling dope. Early in the morning, I just want it all, nigga. Ass up, run it up, nigga, that's for sure. Got it, but I still want some more. Like, tell me what to do if you was broke. Got it on my own, now we on. Don't make niggas like me no more, and I know it, just like I know I deserve.
I'm too real for the radio. They won't play my shit, but I'm in and out of town. I got cake to get. Bitch, I'm dripping like baby spit. Buffs with the tent, looking like a diaper and some baby shit. Whether love or hate, niggas showing something. But when it come to money, they ain't showing nothing. Assault rifles in the car, niggas going hunting. Night vision on the scope in case niggas go to running. Real shit, I give a fuck about a rap buzz. I talk the shit that the niggas in the trap love. Took 1600, went and got a seal. It's fucked up cause I could've paid my mama bills.
I might make me a meal off of selling dope. Early in the morning, I just want it all, nigga. Ass up, run it up, nigga, that's for sure. Got it, but I still want some more. Like, tell me what to do if you was broke. Got it on my own, now we on. Don't make niggas like me no more, and I know it, just like I know I deserve shit now. They say money make the world go round. My respect, I make a gun a nigga down. I just ran up, got it out the mud with the crew. Blood say this shit can take a deuce. Fuck you, step on these stress sticks, get invested. So that I understand they got no money, so they hate me. Don't tell lies to me, my eyes for the truth. Really with it, that's the difference from you. We scared of who, never been scared to lose. So we kept winning the cutest in the baddest hoes. Slept with his money, you know we kept getting. Maybe this shit too real for them A&R. Maybe you ain't gotta play my shit, this shit so right. We are real for the video. I might make me a meal off of selling dope. Early in the morning, I just want it all, nigga. Ass up, run it up, nigga, that's for sure. Got it, but I still want some more. Like, tell me what to do if you was broke. Got it on my own, now we on. Don't make niggas like me no more, and I know it, just like I know I deserve this.
Need to cheer up your pet? Find the solution on TikTok Shop. Get the best pet products at amazing prices. And have them delivered to your doorstep. Download TikTok and shop now.
I hate this touch screen. If I just reach over and barely touch, boom, it's gone. How's everybody doing? Who do we got out there still? I know I woke up, went on YouTube, went over to Steve from Spain's channel, went up on the panel for half an hour. Got off. I was going to set up a live and made some coffee and came back in. Like said, oh, fuck it, I'll lay down for 20 minutes or something and passed out. And then I set for 9:10 and showed up 9:12. But I'm here. Hi, Pat. How you doing? Good morning. I seen Dave and Alice were in here. Good morning. Thank you for stopping in. Hope everybody's having a good morning. Hi, puppies. What you doing? I know you want to go potty. You ain't been outside this morning. Let me see. Let me find that other song. Here we go. That's my nephew. He's the singer. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got snow.
Damn, Matthew, what you have to do tonight?
I got new goals, make money, put it up and make more, keep it coming. I've been talking numbers with the plug. Hope you show me love and we can run it out. Stay focused, my heart golden. My dog told me I'ma go, and I know it. I just bought a new rollie, hood trophy. Everybody in the hood know me, they love me. Hang around me, you gon' learn something. Grind with me, you gon' earn something. Take more time trying to build with me. You wasn't around when we wasn't winning. Don't come around, now that shit beneficial. New goals, make money, put it up and make more, keep it coming. I've been talking numbers with the plug. Hope you show me love and we can run it out. I got new goals, make money, put it up and make more, keep it coming. I've been talking numbers with the plug. Hope you show me love and we can run it out. New goals, put it up and make more. I've been talking numbers with the plug. Show me love and we can run it out. All I I talk is numbers like I'm finance. I watch niggas jump shit like the Titanic. I'm just trying to find a roll and have my wrist dance. I had to let my bitch go, she got too intense. Baby, I got new goals. Baby, I got new hoes, bankrolls. I be getting booked, pull up to your state. And I got my shooter with me, he just be the case. Make you lean and rock like you finna A. When we get to shooting shots, don't be in the way. I got trust issues. You ain't day one, I can't fuck with you. Smell like ice with these sticks, don't let a puck hit you. I don't want you by me if you don't really love me. It ain't making sense if we ain't making money. I got new goals, new money. Put it up and make more. Keep it coming. Nigga, I got new goals, new money. Put it up and make more. Keep it coming. Nigga, I got new goals, new goals, new goals, new goals, new goals. Nigga, I got new goals. Make money, put it up and make more. Keep it coming. I believe in brothers with the hood. We can run it up.
Damn, man, why'd you have to do him like that?
5 people here. Only one wants to say good morning. Well, I hope every one of you are having a good morning. Even if you don't like to talk to people or want to run away and just come back and lurk. That's fine too, though. At least you're using your heart. You wanted to be here for some fucking reason. I appreciate you, and definitely appreciate the people that type in chat and that come up on panels and that help out people in need. I appreciate all of you. Ain't no fake shit around here. Not in my heart. Good morning, Alice. How are you? I hope you're doing good.
Shout out to my parents, shout out to my gang, who's a real one. Shout out to your bitch, cause she still let me fuck with me. She put my name on her hand, so it's nothing on it. But she sucked on it, she sucked on it. Real love, keep fake shit for real us. Day one, treat my dog like my brothers.
Obviously, my nephew's got a dirty mouth.
Give me love, and we can run it out. 100 plus, be feeling like it in and out. I want more.
But he's got a pure heart. He's got a great heart. He'd do anything for somebody that you love.
I can speak for y'all niggas, we getting it. Stay in the mission, but it's back to the biggest. Wanna spin the block again. I got old money, I swear I forgot to spend. If you owe me and don't pay up, I re-rock your shit. You call a bill like this, and then I say I know it, this my whole shit. Get you. Got another score, can't be it. Last time I checked, bitch, we lead. Last time I checked, bro, put up and live in the girl. Show me real life, keep fake shit around us. They want to treat my dog like my brother. Loyalty, no in between. Give me loyalty, and we can run it up. 100 plus, got me feeling like it ain't enough. I want more. Wake up and I text the plug. We need more. Put it on the floor. No keys up in doors. I need real love. I need real love. I need real love. Don't make shit around us. Treat my dog like my brother. Loyalty, in between. Run it up. 100 plus, got me feeling like it ain't enough. I want more.
Andrea, good morning.
I don't think shit like what's gonna make you laugh, nigga. I'm the type of thing like what's gonna make you wait, gonna make you mad. I'm all late at night, bitch. I was just stuck. I'm the type of nigga that's gonna come on with the book.
Like, ooh, you wouldn't know what to do if I put 100 bands right in front of you. Like, ooh, you wouldn't know what to do if I put 100 bands right in front of you. Ooh.
Good morning, Alice.
Good morning. That's your nephew?
He is my family, yes. He did something that kind of changed my life. It was my best friend, my neighbor's son. And my best friend, he did one thing out of all the things we did that was awesome. He did one thing that changed my life. And his son is the one that climbed over the porch rail when somebody was trying to come in my house. And he grabbed the guy and put a knife around, or on his neck after I punched the guy a few times. But people that make changes in your life like that without thinking about what could happen to them, when they go out of their way and put their life in a position like that, that's family. That's what I call family.
Hey, family isn't always blood.
Family is not always blood. Correct. And that's the way I look at life. We help people in ways that we don't know. And most of the time we never know. Because they don't say nothing. But a lot of good people make impacts on our lives. And I mean, if I was starving right now, had no food, I could walk over there and I could have dinner with them every night. I guarantee it. If I needed a roof over my house or my head, I lost this house. I've already been told, no, you come right over here and stay. There's no questions. That's family.
That is awesome.
What's that?
That's awesome. You don't have many people like that.
And these people do not have the same skin tone as me. That doesn't matter to me. Skin tone doesn't matter to me. It's this that matters. It's intentions. Somebody else's intentions. That matters to me. If they're only looking out for themselves, that means when they say something to me and they say they're going to do something to me and they don't do it, that means they didn't have true intentions.
The way I see it, if you cut them and they bleed red, why does it matter what color their skin is?
Oh, yeah, that's true. But that's kind of like a...
Start bleeding green or purple, then I'd be a little concerned.
Something's wrong because it's blood in your body is actually blue, and it's supposed to, when it's oxygen hits, it's supposed to turn red. If it turns purple and stays that way, there's probably something else wrong.
Then I believe it's okay to be a little racist, maybe.
Stormy, good morning. Thank you for stopping in. Jake from State Farm. I'm just joking, Jake. And the Miss Babette, good morning. Good morning to all you. Yeah, loyalty is everything. Respect brings loyalty. And having respect and loyalty, that can make family. If you lose one, you lose them all. Facts.
So you gotta all waiting for you to start and you didn't start.
I apologize. I fell asleep. Thank you, Andrea. Yeah, been thinking about things. Life just keeps changing faster and faster in front of your eyes, and you wonder where it's headed. Some days it doesn't look good. Some days it's just okay and life moves on. Then some days we have good things that happen that propels us forward. Not pushes us forward, it propels us forward. And that's what the moments we wait for in life. Something great to happen, you know. And it doesn't even have to be something big to make somebody feel so happy, you know. It's love, language, loyalty, respect can't be measured in words alone. No, it can't.
Well,
Right
you
about
guys
that.
really good for me. That's what you have. You still have the heart you have.
I did not hear that totally because it sounds like a little echo or something.
Yeah, I was sitting myself back. I said, you guys done something to me for me recently that shows how big of a heart you have.
Well, I didn't look at it as something from my heart. I knew somebody needed help. You showed the proof. You had tears in your eyes. You didn't want to bring it public. We were going to solve that problem only because you were brave enough to come to one person, and that person was brave enough to ask others, and then we were all brave enough to get others to help us, and it happened. So it's not just from our heart; it was from your heart too that made it all happen. You know, and I'm thankful that I was able to help the situation. You know, and I'm thankful that we had good people that paid attention, listened, and cared. John, welcome in. Go Rams. Hey, if the Rams win and Stafford's playing, I don't really care because Stafford's my favorite Lion quarterback. So, and I did root for the Lions or the Rams when they won the Super Bowl. I would root from game one all the way through, and they won the Super Bowl. So, go Rams, but go Lions. Lions ain't won ever in my lifetime.
Go Packers.
Go Netherlands, like Z says. Yeah, I don't even think I did go on YouTube for a minute last night. I don't know about a few minutes, but I didn't bother trying to go on anybody's lives or anything. It's just not up to it. Rest it. You have to do that once in a while now. Just start taking time off of here. Do my own thing, even if I'm just sitting here. But I love being on here. You know, you guys are great.
Sometimes you need to do that. I don't think anybody was really live. Well, Mosh was for a minute and he played guitar, and then when he dropped the link, I went up. I went in the backstage because nobody seemed to have been going up. So I went in the backstage, and because I guess he went to the bathroom or something. He came back and he ended the live. I was like, okay.
How is he feeling, acting? Is he all right?
He seemed fine.
Okay.
He was just jamming on the guitar. There were a couple of nasty trolls. One of them was an account that was created even yesterday.
As long as he's feeling good, feeling
Then
better,
they learned to play.
doing all right. That's what matters. See, Pat, she's a wonderful person. She felt honored to help out Alice. You're one strong woman, Alice. Yet you're not asking for you're not asking for the help says it all. Yeah, I mean, she didn't want to bring it public. She was, I really don't want to bring this. I remember you saying that. I really don't want to go out there because somebody's going to call me a scammer. Somebody's going to, you know, I'm always going to have to deal with that. And, but you know what? If you need help, you need help. That's what matters the most. And thank goodness.
Yes, but with those craziest people and they're getting on YouTube wanting to bring things real life, I just wasn't sure if I really wanted that kind of backlash. But thankfully, it didn't backlash as much as I expected.
No, it did not. But I did tell you there was going to be 5% of people that are going to always say something or start something. And we already came across one or two people or the couple trolls that said stuff, which 98% of it was stupid. You know, we knew it was stupid.
You know what? There was only one that pursued it, and only one that's actually that tried to cause problems about it. I haven't heard anybody else making or saying that I was scamming since.
And deep down, Alice, when he said that stuff about you, and then he said about me, I knew who that comment was directed at. It was directed at me. And especially, it verified it when he said, take my lives down. He was going after me. Both times, he was going after me. He was mad at me. That's fine. Be mad at me. I don't care. I know where my heart is. I think a lot of people know where my heart is. I have good intentions. So anybody's opinion to me really doesn't matter. Now, if it hurts my feelings and I respond back, yeah, okay, well, that mattered to me. But I'm not going to take up my life with it. I'm not going to let things consume me and then start going against people, talking about them, being mean all the time, seclude myself in my corner of my room and start doing devious things. You know, there's certain people that do that, not me. I'd rather live my life. More things that matter, especially me. I don't care what family says about me. You know, they don't know who I am. They don't live in my shoes. They don't know what I feel in my heart. And when I tell them, it seems like they never understand anyways. So I'm better off alone sometimes. Sometimes. It gets lonely though. But that's for everybody. I couldn't find my ear pods. Remember I bought, oh, it just came on across my screen because I opened the thing up. Couldn't find these things. I paid $100 for them, but I don't use them anymore. And then I just found them yesterday. They were behind the fucking, behind the nightstand. I can't really.
I had to behind your nightstand.
I probably have other things back there. Oh, I did have my menu for the pizza place.
Yeah, I'm just getting my son's snack together for snack time. He eats breakfast and lunch at school, but then I still provide a snack because they feed him lunch at like 10:30. And he's in school until 2. But I like to write little notes, even though he can't read them yet. Somebody will read it for him.
I'm going to write something here. It's private. I don't really want to say this. But it does matter to me. Let's see. Not sure how things are going in that, but read that private chat. Yes or no is fine. Out in the open. Nobody has to know. Need to trim this fucker. Okay. No problem.
But yeah, I like to put little notes in his lunchbox, even though he can't read them yet. I'm sure somebody will read them for him.
Well, you can always. Well, he's going to school, and is it for lunch? School lunch?
Well, like I said, he eats lunch at school. It's just because they feed him at like 10:30. When he goes to his last recess, they let him have snacks, and so I try to at least make sure he has snacks.
Yeah, just that's sweet of you to do that. Leave notes. I know somebody who used to do that for me.
Yeah, we had another little bad night last night, arguing with each other.
Yep. Everybody does have arguments, but the real people, the real ones that love you, are always going to be there, or they're still going to feel that way. They may not be there forever, but real people will always keep those feelings. Oh, you know what? I never pinned that link. Where's my?
Well, I know Dave was up getting ready to go to bed, but you didn't come in live. I don't know if you stayed up or not.
Dave's he's kind of like me. He probably laid down and took him in a little nap, or he went and did the things that he had to do.
Yeah, you what? You saw the Play-Doh in there? What Play-Doh? I didn't see any Play-Doh in there. What are you doing out of the bath? Well, if you're done, let's go get your towel. It's on Mommy's bed. I got your Batman towel. Mom. There's no Play-Doh in it.
Somebody wants to come up and just pin the link. Whoops. Oh boy.
Yeah, honey, I didn't see no Play-Doh in there. What did you just say? I want to check. Why are you going to check when I just emptied it and put all that in there? Sorry. It wasn't in there to throw away. You know I wouldn't have thrown it away if it was in there. Are you sure it's not in your backpack? You left your backpack at school.
I didn't. I didn't all over his table. I don't know. Oh, that was probably one of the reasons. But he's done that before, Stormy, so I don't think that was the reason. I mean, yes, it could be. But...
Well, you're not supposed to read it now, you silly. It's supposed to be a surprise.
So now I got to write another one.
All right, get everything back in there, and then here's your towel. Mommy's going to go get your clothes. Yes. He does that to me now and then. His face lit up when he came home the first day when I first did it. But he couldn't read it. Didn't you ask somebody to read it for you? No. I said, well, next time ask.
Yeah, go have your teacher read it to you. And Pat says, I have lost a lot of friends because if you ask me something, I will tell the truth. I want the same in return. Always better know where a person stands than not. I agree with that 100%. And I'm that way too.
Never ask me a question you don't want to hear the answer for.
There you go. Short form. I like how you put that.
Well, that's what I said to my
Yep. Never ask me a question that you really don't want the answer if it's going to hurt your feelings. Is you're going to get it from me. I've had
If I
plenty of
smoke,
friends.
I told her.
Hey, I've always told my doctors I smoke weed. Always, even when it was illegal. I don't fucking care. It's
Oh,
my
I never lied
health.
about that. That's exactly. You can't lie about that.
Yeah.
Be dumb.
If marijuana is doing this, then I want to know. But it wasn't the marijuana.
No, but according to the government's video they force you to watch in the drug class, marijuana makes men grow tits. That is how outdated. I mean, the movie was, you could tell the movie was made in the late 70s.
Yep.
The government has come out and reneged on most of the things that they said in this movie. And I looked up at the instructor. I said, "Are you kidding me?"
My dog is barking like crazy on my porch. 1 second.
Careful. So, how's everybody today? How are you all doing? Sorry if you hear me talking to my son. Just trying to get him ready for school. I turn on my comments so I can see everyone. Hi, Pat. Thank you, Pat.
Good boy. Good boy. Oh boy. Yep. I'm walking out of here. I kicked that dresser and fucking leg on the dresser.
Hi, D. John. Yeah, I kind of laughed and said, "Careful." And you know what, Pat? My aunt also gave me good advice when I was younger too. When I used to be a hell raiser, never do something you don't want to pay the consequences for. Is it worth the trouble you get into?
Good morning, DeJohns. Yeah, that's
Which
one thing I could go without. That's one thing I could go without is my pinky toes. Damn.
Hey, I get you dressed.
Read some of these comments here. My dad always told me, live by this, never something that needs explanation. Well, we always do things, though, that are difficult to explain because other people don't understand the reason. And they sometimes never will.
I got that.
That's what I was thinking, Babette, if it was a mail lady. But the mail lady loves my dog. I'm sorry, else.
I was saying was it the mail lady or were they just was he just barking?
It could have been. I didn't look back and forth down the street, but I've told her after the little incident last 2 weeks ago. I told her, if the dog's out, if you want, just walk on by. You can give it to me tomorrow. She comes by here every day. It's not like 24 hours is going to bother me, unless it's something very, very important. It's a rare time, but then I know. Now I know if I need to get something out from the mail, I'm going to keep him in during the morning. I can go walking. But yeah, she brings him treats and everything, and she said she went to give him a treat, and he tried to bite her hand.
Well, you don't do that. You don't just hand somebody else's dog treats for one thing without their permission.
You know
And
what?
dogs at my aunt's house, I have to tell the kids that even know the dogs, don't put your hands in the fence.
Yeah, I tell my neighbors' kids that too. But this is a male person that delivers a mail. A lot of male people are afraid of dogs, or they're trigger happy with the spray, and she loves dogs. My other two dogs, she used to bring them bones. She'll bring them and she'll drop the mail in the box and put 2 bones on the mailbox. And I mean, so she's not afraid of them either. She's like, oh, it's okay. When I told her, be careful, don't he does bite people or snap at people. She's like, oh, that's okay. That's her response. Like, it didn't matter.
Yes, put those on. No, I have your pants right here in your shirt. You have your pocket in front.
I was reading what Babette said. Hope it's not. Oh yeah, hope it's not the bail lady. And doing okay as can be. Talking to your son isn't a issue.
In the spring,
No.
other plants have flowers yet. Oh yes.
Babette.
Oh, there we
are. Babette said her mom used to leave the notes in her lunch.
I used to leave them in my ex's lunch too when I'd make them lunches, the few that actually worked, but they were never.
Well, that's kind of who I was talking about. Somebody I used to be with would leave, not all the time, but she would. Every now and then I'd fucking find a note in my lunches because I didn't eat lunch, from home all the time. Sometimes I went down the street, got Burger King, or went to the little restaurant. But whenever she made me lunch, there was going to be a note in there. It's kind of nice to have somebody around that makes you feel good. Gets you through your day or whatever. But those days are over. Got to do it myself.
Yeah, because too many people are assholes to even give a stranger a smile.
Yep, or $1. They'd rather fucking say bad things about them. Oh, that motherfucker just standing on the corner asking for money.
Oh, I still give them. You never know who they are.
Yep.
Even though I don't have it to give, I'll give them $1 or what I have on me to help out because they're obviously hurting more than I am.
Yeah, when I see somebody's wearing the same fucking clothes over and over and over and over and over for fucking 5 years, yeah, they probably need $1 more than me.
And I don't care what they spend it on. That's on their conscience.
Yep. It's something that makes them feel good. I hate to say it, even if it's alcohol or drugs. I mean, that gets them through the next day. Unfortunately, that's what their habit is. But I do not care where my dollar goes when I help somebody out. It's not me. It's not my. Huh? What was it?
That's the way it's supposed to be. You're supposed to give willingly without expectations or strings.
Yeah. Why would I put it on my own conscience? After it's gone, it's gone. It's $1. It means nothing. Pissed off Patty. Threesome Thursday. Pissed off Patty's here, Alice.
I'm surprised she wasn't given 2 for Tuesday. Hey, Patty, if it's 30 minutes longer, is it free?
Twosome Tuesday and threesome Thursday. Then you got Freaky Friday.
You troll. Her and Mabel, I love the way they troll.
Yep. That's funny. It's good. Them are the good people. They troll in a good way. That's what communities need. Are good trolls. Keeps the chats moving, keeps people talking. Never free. $39.99 an hour. Besides, like Christmas and special occasions like that, right? Pissed off Patty. What would you charge me on my birthday?
Probably double.
A double. Damn. Going somewhere else. Taking my money somewhere else.
Sorry, Pat, I fell asleep during that class you were teaching. I have the funniest meme, and it's the officer trying to arrest a prostitute. I wasn't selling sex for money. I was selling condoms and giving free demonstrations. Prices went up January 1st due to inflation. I don't know where you went. Oh, did you read that? You're
No,
muted.
I was coughing up a lung.
He said prices went up January 1st because of inflation.
Yeah, I thought it was $29.99. Damn. Well, times are tough. Times have always been tough.
I have to hook.
Yeah, they are expensive these days. I don't get it. One of my friends, he still smokes regular cigarettes, and I'm like, I don't know. And he complains about not having money. It's like, you spent $365 on cigarettes this year. I told him I got this bag and my filters for around $25, $30. And this will last me 3 weeks.
Yeah, I used to buy only Camels, and those are fairly expensive. But when I wasn't making the money I was making, I went down to the cheapest pack that I can get, or to what you're doing. And like I said,
Yeah.
I'm not above when I run out of cigarettes taking my butts and emptying out and rolling with a filter.
Yeah, I'm not gonna keep smoking something. Like I think it was, I think it was $5 or no, it's $6 when I was like, I won't smoke after this. You know, I'll quit. And I kept smoking because I was addicted to them. Then they came out with these bags, and I think before $7 and up, $7 a pack, I quit completely off of buying packs. I mean, once in a blue moon, if I can't get my filters or I don't have the tobacco, it runs out in the middle of the night. That's like once or twice a year, I'll go down and grab me a pack of cigarettes at the gas station. So,
Well, the kind I get is generally $5.
it's just too much. That takes out, I might not be able to get me a pizza next week, or might have a hard time paying for a bill or something. I'd rather pay for things that I need.
Yeah, that's why I don't often have my own cigarettes these days, and it's mostly I go and rob my dad's girlfriend of her tobacco and tubes. It's not often I can actually buy me a pack, and then I call them real cigarettes. And I'll go over there and ask her, I said, "You want a real cigarette?" My dad goes, "Well, what do you think she's smoking?" I said, "Again, you want a real cigarette?"
That's when my nephew would come over. One of the first things he'll say, "You want a cigarette, or you want a real cigarette?" Because that's when once in a while he'd come over and I'd ask him. I'd say, "Hey, let me get a real cigarette, man. I ain't had one of those in a couple weeks." But now he says it to me. He'll pull his cigarettes out and go, "Hey, you want a real cigarette?" Toss it to me.
Then my son's dad, he gets those ones that you get for like $3, and they're the cigar cigarettes, and I can't stand those. So I'll break them open and then put them through my cigarette machine.
That's great. That's great, Babette. September 3rd. Then she says, "Alice, I did same thing, saved tobacco from end of cigarettes." But the only thing about that is the tobacco gets stale.
Yes, it does. But when you're hurting for money and you got a nasty habit, it helps.
It don't matter then. I mean, I'll
Just
smoke any brand of cigarettes if I don't have one.
and when I do have them and somebody asks, I always give them out willingly because they're usually given out to me for try to offer what change I have.
Yeah, I think I do a pretty good job budging. I wouldn't be here if I didn't.
Why are you climbing on my counter?
Damn, my sinuses.
What are you
What's
doing?
he?
Gun. Well, you can't get it right there, and you need to put your shoes on, honey. Huh? Oh, you want a glass? No. I get the gun right there. I knock the glass over. No, you can't get the gun to shoot the glass. No, because it's gonna break. Yeah, it would break, even though it's a Nerf gun. Go put your shoes on, and I'll get it down. I have his Nerf. Somebody gave him a good Nerf gun for Christmas. I mean, too good of one. First thing he did was shoot one of the neighbor kids in the face, and I didn't see it happen, but I had to ask him. I said, "Did he do it on accident or was it intentional?" He goes, "He looked right at me, held it up, and shot me." I said, "Yeah, that's my son. He's got a mean streak to him." So I put him up.
Hi, you know. We just had a conversation yesterday.
Do that.
Yeah.
So he's had. I took him from him since Christmas, so he hasn't had it since. I have 2 of them now.
I can't have that. I can't say that or talk about that with him there. That's one thing.
Oh, he can't hear because I have.
It's okay. Don't make him go away. I mean, you have headphones on?
Yeah, I have my earpods on. But yeah,
Okay.
did you piss off Patty's comment? Motor, we have a good number of female truckers that could use your service. If you ever need a couple bucks, come see my
That's hilarious. Just a gigolo, and everywhere I go.
Yeah, but you know her cut will be big. Yes, you have school, honey. I don't have school today. You don't have school tomorrow. You have school today. Yeah, kids are off tomorrow. Can we put your shoes on, please? And then I'll get you your guns. You don't need to throw a fit. You gotta button your zip up your pants. And I finally got my schedule changed because I was scrambling about how I was going to get him picked up because the lady that normally gives him a ride home got a job at the school. So she's giving him a ride to school for me. And starting next week, I got to go and pick him up from school. So with this paycheck, the very first thing I did was bought my monthly pass since the state's no longer providing it. So I was proud of myself. got my bills paid, and
well, that's always a nice thing. It's a good feeling to have them bills paid. I actually got a couple bills yesterday that I got to pay, so I'm gonna pay those. And I always try to get them out of the way first, so I know they're paid.
These are my pockets. Stop. Why is there an orange on the ground, Michael?
We were having that conversation. What's it?
I was telling him to give me back something.
Oh. Yeah, we were having a conversation yesterday about, somebody brought up the fact that a 6-year-old shot somebody, I don't know who it was, family member.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah,
and then
I think it was.
I was trying to like, who in the fuck leaves guns around when you got that age of child, and no 6-year-old should ever be able to get a hold of a child. And then the conversation changed to somebody said, well, what happens if, you know, you got to teach the kid how to use a gun, and because you live on a farm or in the woods or whatever they said. And it's like, well, wait, no. You don't understand. Kids don't take responsibility and have a conscience at that age. I mean, they're trying to argue the point. The way I looked at it, they're trying to argue the point where it's okay for a kid to have a gun. At 13, the kid doesn't think about repercussions of what's going to happen. They don't know what death is. They've never been to a funeral for a person that got shot. I mean, kids have. I mean, some do have conscience, but some, they do something just out of emotion. They have no self-control. They're children. They don't need a gun. You don't put your child in the predicament where there's a mountain lion going to fucking attack them. I mean,
well, unless you want an accident to happen to collect insurance, and that's different.
Yeah. Or you want to be missing a family member, because there was a fucking little kid, I think it was 8 years old or something, and shot its fucking 4-year-old sibling, killed him here in Detroit because the kid found the gun. Got curious.
On a shooting range with a qualified trainer.
Yeah, I remember that.
A 10-year-old with an Uzi. What fucking person lets a child shoot a semi-automatic gun to begin with? That's the question I have. I'm okay with doing the and the smaller
that loves guns more than life.
Uzi?
That's who does it. Somebody who loves guns more than life.
I've shot one of those. I was lucky that the person I was with stood behind me and braced me, because those things, they catch you by surprise.
I remember when I was younger, I shot, I don't know what type of rifle it was, but it kicked back and fucking hit me in the fucking chin.
I wasn't holding it properly. Real good. If I was holding it any looser, I would have broke my shoulder, but it's a good thing I had it as tight as I did, but I should have been holding it tighter. But a black powder.
It kind of hit me in the shoulder, but the same thing here. It hit me in the shoulder, but the impact I remember feeling was on the side of the jaw.
Black rifle guns, so the black rifle guns, any of them, especially the rifles, if you don't hold those right, it will break your shoulder.
Little kickback.
Little my ass. I should have been holding it tighter, but at least I was holding it tight enough to where it only bruised.
Did you just say your ass is little? What's up, Patty? Good morning.
Exactly, Eddie. Exactly. That's what I believe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, and plus, yeah, a parent knows if their kid's responsible. Most of them do. But you can't go by that all the time. Because, like I said,
you can go on YouTube and learn how to make your own.
Yeah, that's the scary part, where we got all this information at our fingertips. Kids find the shit, and then
and they can make them from scratch.
Yeah, you can make them with those little printer things too, plastic guns. And I'm not against guns. I mean, people need them for protection. I mean, I'm totally for the Second Amendment, but I don't think a guy walking around in Walmart with an AR-15 is a well-regulated militia. I mean, because I remember having a gun and having to use it, having to carry it, and as a doorman, bouncer, fucking, you start thinking, instead of fighting somebody or trying to drag somebody out of this bar physically, you pull the gun out and tell them to get out. Now you got a gun involved. Now your chance of death for a drunken mistake or argument or whatever, it shouldn't come down to that. We used to have fist fights. You know, once in a while a knife came out or something. You know, but nobody. I mean, there has probably been many of people die in a fist fight, but yeah, a lot more chance of walking away than when a bullet hits you in the head. Fights don't need to fucking end with somebody fucking going to the hospital with a bullet wound. No. Marissa, good morning, sweet Melissa. Ain't that weird? They both come in at the same time. Melissa and Marissa.
Marissa! Marissa! And hi to sweet Melissa, too.
That's good, Eddie. Lock it up away from your kids. You know, I even heard that argument too. Well, if I lock it up, then how am I going to protect my home? Oh my goodness.
No, my argument was, how are you going to have it locked up in 3 different ways? What's the whole point of having it for protection? That was my argument. I made that argument because you have the guard, and then you put them in a gun safe, and then you put the bullets someplace else, and it's like you can't use that excuse to me that you have it for protection, because by the time you get to it, you can't even use it.
That's the thing. There can be solved by, if you have a permit or whatever that you can carry the gun, just take the cartridge out of the gun. You can have the gun on your side. You can have it ready, but you keep that cartridge away from it until you need to.
I just find it hilarious that they do that.
I mean, how many times in my life is somebody going to break in my home with me in it? It's never happened. So why would I fucking feel the need to have it on my side or next to me at all times? Because it's never happened. I'm arguing a point that I need my gun in range of me fucking grabbing it. But what I'm trying to convince people of has never happened to me. Now, does it happen that somebody breaks in your home while you're sitting watching TV? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm positive that it's happened, but it hasn't happened to everybody living in this country. It's a argument that doesn't even need to happen. Let's use common sense, like fucking Eddie said. Let's use some common sense. If you're alone, it's a dark evening, you live in a bad area, yeah, you could probably have it out if you're that concerned for your life. But I've protected myself plenty of times without a gun. Sometimes I got my ass beat, sometimes I didn't. You know, but I'm still here. Barbara, thanks for stopping in.
Hi, Barb.
Ladies.
The other person has had a gun, but I got damn lucky. But you're right. Hey, Barb.
I've been pistol whipped. I've had guns fucking right in my nose, right in my face. I mean, I've been fucking jabbed with the butt end of a gun with it in my face. And it's not a good feeling. The barrel down, you're staring down a barrel when it's turned the other way. And I have been shot at twice. Almost got shot by my friend.
Personally,
What's that?
I said, personally, I prefer knives. I can shoot. I know how to shoot. I know how to handle guns, and I can handle myself with one. But I've always preferred knives.
Yep. Me too. I keep one usually somewhere near me.
I used to even have a little 3-inch one I would tuck up in my hair. So if by some chance, if it got lucky enough to put my arms above my head, I wouldn't help them. I've been in situations, it's damn lucky I've had a gun. Or not a gun, but a knife.
Yep. And a knife will make people back off real quick.
Yeah, the actual statistics show more people are afraid of knives than they are of guns. Because a knife is personal.
That's scary. That person deserves to be your ex. They put a gun in your mouth. Yeah, that person is what they call it, homicidal.
Your head while you're sleeping and you're staying still, pretending like you're still asleep. Without giving out those little minute signs that you woke up, but you're just laying there with your eyes closed. Now that's art.
You know, the one bartender, I don't know, came out and told me one time her husband once in a while will, you know, smack her or hit her when he's drunk. And he hurt her bad a couple times. And I told her, when he's drunk like that, he goes to sleep, you get the frying pan out, get a skillet, cast iron skillet, or a bat, and just fucking hit him right in the fucking head when he's sleeping. And when he fucking wakes up fucking injured, and you tell him, touch me again, go to sleep, find out what happens next time. You want to kill me right now? I already made a phone call to the cops.
I told my ex that one time, the one that with the whole gun thing, I told him, I said, you gotta eat or sleep sometime, motherfucker. And he's lucky that I forgot I was holding back with him because I could take him. No, you cannot bring, you want the teacher to take that from you? No, we can't bring toys to school. That's what the school says. And you don't want to leave them in Doc's car because you know you don't see her after school.
Sorry to hear that, Melissa.
Sorry.
Well, I'm reading the comments. Barbara had her experience with the gun and her ex, which is unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. And then Melissa said her husband used to beat her to a pulp. And I don't understand guys like that. I know how hard I've hit some guys and I've knocked guys out. Fucking, I couldn't imagine me hitting a 5'4" or 5'6" woman. You know, that's never been punched in the face. I mean, no, I shouldn't say never because I'm listening and seeing women that have been beat by their boyfriends. That's them aren't men. Them aren't real men.
But you know what? There are a lot of men out there that get beat by their girlfriends.
Yeah. Hello. You're talking to one. And I just turned to walk away. I'd get out of the house. Get out. Well, it was an apartment.
I think that they focus on the woman being the one getting beat when there are a lot of men out there that are just as bad a predicament. They're just the men. And yeah, I understand the whole gender role thing, but you know what? It's still abuse.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. She was drunk all the time when she did it. So I just put it aside that, you know, she gets drunk and she starts thinking about stuff. She gets depressed, mad, whatever. She's not hurting me bad, you know. So I just let it go, you know, walk away. The best thing I could do is then I don't hit her. Hell, I've had fucking women hit me with purses, you know, try to attempt to hit me with bottles in the bar. You know, a lot of women think, well, he won't hit me. This guy won't hit me in front of a group of people. And no, I won't hit you, but I'll pick your fucking little ass up and throw you out the door. And I've done it. I don't know, quite a few times.
I don't think anybody should be hitting anybody, whether they're men or women. But I am a firm believer if a woman walks up to you and clocks you like a man, then she better protect herself like one. I'm sorry, but that's just the way I believe because I've seen some fucked up women.
Well, she better be ready for it. you know, because some guys would
I'm
immediately
not saying
hit.
she should be hit back, but I'm just saying she better if she's gonna step up to him like a man, she better protect herself like one.
Well, that's why I said she better be ready for anything. You hit somebody, you should always be ready to be hit back. Always. No matter what the situation.
I mean, it don't matter your size. If you know how to hit and where to hit, you're gonna mess somebody up regardless of how big they are.
Yes. And that's why I was able to be a doorman because I was only about 6'2" and weighed 195 pounds at the most. You know, and I had big guys walk up to me. You're the bouncer. What the fuck are you gonna do? I told one guy, I said, go outside and practice falling down. I'll be out there in a second. That was some bullshitting. Ain't a fucking joke. You fucking come up to me and fucking say some shit like that. That's kind of a threat in itself. Like, yeah, if I start something, I'm gonna beat your ass because you can't beat mine. That's an arrogant, fucking egotistic motherfucker. You're gonna find out. Fuck around and find out. The little man can fucking hit good too, and I know what hurts me. If it hurts me, to certain, sensitive spots and points, it's gonna hurt you, no matter what size. Hmm? Marissa, yeah, you are tall at 5'4". My one ex 5 foot. My mom was 5 foot. They measured my mom when she couldn't get out of bed. They had to measure, and the doctor said, "You're 4'11". My mom got pissed. She's like, "I'm 5 foot." She had this angry look on her face when she was looking at the doctor when he said that. I was like, "Oh shit, mom's mad." Looking 4'11". That was hilarious. Oh, I still, I still haven't had breakfast. I got me some sweet rolls though.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you some here in a second.
Well, you can always come back. They're always welcome here.
Oh, who said I was gonna get off to do that?
Well, do what you got to do, girl.
You're only 3'11". Yeah, bastard.
I was expecting that comment from pissed off Patty. Uh-oh. Oh, that's my neighbor. Thought I heard a big ass truck. It's my neighbor's semi. What are you doing, dog? Oh, and we did get snow.
We had rain. I don't know if it was started out as snow. It could have started out as snow. It happened while at night.
We only got about maybe 2 inches. I doubt it. So, but I woke up, looked out the door, and I'm like, oh, the lawns are white. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough snow. Well, the cement's not frozen yet. The thermal frost hasn't set in, so the cement just melts. The snow melts on the cement until it gets cold so many days in a row. What are you doing, puppy? What? What'd you say about old men pat you on the head? What? Um, I cheated and had a cinnamon roll, but not good, but was really good. Old men are worried. Old men always pat. Oh, okay. When I seen the word pat and Pat's in the chat, I was thought you were talking to her. old men always pat me on the head and tell me how cute I am. I'm sick of it. Damn it. Well, you are cute, but if that's you in the picture, you're like a midget, Melissa. How tall did you say you were? I think you're. I seen measurements. Oh, Eddie said he was 3'11". Marissa's 4'5'4". Oh, wow, Melissa, you're 5 foot. Tiny little thing. Like, what are you, Babette? About 5'4", 5'5", at the most. Doesn't matter how short you are or how small you are. It matters how big your heart is. That's what matters.
And his heart grew 3 times bigger that day.
What was that?
When the Grinch stole Christmas.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that was the Grinch. Yep.
They said his shoes might be too tight, or maybe his heart was 3 sizes too small.
And it happened only because of the one little girl. What was it? What was her name? Something who? The little girl always liked the Grinch, and he'd say, "Get away from me." Oh, somebody came up, or did you drop off and come back? I just heard my doorbell.
I fell off and came back.
Reasonator. Okay. New name. I'm 8'11". That's funny. Reason. Interesting. What's going on? Good morning. Thanks for stopping in. Cindy Lou. Thank you, Stormy. Thank you. Cindy Lou. Oh, okay. Cindy Lou who? I think that wasn't that it? Because everybody had used who. Cindy Lou who. Yep. Okay, you did write it. I have a problem with that. Reading 2/3 of the fucking sentence. I don't know why. Maybe that's why I don't catch things sometimes. Need to read the whole thing. Double read. Let me check something. Go to the channel. Give me a second here.
Next week is going to be the real test, because that's when my new schedule takes place, and I have to. So far, I've been lucky this week because they've had indoor recesses, so it hasn't been problematic about her taking my son to school for me. But normally, parents sit through the flag ceremony, and I usually have to get him to school, make sure he goes into the lunchroom, he gets breakfast, and then wait for the flag ceremony for the teacher to gather him up. But until then, they can play on the playground. Well, my son's infamous. And he is a known runner. So I'm a little nervous. Next week they won't be having the inside recess and indoor recess. And that's just making me a bit.
How you like that one, Reasonator?
Huh?
I wrote it in the chat. How I felt. The fucking account was created January 4th. I may be wrong.
Well, I thought the one that came into Masha's channel last night was actually him too.
I don't need friends that won't come in on their original account. I mean, unless they're having fun and they do it all the time, but you're new here. So obviously I'm going to have certain thoughts. But I may be wrong. It's not a guarantee that I'm right. But it makes you wonder.
Just innocent, but yeah. And that sucks though, because that's just another dig for him on our part, because that's what we'll be thinking with everybody.
And it keeps happening. Every fucking time one of us go live, there's new people showing up. New names showing up. So it's kind of normal to think those things.
And they could have had their account legitimately banned, or they could have legitimately just created one, realizing they could. It happens. It could be completely innocent. But it's not very often that it is.
Okay, people can come in and be deceiving and act like they're friends.
Yeah, when they come in with that just created and talk to you like they know you, yeah, that's suspicious.
Yeah, yep. Especially when they say, "Hi, Ron." Or they start talking about somebody in the group and they say, "I know so-and-so, I'm from here or over here," and then that over there doesn't know who they are. Kind of like what was happening. Stormy, somebody said they knew Stormy, and Stormy said, "I don't know them." You're trying to convince people who you are. You're trying to convince people to be nice, and you're coming in on a new account. That's suspect in itself.
Yeah. But like I said, there can be those innocent but very rare coincidences.
Yeah, but
when they have a new name and it's a new account and they're talking to you like they've always been there, that's a little different. That is suspicious.
Yeah, I mean, I got a friend that comes in here in the chat. She just started an account fucking 4 months ago. When she started that account, she didn't walk into somebody's chat and say, "How you doing, CWO?"
Well, my first time
how you
chat,
doing?
But I had my account since YouTube started, so.
You don't just pop into a room and fucking talk to people. It's rare, but it's very, 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 it's not possible when you come in there and start saying people's names. That's obviously somebody we know or knows us. It's not hard to figure out. Now, who do we know who it is? We don't know. I'm going to put myself and say I'm wrong if it's him. I'm sorry, I was talking.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to point out, we may not know who it is, but we do know of a 42-year-old virgin that's lonely and has no friends or any life that would go through the trouble.
And just started drinking.
Allegedly.
Yeah. I mean, that's a deceiving person that's going to keep doing that.
I don't think he just started drinking. And two, I don't think he was nearly as drunk as he would pretend to be honest.
That's what I thought, Marissa. Didn't that person come in and say my name? Well, it called me Motor. And when somebody short forms their name, because I do that, I call Marissa Marissa. I call Mosh Mosh. I don't ever say his names. I knew him. Citizen Z comes in. I call him Z.
Well, exactly.
Broke fishing. What's that?
I call you Motor, and I'll call Broke. I don't. I
Yeah,
respect.
but we know each other. We know each other.
I expect it. I respect the fact that you're using a synonym. Excuse me. I can't remember the word. I just had it in my head. What's that called?
Yeah, well, you know exactly what I do. I mean, I call broke fishing broke. Why? Because a lot of people say broken fish, and I used to say that all the time. So it's easier just to say broke, and I don't ever mess up. I mean, that's something I do. Fast Eddie, he comes in, I call him Eddie.
Yeah, because fast would sound a little funny.
Yep. And I do not mind. You can call me Motor City. You can call me Motor. You can call me. I get a lot of people saying Motor City Manic. But it doesn't really bother me. I kind of laugh at it. I still have somebody that when I come in their room, that's what they say every time. And I have not told them, hey, my name's this.
But hey, Charles, thanks for the view. Because whether you're a hater or just an innocent lurker, you're giving those views. Even if you're hitting the thumbs down.
And you notice the person just like, oh, poof. Oh, there they are. Thumbs up.
So mine's going to unconnect for a second and then it'll reestablish itself because I'm out of range of my Wi-Fi, just so you know.
Okay. I'm like that too, Eddie. It doesn't matter what they call me, to be honest.
I just realized I needed to get me some milk for the breakfast I'm going to make me.
Yes, sir.
It's so pretty and crisp. I might show you a good little view here in a second. Well, it's a small view because there's too many houses in the way, but it'll still be pretty.
Yesterday, shit says I'm gonna pay and told me to buckle up. Yeah, that's scary, Barbara. But you know what? If they're hundreds of miles away, that person's just talking shit. And that's why his fucking name is Real Shit, because a lot of shit comes out of his mouth. He ain't real. Somebody who talks shit is not real. Well, but so the name's deceiving. He's only trying to make himself feel better. I'm the real shit. Yeah, okay. Mr. fucking 9 centimeter fucking pencil. Yeah, exactly, Pat. When I first started coming on YouTube, I watched music reactions. I watched travel vlogs where the people would go to another country and it was new to them, and they would do, a vlog on it. I didn't go into chats right away. I didn't know YouTube had chats when I first came on YouTube. I really didn't.
When Dylan Rounds came up missing was the first time I started getting interacting with the chats.
Yeah, something sparked your interest. People only go to places that are interesting to them. Why was my channel so interesting to you, Reasonator? Reason, the voice of reason, trying to convince people with your voice. Somebody does that we used to know. or somebody did that. The person that we used to know. Try to always convince people, women, friends, trying to be over convincing. That is not reasonable. Just be you. Be real. Not a piece of shit. Yep. Yep. You understand. You can't hide because of the way you say and do things. You've already been known to watch channels even after you tell them to fuck off. If I tell you to fuck off, I'm not going to lurk at your fucking channel. I may go over there once or twice and lurk and make sure you're, see how you're doing. But if I don't want you to know,
but no, nobody that I don't know.
Yeah, I don't just pop into fucking chats and, boom, I'm new here. How you doing, friends? Start responding to people, like you've been there always. That's fucked up. Yeah, I know somewhere somebody used your name too, Marissa. Right after all that shit happened. And I was like, okay, and they happened to be at another channel that was a pretty messed up person too. So I'm like, okay, yeah, 1 and 1 makes 2. Mm-hmm. No, they went into a chat and spoke of you. I'm sure she already said something. Yeah, I've never cared for the way he acted with people. Not that I didn't like him, but just, you see things. It's like I said on my one avatar said, love doesn't die in a day. Respect does. Remember that. I can still love, but my respect can die overnight for a person. I don't have to respect you to care about you. You have to prove to me that you respect me and you respect yourself enough for me to be there for you. Yeah, they usually eventually go away when they know they can't get through to you. They can't sneak around. Usually they have to go away sooner or later. Yeah, I know he is. Why? Because he can't prove himself. Jay Blues, good morning, my brother. Hope you're doing good, sir. Yeah, that's what they'll do when they some of these fuckers, when they don't like you, they'll start spreading lies, like the fucking little short that I did. This bitch just went around to people she really doesn't know and start fucking saying I'm a bad guy, when these people have already watched how I act. I'm not fucking saying that I'm a good guy, but these people have observed that this guy is nice to everybody. And you're saying this on my panel? And then my panel's on John Drama channel? I mean, and nobody really kind of, I don't know, it went over people's heads. Not that they should be concerned about me or concerned about that person, but I didn't really see nobody say nothing about it. So it kind of gets, that narrative gets pushed forward, and they get that narrative out there and try to make somebody look bad. It's fucking, these people are, I don't want to say dangerous, because they're not dangerous. They're cowards. but it could be bad for the person they go after. Things can get started and being said, and now you got 50 people saying, you know, so-and-so is a bad person, and they have no proof. There's no proof. Buddy, go like and subscribe over at Jay Blues. Good guy. You like music? Great. He's awesome.
The musician.
What's that? I didn't hear you.
Hell of a musician.
Yes. Yes, yes. That's funny, Eddie. Wake and bake. Yes. As soon as I catch up, I'm going to fire up. You know, all these streams about me. Somebody somewhere, some reason why I subscribed to him, Barbara. I don't know. Somebody said something about him or told me to go subscribe to him for some reason. And I seen his live popped up last night or yesterday, whatever it was I was on. Marissa. Yeah, it would definitely be difficult to impersonate you. Thank you, Barbara. That's just somebody who wants to start stuff. That's, I don't know. They don't have a good heart. And that's fact. That's fact, baby. All they want is attention. And they need it. They need the attention. That's why they keep coming back as different accounts or different names or just doing their same thing. When they make people laugh and because they do something mean to somebody, that attracts them more to doing it again. Oh, I found the right place. I can insult these people here. Everybody lets it go and everybody laughs. It's okay to do. That's why I don't like this back and forth banter where it's like, your mama wears fucking cowboy boots, army boots. You know, your daddy wears a dress. That's what it sounds like. Some of these fuckers saying shit back and forth. It's like that's the shit we used to do in fucking school.
It's not your dad, it's your mama.
But I've heard that. I'm just like roundabout different thing, but I've heard that kind of situation. Oh, you wear a dress. You know, they're talking about their mother or talking about their significant other. And it's even gone far as somebody talking about people's children or involving their children in the argument. When somebody starts calling me names or talking down to me or trying to get my goat, and they think it's fucking funny, and then they throw my children in the fucking argument, it's gone too far. To the coops, headed for the coop. I just met a Wendy this morning over at Steve from Spain.
It actually snowed a little bit last night.
Ah, you got snow too. We got it too last night, and it actually stuck to the ground. You're always welcome here, Babette. You need a roof over your head? There's a roof over here. You are one person that I know I can trust 100%.
And if you're on my side of the planet, you're more than welcome to come hang out with me for a little bit.
Well, if I ever go to Vegas, I know where I'm going to stay for the weekend.
Please do.
Dang.
But you gotta like kids.
Oh, I love kids. I mean, you know why? Because they go home, or I get to leave.
I used to have that attitude. I miss that.
I'm just kidding. No, kids are wonderful. You know, they learn things, and I mean, we're all different. We all can teach a kid something. You know. Yeah, that guy, Barbara, he keeps coming up in my basement, and he types fucking shit about people, bad stuff. Not bad, but he's insulting them while he brags about himself, which is bragging is not true either, because everything he says is bullshit. I mean, I got screenshots of what he said. I don't collect screenshots unless. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, continue.
No, I was gonna say I don't click. I don't take screenshots unless somebody says something really fucked up, out of character, something that nobody would like.
I was just gonna add to what we were talking about just before. It was just too windy to hit my mic. I was gonna say, I like kids, but my son's the type to where everybody that's told me, "Oh, he'll be no problem," has handed him back in an hour. That's what I'm warning about.
It, yeah, it's one thing. It takes time to, if you try to get into a relationship with somebody and you already got a kid, that's really difficult because that you got to care about the person you're getting involved with, but you also got to care about that kid. You know, you can't just like the person that you're trying to
And
get
that
involved
person
with.
has to be as mindful about the relationship and how that kid responds to the other person, no matter how much you like it.
Oh yeah, yep. That's one thing a woman needs to always look out for. Does my kid like him too? Does my kid trust him? How do they respond to my kid? That's
You
a
get
big
too
thing.
many people that go into a bad relationship that people are mean to their kids, be it the man or the woman, and they're thinking, "Oh, it's none of my kid's business who I see." No, it is.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. 100%. Because a kid is your life. If I had a kid, that kid is my life. If somebody doesn't accept my kid but accepts me, that person, I have questions in my head. You know, somebody hits my kid but wants to be my friend, because my kid slapped my kid just a little bit in the head. But they sit there and say that I'm their friend. But wait, you just touched my kid when you could have told me. I don't care if it was, trying to correct them or what. You're supposed to tell them the parent and have the parent correct them. That's the first option.
Yeah, very few do though.
Oh boy. It's weird talking about all these things just because that one person came in. You got nowhere to go, do you? I find that's why I did what I did. I like exposing people like that.
Get it out of my system when I struggled to maintain it the whole time.
Oh,
It's not a good quality and you shouldn't be like that, but I still can't control how it is. How I feel. I can just control how I handle it.
yeah. Well, you dropped and came back.
Well, I said I don't mind now and then because I'm a mean person by nature, so I restrain that and I try not to be because it's not something you should be. So I enjoy it when a person lets me be able to release some of my restraints now and then.
That's the only person. That's the only person that should be able to control you is you.
Exactly. So I like when I get the opportunity to stretch out instead of refraining. Because it is an ugly trait, and I recognize it as such, so I try not to be that way.
You know, there's one thing when somebody tries to control the situation, that's different. But when they're trying to control you and how you feel about the situation, that person's up to no good, or they don't understand what's going on. You can't control the person and try to make them believe something that they already know what's good in their heart. And to tell them that they need to do something or they want you to do something, you probably shouldn't do it because that person's not looking out for your best interest. They're looking out for theirs.
Just like I told my son the other day, he saw some of the big kids over right across from us by the picnic bench. And he thought he saw a couple of his little friends, and they're older kids. And as soon as he comes up, they're like, Michael, say yes, say yes. And I can hear it. And I have that there, and I hear it in here. And all of a sudden, I yell out the door, do not say yes. And they go, why? I said, okay, really? Say yes. They're like, huh? I said, go ahead, say yes. All right, woohoo! I said, all right, now come on, you just volunteered to clean my house. Shut them up real quick. I said, that is why you never just say yes.
Oh, she got a double
I
print.
got it with that one. they were like, woohoo! And when I said that, they're like, oh, whoa. I said, well, come on, you just volunteered to clean my house. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you what you do. I'll show you what you need. I need to be done. You don't have to do it all. I'll just show you the things that I need. The dog went outside, ate, passed out.
My dad says that God played a cruel trick on dogs when it comes to snow. I asked him why. He said, look at the snow. And our male dog was running through the snow, and you see 3 tracks because the snow was deep enough instead of just the 2.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was shoveling it up there with his hoo-ha.
This thing, he loves snow. He'll sleep in it. He don't care. Yeah, you ladies need to stick together and tell each other something's happening. If you feel uncomfortable with the situation, go to your best friend. You know, ladies stick together.
Exactly, Stormy. From what she was saying earlier about being online and in public eye on the internet will always come with guys like that trying to latch onto you. Be safe with your
Oh
information.
yeah, there's some weird fuckers out here. I mean, we all have a little moments or things that we do might be weird to others, but when you're just doing it to everybody, that doesn't show self-control. I mean, I point out people's, I would say, flaws when I see something that's really not a good thing to do to others. I'll point those things out. And I'll do it to a lot of people, but that's only because I'm trying to, help them out, improve their character, show others more respect in a certain circumstance, or how they speak to somebody else. Because I see them speak to others.
I was reading some of the past comments trying to get caught up because I just got back home. And Fast Eddie's your mama was a snowblower.
Yeah, we have all kinds of different people that come in chats. You got the people that conversate, talk about things, and you got, people like Eddie. He comes in, throws a couple things that keeps the chat going, and everybody, he says hi to everybody and everything. You got Ghost Eagle. He comes in, says hi to everybody, messes around, says things that make people laugh. You got people that are creative, make things. You got people that play music. You got people that are interested in sports. All kinds of things. Nice to see people doing things that they know how to do. And they do it pretty good. Can't say they do it great, because I don't know if anybody's really great. You can be great at what you do, but other aspects of your life are just normal.
All right, Beth, I hope you reach.
I see. They're talking away. I'm missing out on a lot here. I turn my head.
And yes, Pat, you are. And you support everybody. I see you in everyone's chat giving your support and always staying neutral. Not going to one chat from the other saying, guess what I just saw, and stuff like that. I hate that.
Yep. Yep. And I never like to know it all. I try, I act like, and maybe it seems like sometimes I act like, or I say things like I know it all, but no, I just try to point out the facts of the matter. You can do what you want.
We'll find out about it.
Yeah. And it's hard to convince a group of people about somebody until the fucking dominoes keep falling. This person did this, they did this, and they did this, and they did this, and they did this. What are they going to do next?
I think that's what happened with the last community I was in, and I think Eddie can even vouch for that, is too many people were running back and forth between creators, and it wasn't really the creators as much as it was the people in the chats running back and forth and screenshots and causing more of the drama than what could have been.
It makes things worse than it already is.
Exactly.
Just because people are curious.
Somebody else in the other chat, fine, but don't be a fucking tattletale and take screenshots and because there's a difference between venting and talking shit. And if it's between two creators, the chats shouldn't involve themselves.
Yeah, if you're hearing it from the chat, and you're hearing it from somebody that's not ever been on a panel and showed their face, you got to take it as that. It's gossip. Now it may be real, but remember the grapevine effect. They might be telling you something that's not totally exactly right. They're leaving something out.
Doctored, especially a lot of these people that have these receipts, Do you have the capability of doctoring them up?
You know, it's like when I've said something to somebody, because people will say, "Oh, well, you called that person out." Well, I also called them in and tried to talk to them in private. You know, I tried to make this. What's that?
I just read Stormy's comment. I'm sorry, I tend to blurt out things sometimes.
Okay, that's okay. Oh, Babette, you said my uncle real quick. Babette, oh, if you're still here, you said you were leaving.
Yeah, she only got a voicemail though, so she left a message. And then she's back. Now she's going to put her cleaning gloves off and go do what she's got to do.
Oh, Pat, yeah, Pat, you're good people. I mean, when people, you can tell when people are really looking out for the better of you. I mean, at least some people know. And that's what I was going to respond to, Babette. I told you, I don't know how many times I don't fucking listen to my voicemails right away. I might get your voicemail fucking in 20 days.
Uncle.
Oh, about her uncle. Okay.
Bye, Marissa. I can't wait till tomorrow night.
Keep all that stuff private, Babette.
No, but Stormy's comment right underneath the one that you have highlighted. That's what I was referring to. I've never heard of that either.
But does anyone know why Dave says he only had 3 hours left on live stream? Yeah, he only does the free thing, Stormy. He gets 20 hours free a month, and he's timing it. He only had 3 more hours. And I've tried to tell people when they, I see others like that, not Dave. Keep Dave out of this. My words. Other people that have done this, I say, you can have 10 2-hour lives, but you have to make it so it ends before 2 hours. And then you can have 11th one because there's just a few minutes left, but you can have that last live long as you want, and then you're done with your time. Or you can have 3-hour lives, and you can have 6 of them, and then there's 2 hours left, and you can have an hour and 45-minute live, and then have another one. Just time it out. You can have 5 4-hour lives. You can have 4 5-hour or 5 4-hour lives. Time, but you always leave that 2 minutes left, and you can have an extra live.
Well, like the Stormy's saying, I've never noticed that there was a time limit, even on the free account, because I have one, and I've never come across the time limit.
No, they never say how much it is, but there's a 20. You only get 20 hours free, so you got to count those minutes by yourself.
Yeah, Barbara, you are more than welcome to hang out with me and Marissa.
Yeah, there's more ladies over there. If Marissa does it right, you guys can say and do whatever you want. If you want to involve, let the men up on the panel, let the men up on the panel, but it's Marissa's fucking panel.
Mm-hmm.
She wants something. She wants to talk about fucking plants all night. That's what she wants to talk about. She wants to talk about fucking cars or shopping. She wants to talk about politics. That's her choice, not anybody else's. He tells her what she can do or act all butt hurt because she don't want to talk about something. I get upset when I don't want to hear something on the panel. I hear this, oh, you're trying to cancel me, or I was trying to say something, make a point. Well, I don't want to hear it. Today's not the day.
Well, that's why as the host, you have the option of backstaging or muting people.
Yeah, but that's the times you should use that,
I still get a kick out of the way I did it to Mr. Ray the other night. I'm sorry, I thought that was funny. When he called me with that.
And if anybody, yeah, the essential package, you want to start doing lives and you ain't really got the money, tell them you want the essential package. It's $10 a month. And you get 10 people on the panel. You get to do lives. I could end this live every hour and start another one. You can have unlimited lives. Kind of nice. I pay us one price a year and I can have my groceries delivered. If I was going to have them delivered once and pay it that time and do it the same amount of times that I do it, the price would be 3 or 4 times as expensive. So it's nice to pay that one price. Even if it's you really can't afford it, I'd rather pay for that than fucking $10 a pack of cigarettes. That's really going to cost you. See, I got to get under my house. One of my vents has got a hole in it. And I can feel this one. I know I got a hole in the vent. So I feel a little cold air when the heat's not turned on. I can feel a little cold breeze. And it's not bad. It's just like you feel that little coolness in the air. Where's that coming from? Gotta be from that. Standing over here near the window and I don't feel no wind. No cold breeze. Gotta be from the vent. So fucking hard to get under. You barely fucking fit underneath this house. It's so low to the ground. You know, and that's the fucking weird thing. You know, this is anybody was listening. I get comments in my chat or in my lives. Reasonator came in here. One of the comments was karma when they were arguing and saying people were doing this and people were doing that, and things happen. Certain things happen to people, and they come in with a comment talking down about somebody, and it came in with the name Karma. It's a brand new account. The other person that made it, and then the person that responded to Karma came in as something like "May the truth be told" or some shit. You know, it's like, okay, the truth is speaking to Karma, and now we have Reasonator in here. Somebody thinks a little bit highly about themselves, which they don't deserve that credit, but they try to make themselves feel better by doing these things. Brian King, good morning. Yeah, I'd like to be talking about hot biker chicks, but I don't know, not really. Not into biker chicks. I've seen how bikers treat females. Not all bikers, but I've seen how some of them. There's some really good guys that are in clubs. Very good guys. They're like family. And that's the way clubs should be. Most of the ones I know are. They're like a community like us. We came together to help somebody. In clubs, they'll do that. Come together and they help somebody. Yeah, 8 gloves this morning, Babette.
Eggs.
I like talking about. Yeah, she's out there cleaning out the chicken.
Gloves, and she said eggs.
I like talking about all females. Babette has chickens, Brian. She's a chick with chickens.
Yeah, chick with chickens.
I give it. I know you're not stupid, Brian.
Sorry about that noise.
That's all right. You got the micro or the headset microphones. It picks up things really good.
Yeah, and that was really loud.
Heck, crinkling of a potato chip bag's loud when you got one of those on. I just felt that cool breeze too again. Hit my legs and my arm. Like,
So when you go into the house, fix it, record it.
I've been under there, and it's an army belly crawl. You got a belly crawl, and I mean, there's I can't even. I can't even do a shoulder lift. You know, to lift up a little bit. That's how low to the ground this thing is.
I can just imagine all kinds of cussing and all kinds of things happening when you do it. That's why it's staying recorded so we can at least laugh.
Well, you know, it'd be a good thing too, because I might run across a fucking raccoon or something under there. Everybody would crack up then. He's face to face with the raccoon. What's he gonna do?
Who will come out victorious?
Dang, Barbara. She's got creatures, animals. She has chickens. Was it say silkies? Bantams, and of course game hens and longhorns. And she has 2 horses. She wants llamas and some llamas and emus.
As big as an animal lover that I am, because of my experience when I got watching that chicken by a fucking horse, I don't like chickens.
You have a great day too, Stormy. Thanks for stopping in. We'll
Bye, Stormy.
Raccoons can be mean. Yeah, don't try to pet one.
They could even have rabies.
Even if they don't, they'll bite you. They will.
Oh yeah, very mischievous.
Yep. Fucking mice, rats, snakes, fucking go hell. That's what I thought about. If I crawl under there, who knows how many carcasses I'm gonna find.
Well, you're not one of those type of people that like throw cactus stuff underneath there to deter the animals, do you?
No, I'm just thinking that something could have died under there, like a raccoon or a rat, or there's got to be 1 or 2 under there.
I just know people will put thorns of some kind underneath there to kind of keep the animals from trying to get too comfortable.
Unfortunately, I've only been under there twice in 20-something years. And I don't. It's not easily accessible. Hell, I've only been on my roof fucking less than 10 times. Ross. Ooh, that's nasty. No, I wouldn't want to do that, Brian. That's the one thing about being a plumber or whatever. So they got to do that sometimes. You're getting paid for it. No complaining. You're getting paid.
Exactly.
That'd be funny if you fucking you call a plumber and they walk into your bathroom and the first thing they say, "Wow, it stinks in here." Yeah, I shit in that thing. Imagine that. It stinks in here. Get the one. Skip talking about that. It's nasty. Yeah, possums and raccoons are good to have around. Trust me. You're right, Jay Blues. They eat all kinds of bugs and dead carcasses, dead bodies, and possums they eat raw meat. You know, if somebody throws a hamburger on the ground, it won't sit there and rot. You know, some possum will come by and eat that thing.
Keep talking about dead bodies. Reminds me of the meme that says, "You know, you have a best friend that when you pull up and say, 'I have a body in the trunk,' and they go grab a shovel."
Yep. They don't ask why. They just have it. They just do it.
That's when you know you got a true friend.
You know, I seen a new commercial. You say trunk. It reminded me of something. I seen a new advertisement for Trunk Monkey. Have you ever seen that?
No.
Oh boy. Well, I have to pull the commercial up. I know it's on YouTube too. Type it in, Trunk Monkey. This guy. Okay, the one incident. I don't know. The guy comes up yelling at somebody, you know, tapping on the window. Hey, roll your window down there, like the road rage incident. And the guy's like, he doesn't want to open the window. He doesn't want confrontation. He doesn't want to get out of the car to fight. He hits this button that says Trunk Monkey. And the trunk pops open and the monkey gets out, fucking walks up behind the guy with a crowbar. Smack.
The commercials I love is the Mayhem commercials.
I think one of the commercials, cop comes up and was going to, you know, say the person did something wrong or whatever, and he hit the button and the trunk gets out of the trunk, or the monkey gets out of the trunk and walks over and like hands the fucking cop $100 bill or something, you know, trying to. The new one, I think it's in the new one. This might be one of the old ones though. A guy gets in the car and tries to steal the car, and the trunk monkey comes up through that little thing in the seat. You know, some cars have the little opening from the trunk, and you can come into the, you know, inner part of the car, or you can just stick some boards through there, and they go into the car, making it so get more room. Well, the monkey climbs through that little compartment and grabs the guy from behind with a bag or something, puts it over his head.
I don't really like that show Jackass, but I have to admit there's one thing I like when they do this skit where they pull up to a gas station and the guy's sitting there pumping gas, or he's in there asking if he can get some more duct tape or whatever, and all of a sudden the tank pops open and the guy that's naked that's gagged and his hands tied goes running out.
They did do some funny ass shit.
I just thought that was hilarious. You pop out of the trunk and take off running.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. That was hilarious.
It was
like shock everybody.
That was, but I do like the Mayhem commercials. Those are awesome.
Raccoons will knock on the door for hot dogs. There's a commercial, or not a commercial, YouTube video I seen. This person, they give raccoon a cookie, and raccoons are always coming to the person's house now. They just sit there and wait at the door for cookies because they know the person's coming out. And there's more and more coming around. Take care, Barbara. Thanks for stopping in. Yep. And those things were huge. Love that commercial. To finish, giant rabbit. Chad, what's going on? How you doing? Why is your friend always attacking and lying about me, Chad? Nothing. I don't have no bad feelings against you. Not at all. You're a good guy. But I just wonder why this person has this urge to say lies about me. Just curious. Because I don't fucking spread lies amongst groups of people. I'm going to call somebody out for something. I'm going to call somebody out for the right reasons. I'm not going to fucking lie about them. Your friend's a fucking liar. That's not fucking cool. Not fucking cool. Trying to get people to fucking hate me. Is that a good person? I don't think so. Just saying. Yeah, I think you're close, Brian. Very close. I think you're right. I know you're right. I don't want to call her out or anything. I'm not like her until she pushes me there. One more fucking time. She's already done stupid shit to me twice.
Yeah, you're right, Pat. They're usually jealous. Or they feel they've been wronged in some way. So, what are everybody's plans today? Mine's working.
Oops. Sorry about walking away.
That's okay. I just didn't want to leave you with dead air. And I mean, I really didn't have anything important to say because making my breakfast at the same time. And
Well, people would probably rather listen to you ramble on than me.
I highly doubt that. I think you're opinionated. I am very opinionated.
Yeah, I can be. I can be. People need to learn how to be happy with themselves and otherwise. This is very true. Very true, Pat. Fire up in the chat.
Yeah, if you want to think, you got to stop and think. Do you need to be a change first?
Yep.
Because nothing will change unless you're willing to change as well.
I judge people, Brian, by the way they treat others. Yes. I do not blame their character on others, but it can influence people. And because certain people, what they say, birds of a feather flock together. And sooner or later, you got to get away from them people. Some people, it takes longer to figure it out. I don't know.
Then you got
After a
to
while.
stay blind to it.
And sometimes you want to ignore what you think because you might be wrong about people. And then you end up finding out you were right the first time. That's why I mean nothing, Chad, if you're still watching. Nothing against you at all. I know who fucking said those words. That's who I think about when I think, I see that video, or that's why I put it up. And then she commented on that, and her first comment was like something like, nobody even knows you. That right there shows you it's a liar. Why you just attacked me again? Nobody even knows you. You're trying to make me feel bad by that comment. Right there, you're already telling me that you don't tell the truth because you don't know me. So why would you say something like that? I got better fucking friends fucking than you do. Ones that matter in my life. Yeah, you can find out a lot of things, Pat, when you just sit there and don't say nothing. You can tell how people really feel about others. You can tell what they really say and do in chats when they say they didn't do this or they didn't do that. You're like, oh yeah, you did. Yes, you do. You're just lying. Worst thing, that's one of the worst people in the world is a liar.
Kind of like that song "Picture the Bird" where she goes, "Yeah, tell your friends that I'm crazy, and I'll tell mine you're gay."
Somebody calls me crazy, I say, well, yeah, you're starting to understand me now.
Hey, I'm only as crazy as I'm forced to be.
Yep. I'm only as crazy as you make me.
And it's so easy to get, because I can go kind of nuts. I can admit that, but a simple sorry and acknowledging how I'm feeling makes a world of difference.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I don't go to those lengths unless I feel that triggered.
Yep. And I don't take the word triggered as a bad thing all the time. You're responding to something that's not right. I'm not triggered because it hurts everything hurts my feelings. No, I was triggered by somebody's fucking ignorance and stupid shit.
You had to have done something to me to cause me to act that way.
Exactly. Just like me and Jay Blues got somebody on the hook right now. That's another person. I'm gonna start being like that. I guess I'll have to be the Terminator on some of these fucking fools. I'll make them leave. Want to fucking keep attacking people because you think you're better than them? That's pretty fucked up. I don't like people that are condescending. I don't like people that are abhorrent. I can deal with the people. I can call them my friends, but I'm going to call them out on their bullshit.
Because everybody needs a friend.
Oh, yeah. Everybody needs a friend.
You just have to realize what kind of person that person really is and plan accordingly.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we let people into our lives and then we find out months later down the road that they're not who we thought they were. It sucks. Especially when you already like, wow, this is a good person. They do this and they do that and they do this and they do that. And then all of a sudden, boom, they're doing this and then they're doing that. And then they're doing this. And then you're like, wow, okay, this person was either always like that and I didn't catch it, or they were just being nice to me, sucking up.
What always behooved me was the way, like, let's say, tweakers treat each other. I mean, they're circles. They run in the same circles all the time, and they'll do some fucked up shit to each other and then sit next to that person the next day.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
Me, you pull that, and I'm not talking to you again.
Yeah. Well, that's that's exactly what I wrote. It's kind of the same thing. Love doesn't die in a day. Respect does. And, or the one saying that I heard is, and it's a thing that's been on Facebook and there's memes of it. Trust is like a piece of paper. Once you crumble that piece of paper up, it never can be the same. It can't. Because you know that person untrustworthy.
Well, if you get an iron, you might come close.
It will never go back to its original form.
I was just being funny.
I know, Els. I know what you're doing, and I respect that.
Somebody was saying that they were worthless. I said, no, you're not worthless. Kidneys go for a lot of money on the black market.
Hey, they tried to auction me off. I think I got 50 cents. I'm not worthless. Yes, it can. DeJohns, I think we all have a slight case of mental illness, but there's also a thing that we all have: self-control. We all have the ability
to agree. Not everybody has self-control.
No, but there is a thing called self-control. And most people use it. Some don't. Everybody can have common sense. Not saying they all have it, but a lot of people don't always use it. I mean, we all get a little crazy now and then. We all get sad once in a while. We all get mad once in a while. We all are lonely once in a while.
And it's okay to be any of them.
Yeah. Just don't do it. Don't feel like that all the time. Sometimes some people, feel like they're better than others, but you don't have to express it all the time.
No, it was my arrogance that kept me out of trouble growing up. Why I didn't have a lot of friends with some of these people. It was my own arrogance. And I still stand by my decisions, and years later, I'm glad I did.
I agree, Brian. YouTube streets. Everybody wants to, I don't know what to think about that. When I first heard that, the YouTube streets, I'm like, what kind of bullshit is that? I mean,
I have a cousin who's an actual hardcore fucking gang member. And I was telling him the other day, I said, you think being a gangster's tough? Come walk the streets of YouTube. You ain't got nothing.
YouTube tough guy. YouTube gangsta. I have YouTube smarts. It's hilarious. Oh, is it really? Is it really? Huh. Interesting, J Blues. Interesting.
Yeah.
I just got a text message. Interesting. Let me go look at something. How many people? Well, we got 18 people here at 11:40 at night. Very interesting. Wow, that many? Well, it's fairly. Yeah, last month or a month and a half ago. Not even. Interesting.
What's that?
I'll write it in private. And I won't write it in the chat this time. That one comment I made about Reasonator was supposed to go in the private.
I hate it when I'm sending text messages and I forget to check who it's going to.
Oops. I hear a female's voice. It's probably my neighbor coming out of her side door, which is right at the same length or right at the same edge of my back of my house. It's some private chat, Alice.
I noticed that.
16 years, Brian? Damn. Actually, February 12th or 13th will be my 11th year on YouTube. So, oh, is today January 11th? It's either the 11th or 10th. Maybe
Yes, it is. I'm sitting there talking and my mic's muted.
1 year ago today. Oh, that I heard the female's voice from my tablet. I have the volume of the live up just a touch.
Oh, so you were hearing me?
Well, I go out, if right at my window, right straight that's the back of the house. My neighbor's door is right there, and when she comes out, sometimes I'll hear her talking to her kids when she's walking out with the kids. So I'll hear her almost clear as day, and that's who I thought it was. But here I am sitting. This is next to me over here, and all of a sudden, the last time you talked, I heard another voice. Yeah, 1 year ago, something happened.
My son gets a kick out of it when somebody that's new looks up and goes, "Hi, Michael. They know my name, Mommy?" And I'm like, "You're infamous, honey. I yell it enough. Everybody knows your name."
Well, Citizen Z said somebody mentioned me and Brooks channels, and they said we were like legacy channels or something. It's like somebody I don't even talk to. I don't know really. Well, somebody thinks I'm a legend. Somebody thinks I'm a legend.
I would have said I am a legend, and you're just now seeing.
Well, yeah, I can be a legend in my own mind sometimes.
I mean, growing up, I was actually popular, but that was only because everybody knew who I was, not that everybody liked me.
Yeah, because you were being real. You're just being you. Got 2 more eggs, Babette? Awesome.
Yeah, I borrowed them from her. I just cooked them.
Oh, good news. Okay. I hope so. I really do hope so. I mean, I wouldn't take nobody's word. Not at this point. Words don't mean nothing. They can be easily changed. We'll put it that way. We have plenty of our people that we get close to say, I love you. And then who knows, something happens. It proves to be not true. Some people throw that word around a little bit too freely.
Well, I agree. I totally hate people that do that.
Yep. Well, it's not that I hate the people that do that all the time. Maybe they just don't understand. Some people take it too much to the heart.
When you throw it around like that, it loses meaning.
Well, it also can be done because they want to be loved. They need a friend or whatever. It's not bad intentions. It's just and they're just that nice of a person sometimes.
I mean, they don't tell them you love them unless you actually mean it. Because otherwise, too many people throw that away way too much.
Well, I'm one of them people that I try to look for the better in people. Even if I see them do little stupid things once in a while, I always try to look for the better in somebody. Because everybody's got a good heart. At least once in their life. It may get tarnished over the years or, gets broken and they change. Story is no car. Rain pieces for Friday. Oh, definitely. I just actually just hit it. Or I just put it over there. Got out of the way. Oh boy. Jeez. I've been getting extra sleep the last few days. Been needing it from that last week before. Question: why do people bring live flowers to a funeral when that person had a full heart? If they had brought them to them yeah, I've pondered that question before. Don't buy the flowers. Give it to the very, very close loved one that may need help. Like if the husband died and the wife's alone now, buy them something. Flowers die.
You can get fake flowers.
I mean, I'll buy a lady a rose, but I'm not going to buy a dozen. That cost me $36. I'm gonna go buy you something that you fucking need.
Did I tell you what Jack Benny did? Most cheap. Didn't I tell you what Jack Benny did? One of the most cheapest men in Hollywood.
Now that is an everlasting thing, though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's totally different to buy something that's gonna die. But that's showing that person you still care, even though I'm gone. If I can, and I can think still, better believe that I love you. That's kind of showing that dedication to that person.
I just burnt my toast.
Burnt your toast?
Yeah, because I realized that my son stuffed something in my toaster, and it was smoking really bad. So I popped them up, and they'd already been in there for a second, and then I dropped it back down, and didn't check it in time because I'd already had it going for a second. So the timer on it reset itself, or however the toaster does it.
Yeah, you set it to a certain temperature or a certain, shade that you want your toast. My last toaster only toasted on one side after a while. So I'd have to, push it down. It would toast the one side. When it popped up, I'd flip it around to toast the other side.
Yeah, it smells like candle wax.
Oh boy, you might have put a candle in there. Open
Very
the bottom
possible.
up. Go over to the garbage with the toaster, open up the bottom, and shake that son of a bitch out. Because I always do that because you get crumbs from the toast. Always build up in there.
Oh yeah, that's why I do that. And I just let it burn out, actually.
Well, it won't. Some of that toast falls to the bottom. No, it won't.
No, I meant if the wax got on the grill part or whatever.
Yeah, you really, we'll keep burning, smelling like plastic though, or rubber or whatever the fuck's in it. That's the only bad thing about that. But you do have to burn
stop
it
smoking.
There you go. Yeah, sooner or later it will drip off or burn up. Yeah, that's kind of bad thinking. Have that bad taste, or it could be putting chemicals in your food, in your toast.
Well, then it's a good thing I threw that last piece of toast away.
Yep, very, very good idea.
Could have given it a little flavor though.
Hey, what's that new taste? This what is this, Italian bread? What kind of bread is this? French? Rye, wheat?
Go to a restaurant. This don't taste like plastic.
Well, McDonald's? I heard something about them. They have a certain chemical in them in the hamburger bun, so the hamburger buns don't go stale so quick. And there's a certain chemical in there, and that same chemical they use in the fitness mats that they use in gymnasiums, kind of like a foam, padding.
I can believe it. When I was a manager at Wendy's, it always behooved me was the chili. The meat they put in the chili is from all the hamburger patties that they had to take off the grill and put aside. And it's like, okay, so the health department don't allow you to sell those patties, but yet you're still going to put them in the chili?
Yeah, you're going to still take off the buns, lettuce, and the tomatoes, and pickles, and then use the burger more. And that scary thing is Wendy's chili is probably the best chili if you can get from all those fast food places. That's what I always thought. It tastes the best.
And they used the meat from the day before that didn't sell, that was on the grill, that stayed on the grill for too long, because you're only allowed, the health department only allows you to, once you cook the meat, to keep it to the side for so long, and then it's considered unfit for sale, which is usually after 3 minutes.
Yeah, my friend was the manager at a Burger King, and he said the exact same thing. He said after, I think, 15 minutes or 20 minutes, you had to take them burgers off, because they'll have some places a guy will make 6 double cheeseburgers, and you're only selling 2, so 4 are just going to sit under the light, and
well, that's why it's important for them to wait until it's ordered to make it in a lot of cases, unless there's a rush, and then you make it extra ahead of time.
Mm-hmm. If you leave lettuce out on the table, too long, it starts browning or it starts to go bad. Same thing with tomatoes. If it sits out, you cut it a few times and just leave it there. It's not going to be the same in an hour.
So when I was manager, I would throw out all that meat still, and I'd get in trouble because I throw out all that meat, and I would make them make fresh meat to put in it.
My ex, this place called Old Country Buffet, and it was a buffet. You could go pay $7, $8, $9 or whatever, but they had a buffet where you could eat whatever you want there, and however much you wanted. She said that one of the cooks pulled a roast out and dropped it on the fucking floor. He picked it right up, didn't rinse it or nothing, fucking threw it right on the grill. Or threw it right in the oven.
That's gross.
Yep, she said, I didn't want to, I don't want to work there no more. And she told me, don't come up here and eat no more.
Yeah, don't ask what the chicken nuggets really are for any of those fast food restaurants.
You know, my buddy told me at Taco Bell, they're, I think it's the beans, come in little fucking pellets that look like them rabbit pellets. You add water and they turn to fucking bean. Put a little heat to them or something. I'm like, wow, really? It's not bad, I guess, but it's how they keep the shit processed and easier to ship. And you send a fucking 50-pound bag of beans or pellets. I thought of that and like, oh, okay. I stopped eating their the meat and bean burritos and shit after a while, or for a while, I should say. But there's really nothing. It just process it different, so it lasts longer, I guess. But that reminds me of that fucking McDonald's fucking hamburger buns. It's like now they're fucking with it.
Now I love McDonald's fries. I'm so mad they changed the oil because now they just don't taste the same.
When they're hot, I love them. They're good. You know, but once them fries get, you drive home and fucking go to the bathroom, wash your hands, fucking come back to eat, and fries been sitting in the car for 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes, whatever, and then you bring them in and they sit there. Them fries ain't the same no more.
I can't stand any of my. That's why if I get fast food, I have to be there to get it. Because by the time it gets home to you, it's no good.
Yep, that's why it's called fast food. Here, right now. Ghost Eagle, good morning, sir. How you doing, guy? Hope you're doing good.
But when it's slow and service is slow and there's hardly nobody there, always order your fries without salt. Just saying. And one ingredient missing off of a normal sandwich.
They already have salt on them.
They have to cook you a fresh batch if you ask for no salt on your fries. Yep.
I didn't know that.
And then, yes, they have to. And then, if you get one of their popular cheeseburgers or whatever, to keep from getting a pre-made one, you ask for an ingredient that they can't just wipe off. You ask for it to be removed.
Well,
that way you always get fresh food.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what my buddy used to say, if you go to Burger King and order a Whopper, ask for it cut in half, because they always remake it or make you a new one and cut it in half. They don't sell you one right up, because they can't fucking take it out from under the lights, open it up, and cut it in half. It's not, you're not supposed to touch people's food. I don't care if you got rubber gloves on or whatever. It's already been messed with by the cook. No, don't touch my food. And that's what I was going to say, Pat. I hate being technical, because if they say there's no salt in it, to be real about the situation, to be too technical, salt's a preservative. They put it in almost everything to make it to preserve it, to make it last longer. And there might be food out there that doesn't have salt in it. Don't get me wrong. You know, you can get an orange and it has no salt in it. MacGyver.
Be mindful, they can just drop it down into the oil though to burn off that salt. But they're
Well,
not
talking
supposed
about
to.
all this junky food is making me hungry.
Trust me, in
Then
about
they
20
got
minutes, I'll be getting up to
Dude,
eat.
man, you guys are seriously like Old Country Buffet. We had a lot of them over here. Dude, you know how much food they wasted and threw in their garbage? I mean,
Oh, yeah.
a shitload. A
Yep.
shitload.
It's
All right, you want an oatmeal before I go?
Sure.
okay.
Yep.
That's yeah. That's
Like,
what we
what
were
is it?
just talking
McDonald's
about.
ice cream? It's just powder.
And yeah, they add
Yeah,
whatever water to it.
it's what is
The
it? Ted?
cream comes from, it's a good. The only thing that is good is the cream, the ice cream. The shakes are powder and syrup.
Okay, the shakes are powder and syrup. Shakes.
They're disgusting.
Yeah, but ice cream
that's
is cream.
disgusting to think about. Now you're going to make me think about it.
Me, if you want ice cream, go to Culver's. Get the custard. That shit's the best.
You know, we used to go to this one ice cream parlor, and nobody really goes to it no more because there's other ice cream places to get ice cream now real fast.
Right.
But one place had shakes and malts, and you get this fucking malt, huge malt for $3. And other places were charging already $2 something for their large, and it was fucking half the size of that thing. But you can go there, and it was good, and you get twice as much.
Yeah, when I was a kid, there was this place called the Plush Horse, and they homemade their ice cream, and everybody went there. They're still in business. They opened up another place because they're doing so good. But yeah, there's some places out there if you find them, pretty expensive. But yeah, food today, it's really bad, especially these fast food places. They got to put preservatives in the food to make it have a longer shelf life.
Yeah, because they brag about it. McDonald's used to brag about it, serving 8 million.
That's why America has the highest numbers for obesity because of the chemicals they put in the food. So it'd be
Hell yeah.
they keep longer.
Really, dude.
Addicted to the food.
I was addicted to McDonald's French fries back in the day until they changed the recipe, like you said, Alice. I love the fries, especially hot.
Good morning, Snugget.
There's one McDonald's place there's just this one lady, and that's all she did was do the French fries. So you always got hot fries all the time. That's why I went to that McDonald's, because the food was taken care of properly. But yeah, they changed shit up. And now I don't like McDonald's at all.
I'm with you, Jay Blues. I do. I love Burger King fries, especially they got the newer ones.
I never did like them. I like the chicken fries, maybe.
The ones that I think my favorite are from Arby's. Those curly ones.
The curly ones, yeah.
Them are my favorite fries.
No, mine are from Gemato's. They're like ruffled fries.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's soft in the center. Oh yeah. Made just right. But yeah, how I noticed all this stuff was back in about 2010. Feeding my dog food. Her hips are falling apart. She's getting tumors and shit. She's a Labrador. And as you know, I fix appliances. I was at this veterinarian's house and I started talking about my dog. He's like, you know what? Bring your dog in, because she was having problems at the time. So he came to the veterinarian place, opened it up for me and my dog, and he explained to me, he's like, what are you feeding it? That's like one of the worst dog foods you can give your dog. I was like, really? It's like, yeah, you got to give your dog like natural balance. And as soon as I gave my dog natural balance, she come bouncing back up. Her fur started going soft again, because it was hard before her fur. It was kind of rough. The tumors were shrinking. She was able to walk around a little bit. So what started it was she was hungry. After eating her food, she was still hungry. So she'd go into the kitty litter box and start eating the morsels from there. And it's like, what the hell, Jen? Close that door. Don't let the dog in there. But she'd get in there. I guess she ate enough crap that it flipped her stomach. So when he poked a hole in her stomach with the camera, he found this gray matter in there. He's like, what's this clay stuff like? Oh, it's the kitty litter. And I explained to her where food teachers like, well, they're still hungry. That food don't have enough protein in it. This is why her bones are shot. And so I got 4 more years out of her since I switched up her dog food. The tumor on the side of her chest started sagging. My wife put coconut oil around it a couple of times to loosen it up. Then she just lanced it and squeezed all this white stringy stuff out of there. Like I said, I got 4 more years out of my dog. I'm going, geez, if they're doing to our dog, what the hell are they doing to us people? And then I started doing some research, and sure enough, because when I was a kid, there may be on the block, oh, there'd be a fat kid over here, maybe a fat kid over there. Now everybody's fat. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Everybody.
They also do things with food to make it more. So they have to. They get more out of the product.
Add fillers.
They get more out of the product, and they don't have to. If I buy 1,000 pounds of hamburger, and I add a little bit of something to it, and I get 1,200 pounds out of it, I'm getting more profit.
More profit. So the foods that over in Europe that they don't allow in preservatives and chemicals, but they allow them here. Yeah, all you need to do is look at the foods that they don't allow. They don't want them over there in their country.
Yeah, you shouldn't eat those. Yeah, because there are. I heard somewhere there's like, I don't know. I'll just go with 25. There's 25 foods that will never be sold in Europe.
Yep. Polyglossophy.
I mean, unless they get those corrupt people in there that just don't give a shit about the population.
Shit, that Monsanto's, they're chemicals. Everybody's got it in their body.
Yep.
Everybody, even though you don't think you eat it, you got the polyglyphosate, whatever that word is. It's in your urine.
Even Citizen Z said, when they say, certain things about certain things, no, they put pesticide on it.
Yep.
They put fertilizer in it, man-made fertilizer.
Right.
There's something up with almost anything that you grow that you don't grow yourself. You can control it then.
Right.
No pesticides, fucking.
So they've been working at our food for a while, like for instance, the GMO corn, genetically modified organism. So what they do is they mess with the DNA of the corn kernel. It's only good for one yield. It doesn't have an offspring.
Yep.
So
I went to college for one time, and they said they were advertising for the All-American hamburger patty with real beef, and I looked at them and said, "Well, I hope all your hamburgers are made of real beef."
Yeah, really. I think there is a fast food chain that does use horse meat.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say which one because I'm not sure which one, but if you Google it, which fast food.
On the way out to Arizona, going through Texas, on the side of the expressway, were pens and pens and pens and pens of cows, black and white cows, just full all the way down Interstate 40. So we definitely got enough cows.
You know where I found the best McDonald's hamburgers?
Nowhere.
Oklahoma, Texas border. Went into a McDonald's there, and them fucking burgers good. Yeah. There's a lot of cattle around there. There's less travel for them cattle when they get cut up, and that meat is fresher than other places.
But so how they do this GMO corn is if I'm a farmer and I've got my regular corn and a neighbor next to me, because they sold the GMO corn seeds cheaper back in the day. So the neighbor of mine who's got GMO cornfield, birds get in that field, gives them the seeds or the kernels, eat them and digest them, and then poop them in my property. And next, I got GMO corn growing in my regular cornfield.
You didn't even think of that, McGregor.
Yeah,
I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, so next thing you know it, my fields, it has GMO corn in it now because of the birds pooping in my field. The government comes by and says, "Hey, you got our patented seeds in your property, so we're gonna have to burn down your cornfields." I go, "Well, we just get the GMO corn." No, we got to burn down their whole fields because of my fields. I usually save part of it for next year's yield because I can use that corn to plant more corn, but not with the GMO. So I don't have a cornfield. I got to stay in business. So I more or less got to buy the government's corn. And then every
Then
year I got to buy their corn every year.
and they make you give back any unused seeds, huh?
Yep. Yep. So they're doing this with a lot of shit. So it's not good for you.
Oh, I was going to say something about the dog food.
The fillers and cereals. Benefol is terrible. The filler and cereals they put in dog food, like Benefol, that's like one of the worst ones.
That's what I was just going to mention.
Yeah.
My friend told me there's a certain chemical. He said the chemical, and he said beneficial. There's another bits, something, not kibble. Maybe it's kibbles and bits.
Kibbles and bits too is crap.
Yeah, they're Gravy Train, I think
Yep.
is one of them.
Yep. All these popular ones you hear about.
The only one that was popular that I found was Purina. Doesn't have it in it.
That's another terrible one, Purina. That's what my dog got sick on was Purina. So anyways,
it doesn't have the chemical that my buddy told me about.
okay, but all you do is, like I say, I go on service calls. I see a lot of people, so I see a lot of their pets. And I talk to the customers when I see their pets, and they always come through the door. I pet them, and their fur is really hard. Their nails are curving. They got tumors. And I explained to them what was going on. A couple of customers love me because I explained the whole story to them. They bought the Natural Balance. This stuff is like good dog food for them because my vet told me about this. And he goes, yeah, if you're in a vet and you got a vet that's got all this dog food in his, waiting room, yeah, he's going to try to push that off on you. He's going to write you up a prescription and say, hey, you need to get this. But that that food in there is overpriced. And he's making money off of you. He said, just get the Natural Balance. And when I see my dog bounce back after got 4 more years out of her when she should have died on, just one hospital, because they said, there's nothing we can do to her. And I called up the vet. He said, hey, bring your dog over here. So they're doing that to the dogs. I know what they're doing to the people.
Yep. That's the population's grown so much. I mean, it's hard to feed us all. There's enough food to feed us all because we throw shit out, but we're not doing it right.
Yeah. All up and down here. I mean, in my neighborhood, down LaGrange Road, is nothing but fast food joints. You name it, we've got them.
If we were to run out of, let's say, product that people are growing or whatever, we can only actually have enough food for the population for a month, if that. It's realistic.
Right. But we are so wasteful on food. Really wasteful.
Yep.
With all these fast food places that have stuff that's left over, you know how much stuff gets thrown away? I mean, I used to love Kentucky Fried Chicken, man, but now Kentucky Fried Chicken ain't Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's the Franken chicken.
And instead of being to soup kitchens for them to pass it out?
Yeah, they give that to the soup kitchens.
Yep.
And what's another thing is my wife buys this Amish chicken. You go to the store, you see the Amish chicken next to the super chicken. The super chicken is 2 times the size of the Amish chicken, and it's cheaper than the Amish chicken. So shit, man, I'm gonna buy that damn super chicken, get more for my money. Yeah. Not knowing
it's organic. Oh, it's organic. I would hope so. It's supposed to be organic.
Yeah.
Well,
so same thing with the chicken farmers. I want to have a chicken farm. I got to go to a bank. Hey, can I get a loan just because I want to start a chicken farm? And the banker goes, well, I got to make a profit. You got to prove I can make a profit. If I can't make a profit, I'm not going to loan you this money. Well, I can inoculate them, fill them with steroids, and get them antibiotics and stuff. And yeah, I can guarantee you, not knowing that they're putting all these chemicals in our chicken, making them bigger with the steroids and shit. And as you notice, our little girls are developing earlier. Ever notice that?
Hey, I woke up one day and they were just there. But the way also are awful.
Yeah. Somebody, I'm sorry, go ahead, Else, or whoever. Is it you, MacGyver?
Chicken farms and those slaughter farms, a lot of them slaughterhouses treat their animals horrible.
Oh, yeah.
Some chicken
I've seen those videos.
all pinned up singly, and they cut off part of their beaks.
With the cows in that, I remember they were showing this one video. They were giving them that shock, the electric poker, before they fucking, to keep them herded and going into
Yep.
the fucking thing. And it's like, really? You're electrocuting that motherfucker?
My uncle owned a slaughter farm, and he never had to resort to those methods to get them to go in, and they never knew what happened, and his meat was always good.
Babette?
What about the mad
somebody
cow
said-
disease?
And they do that too. They clone animals now,
Yeah.
to make more food or whatever. Babette, somebody tell Babette to fast forward. She just gave the answer 11th. So on that, I was asking what date it was. It's the 11th.
Yeah, today is. So, other than that, what's your opinion about fluoride?
Fluoride's bad for you. It's poison.
Okay, I'm good. Yeah, it's the first ingredient in rat poison. Sodium fluoride. Sodium fluoride's the name of it.
What's that, Alice?
It is good for your teeth. In fact, they were overdoing it in Vegas, where it was starting to turn the water yellow. In fact, one of the elementary schools when I was going actually got in trouble because they were putting sedatives in the water that was turning it yellow. But yeah, they put fluoride in the water here that you get right out of the tap.
Yeah, and that's probably true. You're probably 100% true, but that doesn't mean it's good for you. Because if you have high amounts of fluoride, it's deadly.
Yep.
Nothing is
You know what
good. Can't use
And
it.
a little bit adds up over time. Over time of you brushing your teeth, it's been known to cause Alzheimer and stuff that later on down the road. Me, I use non-fluoridated toothpaste.
Valhalla's, good morning. Thank you for stopping in. The one thing I was going to say is, when you buy clothes, always wash them first.
Yep.
Before you put them on.
There's dry cleaning chemicals on them.
They put formaldehyde on it.
Yep.
To keep it new, keep it fresh.
Yep.
If you go to the thrift store like Goodwill and you want to purchase clothes, always wash it. Even the fucking furniture, because they do not first. They just sort it and it goes right out onto the floor. So you know they do not wash their stuff first.
Yeah, somebody might have had the athlete's foot, fucking brand new shoes. You don't know.
The druggies around here smoke the formaldehyde. They dip their joints in or a cigarette in it and they smoke it. They call it Wiki. I don't know if you heard of that.
No.
Yeah,
they smoke embalming fluid. They smoke that shit.
Yeah, it could be embalming fluid. I don't know. It's either embalming fluid or what I say. They spray on formaldehyde.
The same thing. Embalming fluid, formaldehyde, same thing. Remember in science lab at school, you pulled open the pickle jar and you grab your damn frog out of it so you could dissect it in science class? That smell?
They put that stuff in there.
Yeah, but they don't have that shit anymore in classes anymore either, right?
No, I mean, they may have them. I haven't been in a science room in a long time. No. But I know what you're talking about.
They talk about genders in science now.
They're called.
It's called whack. Yeah, we call it wiki. But yeah, people smoke this stuff and get stupid.
The one thing about school, though, it's like used to go into a class in certain subjects, science, history, geography, other things, you'd have a different lesson every day.
Right.
And certain things came up that were irrelevant to your life, or somebody else is doing that and you don't. So subjects get talked about no matter what. Your teachers are there to teach them about the outside world.
Well, if you go to a classroom and you're bored in there, the teacher ain't doing his job.
Exactly.
They don't allow the teachers to teach because everybody has a different way of teaching and having to reach that kid, but they're not allowing the teachers to do that. They're insisting they have to do it this way, in this manner, and
Exactly.
this. And there are no real teachers left.
I mean, nobody liked history at my school, but you go to the history teacher. This guy was an old guy. He shuffled when he walked, but this guy had so much personality. We just loved going to his class because of the way he talked and how he treated us. And, you know, he didn't let you get away with any shit. He treated everybody straight.
I get it. So kids, if they have to change schools or whatever, they don't miss anything. I get that idea, but you know what? You're ruining things for the teachers being able to teach.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Yep. Because the main intention for if I had interest in teaching, I go to college for teaching. My interest is helping somebody learn something.
I like to do that.
And, you know, and that's good intentions. I'd say 95%, 90% of the teachers that get into teaching, that's all they want to do is teach things and make the kids knowledgeable of things they don't understand.
Yep.
I mean,
then they give up because of the way they got to teach the kids and stuff like that. They're not into their job anymore.
Do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. A really good teacher at my son's Head Start school quit because of that.
I had this feisty Polish lady named Mrs. Molinowski. I had a problem with math in 7th grade. And at the end of the class, I was walking out of the room. She goes, "Matt, Kim over here. What's your problem? Why can't you do this?" I was like, "I don't know. I know." And she just said, "This is this and that and that. Get on the board, do this." Boom, it clicked. It clicked to me that quick. And next thing you know, anybody know this question? I was always raising my hand. And she's like, "Enough with you, Mac. Oh, you know the questions now." But I mean, it clicked that day. And she just, I knew it.
I only ever had one teacher, and I had quite a few teachers, trust me, that ever was good at teaching. And not teach different levels in the same class, because this was at a juvenile delinquent school, so she had to deal with some hard-headed kids. And she taught different subjects. Something, she would go and look it up and come back and tell you the next day. But she gave us her home phone number. So if we were having problems,
that's a good teacher.
Wow, that is a good teacher. It really is.
You know, there's another way.
So,
go ahead, Rose. Oh,
you said it was before cell phones. That's all.
Oh, okay. Another way to find out if your child's teacher is a good teacher, and your child's confused about something, they have to ask you questions about it. They're not really understanding it properly. You tell your kid, "Go ask your have you went and asked your teacher how to do it or explain it to you?" And if the kid says, "Yeah, but they didn't bother to help me, or they didn't want to help me, they told me to go sit back down," that's not a good teacher. Because a good teacher will say, "I'm either busy, come back up to here in 10 minutes, or come back up at the end of the class, and I'll show you how to do it, or I'll help you do it." You know, that's a good teacher. Will go one-on-one with a kid, and especially one-on-one.
I don't care how big the classroom. That's a real teacher.
Yeah.
Well, that's hard when you got a big classroom. You know that.
Oh, it's not. Yeah. How do you? I don't see how they do it sometimes. How do you teach
25, 30, but when you get up to 40 and 50 kids in a room,
try to keep them under control. That's hard enough. Right there. Now they got to teach them. Some kids fucking throwing paper or talking constantly in the class, and they won't shut up.
The teacher did retire early.
Yeah, Mrs. Backey, you go to her class. She didn't give a crap if you slept or whatever you did. And if you didn't do her work, she flunked you or just give you a bad grades. But people didn't care. In her class, she was boring, and she wasn't a good teacher.
Yeah, you could get everything right on the paper, but the kid sees flaws in your character or whatever. Now you didn't get a plus sign. You just got the regular grade.
Well, Mr. Murrick, that history teacher. Mr. Murrick, the old history teacher, you don't dare sleep in his class because he'll notice that people point you out, like, this guy's sleeping. The teacher will get up, Go over to the chalkboard. You know how you got those erasers? You got the black ones, but then you got the big long white ones. You take the big long white one, pack it up in the sill where all the chalk dust is at. Get that thing full of chalk dust. Go over to you and bang you right over the head, and you wake up in a cloud of dust. Then everybody be laughing, so you don't dare sleep because it's so embarrassing. If you fart in his class and he hears it, he'll get up and go to his closet, grab a can of Lysol, scooch over by where you're at, and start spraying the area around you. And just, it's just
It smells good.
So you don't fart, you don't sleep in his class. Yeah, but just back in the day, you don't fart, you don't sleep in his class. He didn't have any windows in his classroom, so he bought posters of windows with the scenery outside it, stuck them up on the walls.
Miss Scott used to, if she caught you chewing gum in her class, she would make you put the gum on your nose and keep it there all hour.
Or behind your ear.
Well, you know how you're not.
Yeah, I think in the ear too.
Yeah. You can't do that today.
Class that I was just talking about, she actually went to town with the principal one time because he was getting on her about allowing us to eat in class, and she said, no. Have you ever had me have ants? I'd rather that kid sit there and snack and pay attention than sit there and think about how they are.
Yep. I had Mr. Hayden, he would take your candy. You got a pack of gum? I seen you chewing. Fucking, you'd say, he'd kind of like, I don't know, he'd convince you to give it up. But he knew I chewed gum or I ate candy in class, and I'd give him candy in the beginning of the day or hour. And he'd let me fucking chew gum if I gave him a piece of gum or whatever, pack of gum. Because he would take your candy. He would take your candy and put it in the drawer and eat it during class.
Yep. Mr. Berwick would hand the candy out to the rest of the class, and you wouldn't get nothing. I bump into Mr. Merwick at GJ's bar. It's a bar/liquor store. I was just going in there to get some liquor, some beer. I had to go to the bathroom, so I had to go through the bar to use the bathroom there. And I seen Mr. Merwick, but then I seen another Mr. Merwick. Mr. Merwick had a twin brother. I didn't know that. I was like, hey, he's like, do you remember me? He's like, who are you? He's like, oh my gosh, it's you again. I thought I'd never ever see you ever again. Wow. Because I went up to Mr. Merwick and said, hey, hello to you, and he didn't recognize me. And it's like, he must be my brother. So he was over there. It's like, hey, what you doing? Oh, I'm glad you turned out okay. Yeah. My science teacher became the mayor of my town. Mr. Goodzeal. Good science teacher.
I used to deliver the newspaper about 10 blocks away, and I had like 5 blocks over there. And one of the house, my science teacher, I delivered papers to. Mr. Casemore. He'd give me the money for fucking paper in class. Fucking on my way out to class, he'd give me an envelope with money in it. He says, here's for the paper.
Right. Yeah, a lot of teachers that I've seen on service calls, they told me they're not happy at all with the school. They overworked, underpaid. They expect you to do all this stuff, and if you don't, you don't have a job. A lot of the teachers quit because
because just harassment, not being paid enough. I mean,
they have to follow their curricular.
Yeah, after a while, they don't even care about teaching no more.
No, they don't. They just go there for money.
Well, and they're not being paid enough. It's not that they're going in there for the money. It's just like, why bother going out of my way to teach the kids? Like those little things we were saying. The kid walks up and you fucking help him out. Figure it out.
Right.
The other type of teachers are like, okay, if you didn't listen, fuck it.
So we know now that they are dumbing down our kids purposely. We know this now.
Hey, look at parents. Parents don't teach their kids properly all the time.
No.
I mean, we don't teach our kids how to grow a garden.
Nope.
Besides, unless you're a farmer.
Yep.
Well, but we do rely on the schools to actually teach our children when we send them there.
Right. Exactly.
I think that's one thing that should be automatic in school. Teach children how to grow food.
They actually do that around the elementary schools around here. They have a private garden section in some of the classes.
It should be a requirement, though. Every kid should know how to, if they're having tough times as an adult and they don't have enough money and they know how to grow food, it's the cheapest way to get food. Corn,
The garden, and I agree with them.
tomatoes, cucumbers, carrots, fucking, radishes, fucking, you name it, you can grow it in the back fucking yard. And everybody, when we were kids, I mean, you could walk down the street and there'd be 7 houses with gardens.
Right. But now every seed is pretty much GMO seed, and people are having a problem with gardens unless you are really, good at doing it and get shit to grow.
I think that started out like the formaldehyde thing, and they just got carried away with it.
Right.
And what do they say? The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Well, it's all about money. It's all about money.
That too. Too.
Yeah.
And power. What they say, somebody came up with it. I heard it in the First Amendment community. It's not. The question isn't if someone's going to take advantage of that power. It's when.
One of our own says a revolution is good now and then. It actually refertilizes the cause.
Mm-hmm. And then once they cross that threshold of certain things, they start taking advantage of it.
So yeah, we eat their crappy foods. We get sick. We go to the doctors. They give us medications and to take care of that. And then they give us medication because of the side effects from their medication. And nobody ever, I never had a doctor ever, not once, tell me, stop eating fast food and crappy foods. This is your reason why you're in here.
How about the commercials that say, ask your doctor if so-and-so is good for you.
9 out of 10 doctors approve of this.
Yeah. Well, that was the toothpaste thing at first.
Symptoms may cause death.
Israel, good morning. Jovel, good morning. Appreciate everybody for stopping in. Hope you're doing good today. Yeah, we're just talking about
food,
little things and stupid things in life. Mostly food. Yeah, we've been getting down to the food thing last hour.
And you are totally right. There's so much fat body people around here, and it was not like that when I was a kid growing up. Yeah, it's just. I mean, McDonald's changed their fries is when all the bullshit started happening.
And they get be more healthy.
Because we got a big snowstorm coming, and then it's going to be like 6 degrees all week next week.
I'm fine.
Oh, so you're not going to be sending?
I can get my Muckalux on. I can do it.
You can do it.
I can do it.
Muckalux.
Hello, Mrs. MacGyver. Hello, Mrs. MacGyver.
Oh, it's Alice.
What do you got, Tom?
I've got 5 packs. I'm fine. I'm fine. Thanks, Mom. I married my mom.
Oh no,
I'm not full of
and
shit.
You're putting this nice guy act on in front of everyone.
I mean, I'm a nice guy.
Siegfried would have a problem.
I call bullshit.
I'm not bullshit.
I call bullshit.
a woman nurturing someone, it's like habit.
Yep.
Tom, when are you going to wake up and realize it?
Shut up, Jen.
No, give me a ball.
All right. Quit getting me in trouble, guys.
He said the name.
You do that all on your own.
Yeah, well, she never goes online, so we can say her name.
I go online.
Yeah. But old Jenny.
I understand.
I don't even care. What do I? Am I a
First
threat?
name.
Yeah, Jen, you're a big threat.
Am I a fucking clown?
Yeah, you're a clown. You'll hear them use us.
MacGyver. The reason why I said that comment like that is because somebody's serious. like my mother, your father, my mother or father.
Right.
They said your name with the middle name. You
Yep.
knew they were serious.
Oh yeah. She don't like when I say the name Jennifer.
Exactly. Okay. See, that's what
Because
I'm talking about.
she got in trouble when she was a little girl. I'm like, Jennifer. So you call her Jen or Jenny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was always called Ron or Ronnie. And
Yeah.
when that Ronald Eric came out, I'm like,
Ronald.
okay. Uh-oh, I better move now. Come when I'm called. Yeah. That's a smart kid when they start realizing things. What are you doing? You gotta go back potty? You gotta go potty again? Yeah, he does. Let's go.
So yeah, a lot of people are having problems with money and shit. So they have to cut back. They have to buy the cheap dog food, not knowing what they're doing. They can't afford to go out all the time, so they buy the cheap food at the stores with the lower price. And we all know this now that the cheap food is the bad food. So they got us on a revolving door here with this, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
So why are they doing this to us?
I told you. Overpopulation.
Yep. The population.
Overpopulation.
Yeah. But what it is we're not overpopulated, is we're just reaping in our resources. And if we don't do something about it.
That goes back to what you said. When I said overpopulation, you said greed.
Yeah.
That's when it turns into the greed thing.
Yeah.
How can I supply the whole city? And you figure that out, and then you figure out, how can I do it better? How can I do it easier? How can I do it cheaper?
Yep.
And then and then when you do it cheaper, those type of people turn into greedy people.
Right.
Because now I'm saving all this money for the company. Let's pull a 20 out of the till every once in a while.
Yeah, we're having people, since the money's getting tight, they've been working at places for so long, and they end up starting to steal from the company they're working at because they need to make ends meet. And this is what's happened to a lot of people. Not a lot, but quite a few. They're embezzling, they're stealing.
Yep. I worked for a small company. Guy owned alternator shop. Well, I worked for a big one first.
Right.
But the foreman opened up his own shop. So he made all that money, the profit. He noticed what the boss was making and everything. So, and he knew all the shit. The boss came him for ideas and things, because the foreman knew everything for the shop. But I went into a shop with him, lived or worked there for 15 years, whatever it was when this situation happened. The guy that he trusted, that knew how to build everything mostly, he didn't do it properly because he was fast at it. He didn't pay attention. But this guy, he gave a key to the shop, and he gave me a key to the shop. And this guy would come in on Saturdays and stay late, and the boss would let him close. Boss would leave. He'd be the one, or I would be the one to close. Well, one day he worked over because he had units that had to go out on Monday. So we're sitting there at lunch one day. I don't know, it was Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, or whatever. Guy comes in with an alternator. It wasn't working properly. He said, my boss, being the smart guy that he is and being the businessman that he is, he said, you got a receipt for that? The guy goes, oh, yeah, it's out in the I think it's in the glove box. Be right back. Comes back with the receipt, looks at the date, and I think that day, that Saturday, he didn't come in or something. And he said, when did you come in and get this? And the guy said, the date. And he said, about 5 o'clock. And the boss, we left at 3 on Saturdays. And he was like, who closed the shop last night or last Saturday? And usually I would take care of my customers, the guys that I built alternators for. Keith took care of his, Steve took care of his, because they worked on that unit. And we'd go over there, ask them what's going on with it, and we'd diagnose whatever the hell's going on with it, and we'd take it back to the bench, tell them, I can fix this right now if I could. If I need an hour with it, can you come back? And they would come back. Well, he asked me if I closed shop, and I said, no, Steve, we were sitting down. Keith was standing up at his bench, already went back to work. And he turned and said, Keith, did you sell this guy an alternator? Keith kind of glanced, and then he looked back at his work like he was still working, like he didn't hear him. And then he yelled his name. Keith turned and looked, and he come walking up. And he said, did you sell this guy an alternator? And Keith was like, yeah. He goes, oh, well, he said he picked it up at 5 o'clock. There was no money for this alternator in the till. So he sold that guy an alternator and wrote him a bill and gave it back to him. So he stole that money that he sold that alternator for. It was like $125 alternator.
Right.
He fired him. He said, get your shit and get out of here. Get your tools that you have and get out of here.
Yeah, I had a friend that was an acquaintance who wasn't a friend, but I knew the kid, partied with him. He worked for Chicago Corvette. And
one second, man. Somebody's got something wrong with the audio, because I see and then there's a little crackling sound, or maybe it's a background noise. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Me?
I'm muted.
All right. So the owner had motor blocks for the Corvettes. Hold on, I think I hear it.
Yeah, that's you, because Alice just dropped again. She just dropped before that.
All right, it was a loose cord on my mic. Yeah, he would sell these blocks out the back door. Yeah, he had a good job, but he lost it. He sold like a couple of motor blocks for they're pretty expensive for a Corvette. But he had a drug problem.
Yeah, this guy had a gambling problem. So we were all going to the casino playing blackjack. And my boss was like a professional blackjack player. He won 58 times in a row going to the casino. That's a lot of fucking money. He would always go and win about $100 and leave.
That's one thing I don't like is gambling. I work too hard for my money to gamble it.
Yeah. Yep. Well, that's kind of how he looked at it too.
I love gambling when I had the money too.
He always would go in there, and he always told me this: was how much you're gonna play for? I told him I can handle losing $200. He said, okay, well, if you go in there, you play that $200, you leave your fucking bank card at home. You don't bet with more. When you lose that 200, leave. And this guy, he would go lose his check and fucking be asking the boss for money on Monday.
Wow.
I mean, that's how bad his gambling problem was. He did something else too, but maybe some other day I'll tell you about that.
Yeah.
Man, that guy was something else. And after a while, like a guy, let's say MacGyver walks in with a starter, and the other guy builds them most of the time, but he does them fast. so he has more warranties. I used to do my work. It would take me 15 minutes more to, let's say, build a starter alternator. My boss would come back to me the most. You done with that yet? And I'd be like, no. But after a while, my boss knew I did. My work was a lot better. I had less warranties come back. And after a while, the imports are a lot more money. So the one guy that was supposedly,
acting up real bad.
He was supposedly better than me. And he was when I first went there. He was better than me at building in that. But he had more warranties because he was so fast. And when you do something really fast, and you start not paying attention.
Right.
After you do it.
You just want to get that done.
Valhalla's, the arcades down here actually teach children how to gamble because now when you play arcade games, they're giving you tickets so you can win prizes.
Yeah, they give you fucking, what is it? Benefits or like extra money every time you would go into, was it Motor City and MGM? You could go into there. If I went there 10 times in a month, they start giving you the credit on, you can go eat at the restaurant or the cafeteria for free. You go in there and buy whatever you want. They give you that credit thing on your card or whatever.
They want to keep you coming back. They want you to keep coming back.
MGM is notorious, I think, cross country worldwide.
Yep.
If you go there so many times, they'll give you rooms. They'll get you the suite.
Yeah, they'll comp you.
Yep, that's the word. Thank you, Matt. Thank you.
No problem.
Comp. Yep. No, that's a word. It was short form my sentence.
When we get older, we forget a word. We know what we want to say, but it's just we can't remember the word we want to use.
Yep.
I get a brain farts once in a while.
Comps. Yep. I always had money. Me and my girlfriend could go up there and fucking have free dinner. Take her down there, give her fucking $20 to do the slots, and I'd just go sit at the table for an hour or so.
All right.
I gotta hurry up and get back because he wants to go to the knee doctor, so I gotta go back over there.
All right.
Oh, Valhalla, I forgot. Joe, sorry, Joe. It's right at the end, and I know who you are now. Just observing.
Oh yeah, my wife's the best. I got old neighbors that live right across the street from us, and the lady had a stroke, and he's falling apart. So when he leaves, my wife goes over there and watches her. He's got like 6 kids, and none of them bothered to watch him or take care of him at all. Him and his wife.
Yeah. My ma used to sit out on the porch, and the one lady across the street would come over and hang out with her.
Right.
When I was working.
Yep. And people don't want to do it because it's boring. What do I get out of it? Come on, where's the kindness of your heart? If you put good in life, karma will take care of you later on. People don't see this.
Yeah.
And
you could sit out there, and it's happened all the time I've been alive. You walk down the street, and 5 houses, 6 houses would have somebody sitting on the porch.
Oh yeah.
And sooner or later, sometimes the other neighbor that sits out on the porch and they see the other neighbor that they talk to and get along with, and they end up hanging out with each other on the porch.
Yeah, but me and my wife are over there all the time helping him out. I fixed all his appliances, his computers.
That's cool.
Somebody came in and told him, he's got a big ass TV, flat screen. Somebody went in there, I think my relatives like, yeah, your TV's broke. You need to go get a new TV. So he went out and bought a new Roku TV, which is a piece of crap. Don't ever buy a Roku TV because they got you by the balls. They want your credit card number to turn on this TV.
You know what? I probably wouldn't, because I'd be like, what the fuck's a Roku?
Roku TV? A Roku is those devices you plug into somebody's TV. It's a little like a Fire Stick or something. There's also a Roku Fire Stick and a Xfinity Blade. These are things where you can just watch your YouTubes, Netflix, and stuff.
Well, I heard of Xfinity. That's what the cable company is here.
That's what we got here too.
Okay.
Yep.
So
Comcast and
yeah, so
AT&T and
when I had Comcast, I had the triple play, the TV, the phone, and the internet. And I was like, well, I got to cut back here, and I don't really watch TV, so I got rid of the cable. And when I did all that, they asked, hey, do you want the blade? You get it free. It's like I said, it's like a Fire Stick. So Xfinity, you get free blades from Xfinity. So if you call your Xfinity dealer, it's like, yeah, where's my blade? Can I get it? Oh, come over here and pick it up, or they'll mail it to you. If you got Xfinity, it's free. Didn't you know that?
no.
Yeah.
I got rid of my cable because it was like $80-something, 90-something. Maybe it was like 90-something. But they boom, 1 month they wanted $120-something.
Yes. Yes.
I was like,
$220
no.
is my bill. Fuck that.
After so many times, I was like, I'm not paying that fucking much for fucking cable.
Right.
I got one of those little antenna boxes,
Yep.
hooked it up to the back of the TV. I get
Yep.
the basic TV for around
Right.
the city, and they even throw in like the TV Land, the old classic TV shows,
Right.
and then there's the Game Show Network on it.
Right.
There's a channel on it like Discovery,
Right.
you know, so I don't miss out on some of that stuff, you know.
Now with me, since I got rid of the cable, my bills dropped down to like $110 a month for the landline and for the internet. And I got the next speed up on the internet because I'm be watching a lot of video. But yeah, there's a lot of sites that you can go to and watch movies. Was it Ridey has you just type in a date. I can see movies from 1932 and up. There's so much to see on this.
Citizen Z, good morning.
Hey
How
Z.
you doing, man?
So Radio TV and F Movies, fmovies.com. You got plenty of movies and all free.
There's another one somebody told me about. It's either Big Time Movies or
Right.
Damn, what? There's a couple of names that come to mind, but it's one of those. Big Time TV, Big Time Movies, something like that. And somebody told me about it. You can watch any fucking thing on there. Even new releases are on it.
But I don't even watch them sometimes. Only when I'm bored.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I'll even we used to go backstage and shit, watch movies.
Right.
A couple different people have done it, and you just bring up a movie and watch it back there. You know, bring up old movies. Even there's movies that I really like. My favorites like Shawshank Redemption is one.
Green Mile.
3, yeah, that's a good one. Green Mile.
Beautiful Mind.
What's the one I'm thinking of? Forrest Gump. That was another one I watched.
We got that on DVD. I wanted them to come out with a part 2, man. If they did, everybody was going to see it. You know that, right?
Yeah, because he always did good. He always found out shit that he didn't know.
Yeah.
He was very intelligent. Even
it was just a good movie. When I first saw it, man, I was like, "This movie's good." They did a good job on it.
Yeah, they could do a movie where he was like rich because he had what was it, the gum?
The Foresight, Bubba Gump fishing boat.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he became a millionaire, and he even went to fucking what's the black guy, his buddy.
Well, anyways, when he died, he gave his mom money for his share of the business.
Yeah, that's what I was going to bring up.
He had a good heart.
Walked up and she fucking fainted and shit.
He let that woman take advantage of him.
Yeah.
Jenny.
But it's just like that giving heart. It was supposed that spot in the moment was to teach like kids or young people to always have a kind heart.
Yep.
Give when you have enough to give. You don't look at that as money or the greedy fashion. You just give because it feels good or it's the right thing to do. That's how people used to. And you were saying with the elderly people across from you. When I was young, and I think this helped me learn certain things and to help people.
The old guy next door, Mr. Brady, and there's Mrs. Brady. Mr. Brady would get out there and try to be, he's 80 something years old, it seemed like, trying to start his lawnmower, looking, pulling on that thing and shit. And then you'd see him mowing and raking the lawn real slow. And I'd be out there raking my lawn. I know I could do it fucking 3 times faster or 4 times faster. But my mom used to go, Mr. Brady's mowing his lawn. Why don't you get your ass out there and help him?
It's like my wife. She does that to me. He's out there trying to cut the tree down. Why don't you go help him? He's trying to get leaves out of his gutter. Go help him.
She did it all the time when we moved to the older lady off the street that lived on her own. Every time that woman was doing yard work, my mom was home, I had to go over there and help her. I'd go over there and help her carry the groceries to the car. Just little shit to help her out. And after a while, she would ask me to do things, and she'd make me a sandwich, give me something, or she'd try to give me money. My mom always taught me not to take money from him.
Yeah, me too.
If she wants to make you a sandwich, give you a pop, fine.
Right.
Be working out there in the middle of the day, fucking mowing her lawn, and she'd bring out an ice cream. Here you go. Take a break. I'd take a break, sit on the porch with her for 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Get to know the people.
Yep.
You can learn things from elderly people.
Oh, yeah. But they don't teach these kids nowadays to do that. No.
That's where we get our knowledge. Most of it.
Remember when we were kids? Yeah, remember when we were kids? It'd snow real bad. We get our shovels out with their friends and go shovel people's, their sidewalks and shit for them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well,
you don't see that today.
We were also little entrepreneurs.
Yeah, we got like $5. We didn't ask a lot.
$5. If it was a corner house, 10.
Yeah.
They had an extra long driveway, maybe 15, 20.
Right.
Yeah. And I'd come home fucking $120, $150 sometimes. Sometimes I'd only come home with 20, 25, but, and then you get your regular customers.
Yes.
Then you did the same thing mowing lawns, raking yards. Fucking, what do they do now? The adults took those jobs and made them jobs where they could make money.
Oh, yeah.
Now, kids can't do that no more. I mean, they can. You can find that good person that would rather pay you, or you do it cheaper, and they'll always have you come back. I mean, you get them type of people, but most of the majority of people, they either do it by themselves or they got a lawn service. Or they have.
When I see good kids, it reflects. You must have good mom and dad.
Yeah, they're instilling good character in them.
Right.
Mr. Exactly. Z, how are you doing this morning?
What up, man?
Hey, man, what's up?
You are doing all right, Z? Doing all right?
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
How's he doing today? Can't complain, right? Because nobody wants to listen.
Can't complain. That's right. When you're old and you cray, man.
But if the wife complains, then you better listen.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
I know how to make
Alice said hi, Z.
Oh, hi, Alice.
Another one I heard before is I could complain all day, but is really anybody listening?
That's true, man. That's true.
Most don't give a shit.
Well, don't complain about things you're not willing to change.
Yeah, I shouldn't say most people don't care, but there's a lot of people out there that it doesn't matter. It doesn't pertain to their life. Z, I was gonna send you. I'm sure he was just in here, Southside.
I just talked to him. He said for me to email
Okay. Well, that's
him.
what I was thinking. That he can directly do it because I don't know how to. I can't send it. I don't know how to do it, and I don't know how if I can get it into an email. I'm Jay Blues.
We're
I'm
going
pretty
to
sure
do
you
this
know.
on Discord. You and I are going to do this on Discord, so I can lay the track, so I can finish out the animation finally. So it's
Well,
waiting
I
for
have to.
soon,
How
man.
about tomorrow or Sunday? Well, tomorrow will be better because the Lion game's Sunday.
The what game Sunday?
Detroit Lions football game.
Oh,
It's on the
football.
fourth.
Oh no, which
I
is more important? Music
thought it was
or
on the
football?
more important.
Yeah,
I like that
music.
little premiere that you
Music.
played earlier.
Music.
Music
Yeah.
always.
Always music. Music can make you happy, and you can always turn it on anytime you want.
No, you were
But
talking
also-
about elderly. I'm elderly. I'm waiting, man. What advice do you want from an elderly person? I'm G-rated.
I'm not going to ask you.
He rated my ass.
What, do you get the
Out of
senior
my
citizens
home.
discount?
Oh, I get many senior citizens discount, man. I demand it.
Don't ever take Citizens Z's advice about backing up out of a driveway.
Okay,
Or
what
give
you
him
want to do?
advice on what to do.
R is for race. So
Yep.
when you put in R for race,
And P is for passing.
floor it.
And
Right,
P is
P
for
is for
passing.
Right.
Yeah.
Slammer and R, fucking floor it. When you give back, when the mailbox goes like 30 feet down the road, slam it in drive, floor it, and just go. Of course, hit your
Or
rear
you could
end.
just.
And don't worry, that mailbox will move out of your way.
Yeah,
I just watched a video. They got in their car in their drive. It was in their driveway. They must have gunned it like Citizen Z did. Went down the driveway, across the street, and through the neighbor's garage door.
You know, that's very possible. I could do that. I was going to get on my son-in-law's Ford 3000 tractor the other day, and then I got on there. I was getting ready to start it because I wanted to move this big tree off the power lines, right, with the tractor. And then all of a sudden, there was a vision in front of me that says, "No, go inside and smoke a blunt." So I got off the tractor, went inside, and smoked a blunt.
That's
Yeah, I like that
true.
video you
I would've
posted
got-
this morning, Z.
I'd have gotten killed, man.
Did you get more snow, Z?
Mm-mm. All our skills.
How's your power?
The power's fine.
That's I remember yesterday you were pissed.
Well,
We got
when the one idiot snapped the pole in half because he was drunk, that pissed me off. But what got me is when the tree fell across the track.
Hey, Ronald Neho, how you doing? Mike, yeah. But I have pain almost every day, so I've gotten used to pain. Pain is my friend.
I actually had to go and be almost presentable today.
Uh-oh. Do you have to leave all the voices at home?
I had to leave more than the voices at home.
Or did they leave you at home and you're an illusion?
No, I had to go into DC, man.
Uh-oh.
You had to go see Granny?
Nope.
No, you went to see
I
Joe.
went to the Social Security office.
Close enough.
Oh, you had to see Uncle Sam.
And I told them exactly what I thought about him.
Uh-oh.
And you're not in jail.
Did they have you
No,
trespassed?
I was asked to leave, though.
Yep, I told you they were going to trespass you.
Well, they didn't trespass me, but they did definitely ask me to leave.
Yeah, well, if you
Because
wouldn't
I
have
didn't know
left.
that they had armed guards there now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got fucking crazy people fucking shooting fucking anything up they want.
I had the water bottle in my hand, right? And I said, you know what? I
No
think
water allowed.
I just think that you're fucking stupid. How about if I crush this water bottle on your head?
Uh-oh. Don't do that.
Yep.
I know somebody who called up
That's a
somebody
threat.
like that. Yeah, I know somebody who made a little comment to a government official, and they were wondering why the FBI showed up.
Well, they told me, you know, you don't seem like a violent person. You seem mentally okay. You know, you can leave.
Yeah.
I said,
Yeah.
well, yeah, I'm not going to tell you what the other voices are saying.
Well, it's easier to understand what somebody's saying when they're face to face.
Oh, I got pissed. They were charging me $485 a month for health insurance.
That's what they just did to me.
And
They
I
were
said,
doing that to me every
"Whoa,
2 weeks.
back up. Take a step backwards, motherfuckers. I don't think so." I said, "I'm canceling. I don't want your fucking insurance. I'll buy my own."
Yep. But they've been doing that to everybody who gets SSI and SSDI.
Oh, I don't get any of that, but they were fucking expensive. My copays to go see a regular doctor was $75.
Wow.
And I'm going. It's only $10 more, and I can go visit them without insurance, and I just pay $10 more. My prescriptions went from $100 a month down to $98. And I told them, they said, "Well, you gotta have it." I don't gotta have shit. Cancel it. Take your shit and stick it in your ass.
This is it.
Yeah, they're trying to make money off you as they're killing us slowly.
Well, then they said, "Oh, well, we made a mistake. We can lower your premium." I said, "Really? Where you gonna lower it to?" "Oh, we'll lower it down to $396." I said, "Oh, I'm gonna throw a fucking party on that savings, man."
Yep.
Cancel it. What part of cancel it don't you understand? And the Uber's driver's going, "It's time to go, Mike. It's time to go before you get arrested." Oh, I was violent, man. I was angry. If I could have reached through the glass and popped her in the head with my water bottle, I probably would have. Fucking wake up.
You know, Citizen Z, this last time, I've tried 3 times since the 1990s to get SSDI, Social Security Disability Insurance.
Now,
So
is
I've
that
had-
different than regular Social Security?
Yes, because it's SSI stands for Social Security Insurance. SSDI is Social Security Disability Insurance.
Oh, I didn't know that they had different ones.
Yeah. Well, there's only
I thought it was
2.
just straight Social Security.
Social Security is the one that you put your money into in taxes every year, and at
Right.
the end of when you retire, that's the money they pull out of, because you did pay into it, so they're going to give you
For
so
many
much
years.
every month, which is not fair because they take fucking $190,000, let's say $500,000 out of your checks through your life, and then they're going to give you $1,000 at a time every month.
They give my wife on Social Security. I'm trying to. I think it's 1377. She gets. I don't get Social Security. I make too much money. I fucking canceled Medicare, man. I don't want that shit. Medicare, it's not cheap. It's not
Nope.
cheap.
It's supposed to be for the old folks.
I don't know how people on Social Security can afford Medicare, man.
No.
Even with all my work credits and everything, If I decide to give it up my pension, I get $2,800 a month. And I said, no. Keep your money. Give it to somebody else who needs
See,
it.
this is,
I'm not. I don't like these people, man.
this is my letter from November, and they did it for the last 2 months at the end of the year. Your Social Security benefits, okay, they tell you the increase 3.2. Your monthly benefit, certain amount of price. Then it says Medicare and medical insurance minus $174 out of that check, and they did it again in December. I think.
So they're charging you $174 a pop.
Yeah.
For fucking insurance.
Yep.
What?
Every month. I don't know.
You know, you think with disabled people that they give you a fucking break.
You know, yeah, I'm only making $1,000 a month. Now they want to take out of it.
If they offered me $174 a month, I would have taken that. But I told them to take their money, take their insurance, take their prescription plan, and stick it up their assholes. I don't want it. I don't need it. I don't ever want it. Don't ever call me again. I will consider you guys a fucking spammer.
It pisses me off that they would do that because of the money, only money I'm receiving. But in a technical term, a logical thing to think about, I used to work and pay for my medical with cash money. I'd go to the little clinic at the corner, have a doctor see me, and he would fill my prescription for my epilepsy pills.
Right.
And I paid for those epilepsy pills with cash. They went up to as a high before I got insurance. It went up to as high as $140 a bottle. 140. That's the bottle. And then I'd have to pay $50. You see, $50 to see the doctor.
Yeah, this is the one.
So I was spending that much every 2 months.
My Provigil that I have, that I buy every month, costs me $85 a month. It used to cost me almost $400.
Actually, I take that back. It was every month. And then I got the doctor finally to go every other month, and he would give me a prescription for both. I'd get one prescription and then a refill. So I didn't have to go to the doctor every month. That saved me a little bit of money. But now, so with that cutting of my money out of my insurance or out of my regular check, I understand the fact that
I understand the fact that you left.
Me?
You gotta repeat that. You left. Yes, and now you're back.
You dropped out.
You said at that.
I understand now that I Molder that I used to pay $120, $140 a bottle a month. So I was paying over $1,200, we'll say, a year. So that $174 and another payment, whatever, in December, that's nothing compared, because that's one bottle of pills. Because I know they probably go for $200 now, at the very least. You know, so I'm saving that much money every month. So it's not really a big deal. But yeah, when it comes down to having to have money, that's a big deal.
My wife has Blue Excelsius through Medicare, and she got a $750 card.
You know what I get for my Medicare now that I'm signed up for the SSDI and that started this month. I just got the card too. I can spend $220. I can spend it on rent. I can spend it on pet supplies, so I can buy my dog food with it. I can spend it on health items. anything that's medical. You know, if you want to buy vitamins, Band-Aids,
Rubbers.
whatever. Probably those too. Anything that's in the drugstore that deals
pill.
with medical. Then there's a couple other things I can spend that, but I get $220 a month extra. For
Well,
that
can
card.
you spend it on a lot lizard?
A lot lizard.
Oh, transportation was the other one. I don't know if you can think of a category to put it in.
Entertainment. Adult entertainment.
She comes.
What do you think, MacGyver?
I could use, or you could use it for transportation. She comes over once a month and takes me for a ride.
Yeah, that's Transpo Man right there, man.
Yep.
I rode it for X amount of miles, man. It's better than an exercise bike.
Yeah, it's my exercise. That would be for health issues.
Man, I can't believe I had to look semi-halfway decent today just to go see those fucking ugly people. I'm telling you, those are ugly people. And they don't care. That's their ugliness. I'm not saying that they're physically ugly, but they are brain ugly.
And they got an ugly heart.
Yes, because she didn't care. She said, "You gotta go. You just threatened me with a water bottle." I said, "Well, you need a fucking pop in the head to get your brain kick started." You gotta leave, Mr. O'Keefe. And the Uber driver's going, "Come on, Mike, we gotta go before the cops come."
We got a live one here.
It's like, dude, what part of this don't you understand? I want to cancel. And they kept arguing with me.
Yeah, but we're giving it to you, sir.
No, you're not.
No.
Yeah, up the ass. I'm not even getting to reach around, no Vaseline, no nothing. You're just raw dogging me right up the ass, right with the bill, man.
Well, you know, there's one thing. Like when my mom got cancer, she had Medicare, and then she had the red, white, and blue card, some kind of American insurance, which covered like parts of the prescriptions that Social Security wouldn't pay for. So that was the card that took care of some of your medications. But then when she had cancer, she had to take this pill that was over $500 a month. Medicare wouldn't pay for it. The red, white, and blue card, they wouldn't pay for it. And one of the doctors, because it was a cancer pill, she needed it. It was life or death situation. And or it would have come down to it, one of the two. And the guy, I think it was the person that does, like, if you don't have insurance, the SSI or ADC person would come up and, you know, talk to you and tell you how to pay for the bill, sign these and all these. But this person told her, go get Medicaid. And Medicaid would pay for any deductions and anything that your blue card won't pay. So she had Medicaid, Medicare, and that blue card.
No, what is that? I don't know what Medicaid is. I don't know what that is.
Medicaid is for poor. Yeah, it's government.
Oh, that's more
assistance.
Government programs. You know,
Yeah, it's government assistance.
So my wife, as I said, has that Blue Excelsior Select, whatever the fuck it is, through her Medicare, right? But they just processed her through. You go. We must fuck with Z first. And so I went in and canceled it, and I signed up because they have a plan that if you choose not to have Medicare, you can sign up as an individual. And it only costs $258 a month, right? So I got Medicare at almost $500, right? And I've got this at only like $250. right? And when I told them that, they said, "You can't do that." I said, "What the fuck do you mean I can't do that?" They said, "You can't do that." I said, "Bullshit, I'm going to do it. You guys are crooks, man. You're spammers. I don't like the government to begin with, and you guys are going to fuck with me." I said, "Stop fucking with me." Well, maybe maybe the people show up or whatnot, but I don't care. I expressed my opinion on how you're trying to stick it up my ass without even a reach around, and they did not like that statement.
Joe, Alice, Jo's saying I cannot see Alice in the chat. I don't think she's commenting in the chat.
No, I haven't commented in the chat.
Okay, maybe they addressed or asked you a question. I'm not sure. I'm going to go back and look. And if you're here and you did say something to Alice, please comment. Now she's paying attention. Because I wasn't paying attention.
Are you paying attention, Alice? Yeah, pay attention, damn it.
I don't
I'm
know if
paying attention.
I was going to say, Z, she might not have enough money to pay attention right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of broke myself. I can't afford to pay for attention.
Hey, MacGyver, I tell you what, man. Let's you and I fucking go to the weed bar, go to the regular bar, and try to make it back. What do you think?
Try to make a what?
I said we need to go on a weed and a bar run, man.
Well, my wife's doing that right now, so I'm good.
My wife's good.
Yeah. She's got the credit card. So yeah.
Charge it.
Yep.
I can hear the music from the Flintstones when they had showed that credit card episode, man. Charge it.
Yep. Wilma and Betty.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I miss my animation days, man.
Yeah, you sit up Saturday morning with a big bowl of cereal, and just sit in front of TV and.
I liked the video you made earlier this morning that you were playing, see?
I made a video. But
you had a premiere showing that you posted a video?
Oh, I didn't even know that was premiering, man. I logged on, right? And I went, oh, my video's got a minute to go. I must have said I'm premiering and forgot about it. Oh, yeah, I made that. That was...
You even talked to me in chat.
I did?
Yes, you did.
Oh, dude. That's a blank spot in the tape, man. It'll be all right.
Yeah. In certain conversations, you have to repeat it 3 times, Z.
Yeah, there might have been a blank spot. That's where the tape. You remember the tapes used to get like little wrinkles in them and cause that blank spot? Yeah. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, man.
Oh boy. Oh, I should have.
Hey, Ron, can I do a musical interlude on your channel for us? I'm going to.
Of course you can. Of course you can.
Nude music interlude.
It will be a nude. No, it's not. They got
nude.
Yeah, because then I can get up and go get coffee. I'll be right back in 30 seconds.
All right, hold on one quick second. Let me grab this. Oh.
I opened up the basement door. Oh,
there you go.
There he is.
Mind you, this is a rough draft.
Who the hell you think you are? Coming in to break my heart. Make it like an operation, but I ain't one of your patients. Tired of this waiting, and I don't play that game. I can get you off my brain, so I'm popping pills for the pain. And as soon as I go wake up, you're caught up in your haze, and I can't get out of my bed. Tears are on my phone, but the symptoms in my heart. So tell me what's the cure for you? Tell me now, 'cause boy, you make me so confused. Boy, you make me so confused. You got me feeling like a psycho, psycho. Got me chasing shots on NyQuil. Without you, got me dizzy and upset. Got me so obsessed with you. Look what you started. I'm psycho, you hearted like a psycho, psycho. Got me chasing shots on NyQuil.
NyQuil.
Got me dizzy and upset. Got me so obsessed with you. Look what you started. But hey, I'll be okay. Hey, boy.
Loneliness, a little bit of disregard, handful of complaints, but I can't help the fact that everyone can see these scars. What I want you to want, what I want you to feel, but it's like no matter what I do, I can't convince you to just believe this is real. So let go, I'm watching you, turn your back like you always do, face away and pretend that I'm not, but I'll be here cause you're all that I got. I can't feel the way I did before, don't turn your back on me, I won't be ignored, time won't change this village anymore, don't turn your back on me, I won't be ignored. I'm a little bit insecure, a little unconfident, cause you don't understand to do what I can, but sometimes I don't make sense. What you never want to say, but I've never had a doubt, it's like no matter what I do, I can't convince you for once just to hear me out. So let go, watching you, turn your back like you always do, face away and pretend that I'm not, but I'll be here cause you're all that I got. I can't feel the way I did before, don't turn your back on me, I won't be ignored, time won't change this damage anymore, don't turn your back on me, I won't be ignored. No, hear me out now, you're gonna listen to me like it or not, right now. Hear me out now, you're gonna listen to me like it or not, right now.
That's cool. Thanks, Z.
You're
Yeah.
welcome.
I've
That
been
was
watching-
an original
Yeah, I've
Citizen Z animation.
Yeah, that's the one I watched this morning. I think it's cool.
Yeah, I've been watching this senator running for the presidency, that Vivek Ramaswamy. Yesterday, he was getting interviewed by a CNN reporter, and they mentioned something about January 6th, and he started talking about it, but then the reporter kept on interrupting him because he was saying the truth shit. And he's like, hold on, it's my turn to talk, now let me talk. And every time he went to talk, boom, she would interrupt him, wouldn't let him say what he was saying. Then he got kind of pissed off, but in a nice way. He's like, you know what? I'm getting tired. You're asking me a question, so I'm trying to, articulate back to you. But no, you got something in your ear telling you what to do. So why don't you show everybody in the audience that you got an earpiece in your ear and you're listening to somebody behind the stage telling you what to say? And she totally freaked out.
I don't know how we went from music to that, but okay.
Oh, I'm just saying.
I'll address it though.
I'm just keeping an eye on the guy. I'm not saying yet, but I don't want Trump.
That guy's a piece of crap. But anyways, the January 6th thing, because there's strong opinions about that. I kind of sit in the middle. Usually I try to. The simple fact of January 6th, one party thought that they could stop the process of our government, which is part of democracy, the way it's supposed to be run. One party tried to interrupt that and stop it.
All right.
It was called Stop the Steal. And when one party, I don't care if it's Democrats, if the Democrats would have did the same thing, that is an attack. That is somebody that wants to interrupt the process, which is kind of, and I'm going to say kind of, a criminal activity.
Well, entrapment was criminal. I mean, I'm sure you see those videos of the police officers.
I'm not going to let the Confederate Party fucking have a rebirth.
No,
it's not happening.
But
we cannot have one party running our government because that turns into an authoritarian state.
Exactly.
Eventually. And
I mean,
that's,
didn't we, our mom and dad, our forefathers, didn't we fight against communism?
yeah, we also threw protest against the government. And now people
Right.
don't like protests because they broke a couple windows or they burned 2 buildings out of the whole city. Maybe they burned 10. I don't fucking care. But that's what protests were allowed back then because it made change, made people open their eyes to something that's wrong and being done right.
But what I see with these protests here is you got a group of
protests
good-
change. Protests change through the decades.
yeah,
through
but you got
generations.
a good group of people trying to do right, but then they throw
Yeah.
they throw the bad crowd in there like Antifa to stir things up to make your group look like shit. It's like, look, they're starting fires and doing this when it's not these people, it's the damn Antifa that they throw in there.
Well, Antifa is just another group of people that are different than the others, but you do have also, and you're right, and to a point. They also that one was it the protests over George
Floyd.
George Floyd.
Right.
There was turned into some bad stuff happening, but they had on film this white guy walk up in front of AutoZone, broke every freaking window.
Yep.
And then walked back and went around the building and
Okay.
left.
So what was he wearing? Was he wearing a black hoodie?
Yes.
Okay, so I found out that people wearing the black hoodies, they were shipped in there on buses. They're leaving pallets of bricks where the protest is
I
at.
remember hearing that too.
Why are all these pallets of bricks set at these protest sites? Why are people being busted in black hoodies?
That gives the cops reason to fucking shoot back with rubber bullets and tear gas.
Well, people don't know that the bankers pay for these people to be busted in, hoteled, fed, and everything to go stir things up. Now, for instance,
and you know what that does for the government?
Yeah. So
that helps them.
Soros.
Well, it's not about nobody. No, it's not about one leader. It's not about one rich guy. No, it brings in fucking
community of bankers.
It brings in funding. If I arrest more people go to court, more people have to pay for fucking probations and other tickets and everything. That brings in revenue for the city or whatever department that is.
Right.
That's what that's usually done. That's what do they call it? God damn, there's a word for it. It's kind of like to antagonize the people to do wrong. Yeah, they're antagonizing.
Yeah, like for instance, me and you, Ron.
Entrapment.
Yeah,
Entrapment.
That's another word, but there's a word that makes people do that, or a word that proves no. What's it?
Gaslight.
Like that's the newer word, but yeah, that's all part of it. All the things you guys said.
Well, look at this, Ron. Look at this. Me and you got a group of people. They like what we're saying. They're all behind us because they want this change in our government, and they want us. And next thing you know, we start getting a lot more people on board with us. And then the big people are like, oh, we can't
donating to the cause.
Yeah, so we can't go for this guy, the government says, because this guy is going to start, the people are liking what this guy is saying. So when he has a rally or something, let's throw in the mixed people in there to start stirring things up to make it look like he's not a good person anymore. They'll smear you.
Exactly. And there's other people too, MacGyver. You and me and Z and Alice all got this great idea to do something, and it's a movement, and all of a sudden, we find out Z's taking money out of them fucking donations.
Oh yeah.
And nobody knows. So that's where you get the fucking them groups and them movements, organizations. Yeah. There's always that one motherfucker.
I'm taking money out of donations. Wait, how much am I making, Ron?
I don't know.
How much you taking?
I don't know. Where's my cut?
So I was in my backyard, and I want to show you what attacked me yesterday.
Yeah. Oh wow. Who's that?
I don't know. Should we get advisory warning?
He came out of my woods and attacked me.
What about the lady who started
my property? He's on my property, and he came out and he attacked me. He tried to rip my throat out.
Another cryptid.
Well, once you feed them stray animals, they'll keep coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't be discouraged.
Hey, Scooby, you gotta go see the swamp creature.
Like that one lady that started the BLM movement, right? Well, after all that was said and done, boy, she bought a nice big mansion in Beverly
Yeah.
Hills.
Start skimming off the top.
Yeah, that should have been to help the BLM
Look at our
people.
politicians. They do the same thing.
They should help the people.
Yo, they do, but they're skimming off the top. That's what makes it fucking greedy. Or
you're talking about the politicians. They all skim off the fucking top, man. There's not one honest. Look at Pelosi, and I hate to put people down, right? Because she did some good in her young days. She did vote on a couple good things in her young days.
They all start out honest and steadfast.
She started out at $88,000 a year, making $88,000. That was her net worth. Now she is worth $225 million. Her net worth is $225
What did she do?
million.
What the hell did she do?
It's called pork barreling. Pork barreling.
I looked this up. I looked all that up.
Obvious.
When I last looked it up, she was worth $120 million. But I agree, she makes 200-something thousand a year because the House gets paid more than the Senate. Even still, though, let's say she made $300,000 a year. That doesn't add up to $120 million. I don't care if you add she was in this government 100 years.
I was off by 100 million, but whatever.
I believe all those
it doesn't matter. It's the same thing.
I believe all the politicians at one time when they first started, a majority of them anyway, were very gung-ho and very honest about wanting to make a difference, wanting to cause change.
Yeah.
And then they just got into office and it broke them when they realized
it got corrupted.
And
these people corrupted.
These people who are making $120 million, right? Why can't she live on her $250,000? You'd still live $250,000 a year.
I know the answer. I know the answer because once you're doing it and getting away with it, you don't stop. It becomes like a fucking addiction. Not to say it like that, but it's natural now. It's a weekly thing. If I'm going to get $100 extra out of something and nobody says nothing, I'm going to keep doing it. Now, and I'm going to make it. I'm going to point the thing to make this, seem fair.
And the lobbyists are giving her. The lobbyists are giving her $200,000, man.
She's worth around $120 million. Okay, McConnell is worth $100.
Oh, the guy that you got to remind, hey, man.
The Republican guy. So you got both sides fucking screwing us. And they got us convinced to be on one side or the other, so we fucking fight and about little meaningless things that have nothing to do with my life.
Nope.
I'm not getting an abortion. That's involved with else.
As a little kid that doesn't get their way and huff and pout, just not going to vote then.
And my
they
question:
push these little things that don't help the country financially. They don't help to make things better.
I have a question. What man has a right to say what a woman can or cannot do?
There is no man alive that should be able to say that.
So if it's up to them. If they feel the need that they don't want the child involved, they live with that. That is up to them. That is not your choice. That is not my choice. That is not the president's choice.
Now, if that happened with me, the situation, I would, as a man, and as a man that doesn't have a child, I would go to my significant other and say, well, I'd like to have that child. But it's her option. It's her choice to tell me, hey, I might not know. I might have met her and she told me, she never told me I can't have children. I almost had a child with another boyfriend or my ex-husband, whatever it may be. I had stillbirth and the doctor told me I can't have a child like that. It will always be born dead. That shit happens. It's true. It's real.
And I can understand aborting a child like that, right? but it's up to the woman.
It's
My wife
her
has a
choice.
child. I have a daughter. If she chose to, abort my daughter, well, that was her choice. I can give her my opinion. I can tell her as her significant other, I really think that we should keep this child. I can put my input, but at the end of the day, when it boils down, it's up to the woman. And there is no guy in Congress that should be able to make a fucking law controlling a woman, because that is a form of slavery to me.
If you really love a woman, you will allow her to make the choice.
It's
A
a
real
form
man.
of slavery.
And you'll still love them the next day. That's a
I don't know,
real.
Alice. Am I wrong?
She may not be listening.
Oh. Fucking Z's talking again, man.
No, but it's true. I don't think any man can argue that. Even the ones that sit there and stand up and yell about pro-life, you can't. I'm pro-life. I don't want nobody to die. But if my mother raised 3 kids from my age, I was 5. She raised me for 13 years by herself. Well, 12 and a half because I left when I was 17. But she raised my brother for 6 years. He was 12 years old. My sister, she raised from 10. So she raised 3 children for at least 18 years, or at least 6 years. 3 children.
Hey, but Ben
Two.
just answered you for 20 minutes ago, man. Just
Oh.
letting you know, her answer was delayed by 20 minutes. It'll be all right.
Yeah, when she first started coming onto YouTube, she was making comments about stuff we said about 20 minutes ago.
Hey, you gotta hit the live. Hit the little, it says live on there. When that turns red, you'll be caught up, man.
Drop off the live right now. Leave the page. Come back. Go to the live section and hit the live.
In 20 minutes, you'll see this. And in 20 minutes, you gotta hit live, man. 20 minutes already gone by. I'm just giving you a little bit of instruction for the future, man. This is the future, talking to your past self, man.
And there's certain circumstances, and I don't know which one to point out at this moment. A woman shouldn't be able to tell a man what to do. It's just because, it works both ways. We have to be fair about the situation if it's going to be solved.
And I look at it this way, too. There's also Dr. Stop, and nobody can tell you whether you go see Dr. Stop or not. You know what I mean?
See, yeah. And that's why I don't like politicians like Nancy Pelosi. I don't like politicians like McConnell, because I know they both have the power to be corrupted.
Well, look at Schumer. Schumer's the same fucking way. That guy is all about
been in there
money.
for 10 years. They learn how the tricks go.
Right. Ted Cruz, he's no better than the rest of them. But there are a couple of senators I do like. I like Mike Lee. Mike Lee is one of the smartest senators in the fucking Senate. I like him, and I like Kennedy. Kennedy is fucking hilarious, man.
There's certain politicians you can't sway their opinion because they really can't be corrupted by somebody else's opinion because they're so strong on theirs.
Yeah. Then you hit that doctor guy. Oh, what was his fucking name? He was saying so much shit, and I forgot his name. He was a doctor.
Oh, what's his name?
Kevorkian.
Dr.
Kevorkian.
Kevorkian.
A politician. That Ron Paul's son.
Ron Paul. Yeah, there we go. Les Paul or whatever his name was.
Yeah, Paul.
Paul.
I don't know what the son's name is. But he said some.
I
Go ahead.
liked the guy on some fronts, but then he started to change, and then he
Yeah.
started to do compromises. Then he started to sway his opinion, and now you don't even hear from him anymore. Where are the
Well,
people who were in there when I had blonde hair? Look at me, was in office. Where are they now? Why aren't they standing up? Why aren't they talking for the American people? Fuck what's happening across
Azrael,
the seas. Let's fix
Azrael,
our
that's
country
good.
first.
I love that. Because the other person, somebody we know says PLM all the fucking time, but he says it's piss lives matter, which is it is ignorant. It is ignorant. He's not
I
stupid.
shouldn't
It's
have to
just
go down to the homeless shelter and give a hand. The government should be able to support them enough to go out and have people help these homeless people. You got the
it should
tents
be a
gonna
job.
stop
They
fucking
could make
raising
it their.
in Colorado.
Why don't
It's
they have
cold
a?
out.
Hey, why don't they have they have a Department of Housing, they have a Department of Security, they have Department of Business. Why isn't there a department for the homeless or the needy?
Well,
I
those
mean,
are
I
the
know they have
detention centers.
ADC and all that, Medicaid, but it's obviously not working right.
They have all these detention centers around, right? That are fucking empty. They're called re-education centers, right? Take those and fucking flip them, staff them, and help these fucking people instead of raising their tents when it's fucking snowing out. You know it's snowing in Colorado and your rays are in their tents. How smart is that? Are you a fucking dumbass?
We
Sorry,
got
Dad.
people downtown right now, Z, that are sleeping in alleys and shit because it's freezing out. It's freezing. They sleep in the alleys downtown because there's the sewer pipes that the steam comes out of. It
The
makes
heating
the
vents from the
water
building.
warmer.
And the
Yeah,
heating vents from the buildings.
Yeah, exactly,
And,
MacGyver. Thank you
and
for
the
adding that. Thank
people
you.
look at these people like they're the scourge of the earth. And I this is why I don't get along with people, man.
Then we get some people that put them down. It's like, wow, that person could have just fucking not been able to pay their rent, fucking, and got kicked out of a home. And now they're struggling, and they end up fucking doing bad things to get by, and then they end up doing drugs, and they're stuck on the fucking streets and all by themselves, and they're fucked up. It's no fault of theirs. They just kept getting bad habits or finding easier ways to do shit. It's I see somebody in a dumpster, I start fucking worrying. If they don't come out with like a fucking a package with something in it, like a tool or a toy or something, and they're digging for food, I start feeling bad.
Well, they can't get any more McDonald's burgers because McDonald's pours dye on their burgers. I found that out the other day from Miriam's Kitchen. There's a homeless guy who used to get burgers the burgers that they trash. Now they all pour blue dye on them, so they can't get them.
We were talking about that earlier. Alice said something about, or it was MacGyver. They said something about burger or Wendy's. They throw the burgers into that 5-gallon bucket or whatever, and then they take that meat and make the chili.
Yeah. But like McDonald's and shit, they just throw the shit away in the dumpsters. And the homeless were telling me that now they're dyeing all the food. It makes it unedible.
Walmart stores, big stores like that, throw out all kinds of food every day by the fucking crates full.
Don't
we
get
can't
caught.
feed our homeless.
Nope. I don't understand if they're throwing that much food away by the crates full, right? Why they can't just pack that shit up, send it to a fucking homeless shelter, and feed the fucking homeless with the extra food that they have.
Yep. Or they could even sell it to the government for 25% of the cost because they're throwing it out. It's garbage. They lost that money on it. They could sell it back for 25% of retail to the government and the government always has a pickup and brings it right to homeless shelters instead of throwing it in the garbage.
Well, we could always feed him pink slime, like um,
Ugh.
Valhalla said. You know, pink slime, num num, man. Hey,
Yeah.
McDonald's burgers, pink slime, yeah.
And maybe they'll fucking
Lab
have a pink
grown
slime.
meat, man.
Maybe they'll have
Hey,
a pink slime yogurt or shake one day.
are you ready for this? I was reading an article. It was from a science journal. They're going to start cloning chickens for KFC.
If they
You're
said
going to
they're
get
going to start, they're
lab
already doing it.
cloned chickens for KFC. So everybody, you're going to eat cloned chicken, man.
Have you ever noticed? Good. Have you ever
LC will
noticed?
be happy. He can clone his
Yeah.
chicken. He get him too to fuck them.
There's certain things that the government comes out with or technology comes out with that we speculate and wonder about, like UFOs. We always start wondering about, wow, what's that in the sky? I've never seen something like that. Well, we found out it was fucking the B-52 bomber. You know,
Yeah.
yeah. And then we start finding out, oh, that's a fucking stealth, or that's the Hummer planes, the hover planes. You know, it's hovering in one spot. Oh, that's a fucking UFO. Anything the government does, it takes about, or companies or technology, takes about 5 years for it to come out.
Well, look at the Tic Tac, right? They're trying to figure out the Tic Tac, but you know what that Tic Tac is. You know that the tech. Well, it was told to me that technology, to the public, is 20 years behind the government.
That's
20
kind of what
years.
I'm trying to get at. That's what I'm getting at. You're right. I mean, it depends on the technology or whatever it is. If
Right.
they've already experimented with it and they bring out a fucking like a lesser item, but then they also find out something secret about it. Now they test it for years and on that because it might be dangerous or whatever, and then they bring it out. I mean, there's proof in the movies of it.
So I
Hey,
learned
did you see where
Yeah.
they grew a human kidney on a cadaver's arm?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I've seen that. They grow a human's ear on a mouse.
Yeah. And they want to start harvesting these parts, man. They want to take cadavers and start growing shit on them and harvest the
In
parts.
tricks, they have to be killed.
Now, I think the smartest thing, though, in that category of science and cloning and all that shit, the best thing they could have ever did, and I think it's the only good thing they are doing because this cloning shit is weird. But brainstem cells they
Yeah.
use, and they can grow an organ out of that and fucking give it to somebody. Or
I want them to
something
clone
like
a
that.
couple more brain cells up here, man. Many have died.
They can get
And
organs.
it's getting empty,
I'd
man.
rather have something like that than get a baboon heart. Sorry, else.
They can grow you organs, body parts, or whatever, as long as they do not try to splice the animal's DNA with the human DNA. And it has to be put down.
Hey,
Yep,
if
yep.
you have a baboon's heart, will you have a craving for bananas?
I would guess yes.
You'd be going, oh, and swinging through the fucking vine, right? Yep, there we go.
Was it Stalin or the Russians? It might have been Hitler, but they tried to breed a gorilla with a human to make a super soldier. Strong.
I don't
I think
know
it was
about
Russia.
fucking gorilla, man.
No,
I don't know
look it
about
up.
a gorilla.
I'll look it up. I'll look it up because I know it's true.
Can you see humping a female silverback gorilla that weighs like 900 pounds? Ron,
They tried it. They tried it. They
I
tried to
might have
impregnate a
volunteered
woman
for
like
that
that.
experiment, though. Hey, and
What country tried to have baboon have sex with a woman?
Oh my gosh.
yeah.
Jeez. Probably was a porno chick or some kind of hooker of the street.
That was Long Dong
I'll book
Silver.
that thing for $1,000.
I don't think that's the proper way to say that sentence.
Had sex. Had cordial sex.
What country tried to make a superhuman breeding?
Had coitus with the ape. A lady had coitus with the with an ape.
Soviet doctors' wild experiment to create hybrid human ape super warriors.
Oh Jesus.
Starring Long Dong Silver.
1920s. The 1920s.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my god. Who would think of that? I'm sorry. Who in the right mind would breed a fucking gorilla with a human?
Ivanov.
Ivan
His last
Stuff
name
It All.
His last name was Ivanov. Carried out a series of experiments inseminating 3 female chimpanzees with human sperm. Okay, they did it. He did it the other way.
They didn't have sex. They just.
But if they did it that way, they did it the other way too. I'll guarantee it.
So gorillas and humans, the super soldiers, sheep and humans are the timid people, right?
I don't know. That's just fucked up. I heard that. I was like, wow.
That gives a new definition, man.
Gives a new definition to primate.
Yes.
Maybe that's where they get hermaphrodites from.
You know, that reminds me of the movie Planet of the Apes with Caesar, the new one that came out with Caesar, where they fucking threw that virus thing out there and that made them super smart. Yeah, okay. I want Planet of the Apes to happen.
That's kind of a play on what they do. And we were talking about the 20-year thing. Look at Star Trek. They had the flip phone. Scotty, beam me up. That was in the 60s.
Yes. And in the 60s.
When did the first flip phone come out? I think it was in the 80s. One of those big ones.
80s.
Mobile.
85. Yeah, they were like the fucking field
suitcase.
Suitcases, man. You have to use both hands to hold it up to your ear and like, hello, can you hear me? And the thing weighed like 50 pounds, man. Yeah.
It was funny because the remote control came out a lot earlier than most people think.
Yeah, the Space Command.
That came out in the 70s, didn't it?
Yeah. I think it's earlier than that.
I think it came out in the early 70s.
Here, I'll make this make more sense. Maybe I'm wrong in the way I said it. Remote controls became common for the everyday household later.
In the 80s.
Yeah, I think it came out 10 years or whatever before if you were rich.
And the old remote controls weren't wireless either. They were hardwired to your TV.
When did the TV remote control come out? What? Get the fuck out of here. No, that says remote control. I want TVs. 1950.
1950. Wow. Well, those were hardwired, into the unit.
Yeah, they were wired to the TV with a fucking 20-foot cable or 6-foot cable.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then they came out with the tones. When you clicked it, made a tone.
Yep. I remember those.
I mean, these are little facts that, that's where fake news comes from. People get to think this one thing, and when you really dive deep into the research, you'll be like, whoa, wow, I didn't even think of that. Or, damn, those other people that told me that were right.
Ask the elderly. We can tell
Okay,
you.
it took 5 years till 1955 for a certain Eugene company or Poly to or develop 1955 the cordless remote wireless. So 1955 is when like it start being mass produced.
Yeah, I remember my old Zenith that I bought, man. I bought an old Zenith, man. It's black and white.
We had a big 25-inch color RCA.
Well, my first TV was black and white, Ron.
Well, I was born in '66, so my mom and dad might have had a black and white before I was born. I'm sure they did. They lived in the projects downtown.
I remember my first color TV was a console TV, a Zenith console TV, and yes, I was the remote.
I will admit, my first TV that I bought because I had a paper route, and then I was able to get my own TV. Well, because my brother had one, but my mom wouldn't buy me one. But when I got my first, when I got my paper route, I was saved up enough money, and I got me a 19-inch black and white.
And then I bought myself the Ultimate Entertainment Center. And I'm telling you, you can't beat these. You had the TV on one side, then you'd lift up the tabletop, and there was your phonograph underneath that. You know?
Yeah. We had the
and
big.
Then with the 8-track,
stand.
you can put the 8-track tape in there. And it was the best sounding console I have ever heard. And they don't make shit like that nowadays.
Ours, when I was little, we had the record player all the way to the left. And then it had a slot where you could put records, like a file, just probably about 10 records you could put in there straight up and down.
Your favorite albums.
Yeah, your favorite albums. Then they had the 8-track player. Boom, right in there. And then they had speakers on each side. Because if you opened up the console at the bottom, you'd see the speakers on the side, and then you'd see the components for the radio and everything. But right below there was another shelves, two shelves.
Yeah, there's a couple. There's a shelf underneath, and then you had the wooden spindles. Well, I had the wooden spindles on mine, and the thing weighed like 8 tons, man.
Yeah, it seemed like it.
I'm telling you, and they had tubes in these TVs, man. And to warm up one of those colored TVs, they had the tubes. Took a while because you'd turn it on and you'd see this little light, right? And as it's warming up, the light would get bigger and it get bigger and it get bigger, and then all of a sudden it'd start to focus, right? And about 20 minutes later, you too could watch the show.
Hey, Z, I have 2 color TVs. They're the ones with the fat backs, and they're in my shed.
You mean a tube TV?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a
pretty try.
TV?
Yeah, I have 2 of them.
Sony Trimiton.
I wonder if you could get some serious cash out of those, because it's hard to find tube TVs.
RCT TV, they call them.
I do have a TV repair place here at 7 Mile and Beach Daily, and I think it's still there. Maybe.
A TV repair shop? Holy shit. I thought those went out with the 90s, man.
They all closed up, but that one stayed open, and I think it might be there. He might have closed within the last 10 years or 20.
If you see a VCR repair shop, though, that is for the men in black, man. That's where they come out of the toilet.
It's a building that you really don't recognize when you go by.
Conversation.
My mom did coke. She stole my paper money, and she was a hooker. I think. And the hooker. Wow.
me off you.
Did she walk in? Come on, son. It's time. Come on. Come on, it's time to come in now.
Robbing your
I
piggy
shouldn't,
bank.
I shouldn't do that. I'm pumping up the wing.
That's one thing. I remember, like, growing up, I think almost every kid stole $1 or something out of your mom's purse or dad's wallet. And because I remember stealing change, and I never took any dollar bills from my mom, ever. Because
we
the
were
only
too
reason
poor
why,
to have dollars.
the only reason why I didn't is because my brother and sister would do that, and they got, the belt for it. And she never said anything about her change.
But when I was young, Ron, we were so poor, even the mice were fighting over big crumbs, man. I'm telling you, there was nothing to steal. You could steal maybe dust off the shelf, and the food, if you stole food, you're only stealing from yourself, man. Yeah, $1. I remember my dad saying, "Hey, I got $10." He gave each one of us kid $1. This dollar was like $1 in a dream. For Christmas, I got $1.
But $1 back then could buy a lot.
Oh yeah, man! I fucking loaded up on shit, man.
Fucking
I had
penny candy
coming out my ass.
Yeah, a bag full of penny candy. What's in the bag? Candy.
It was a nickel for a loaf of bread, man.
Yeah. My mom could give me a $2 pack of those food stamps, and I'd go get milk and eggs or something. Fucking milk and some
And you
bread.
still had money left over.
Yeah, they give you change.
Eggs were
the
only
regular cash.
The actual real money, and nowadays it's just a card that they track and monitor everything you purchase.
Eggs were like 25 cents.
Or even if that liquor store does sell food, they'll take it from you.
Yep. Oh yeah, because they know how to. They just punch it up as fucking food. Yep. And yeah, you're right, Z. My mom would, if it was like say $1.86, she'd give me the 2 food stamps and say, "You can keep the 14 cents." And I remember buying penny candy. They had the pretzels for 2 cents.
Yep. You really splurge and get the bazooka gum.
Yeah, or a candy bar for 5 or 10 cents.
Oh yeah. Or you could get a malt, man, a malted shake. Oh.
My aunt or my dad or my cousin, whoever gave me the money to go get something from the store from them, if they ever asked me back for change, I popped off one time and said, "Well, that's what you get for voting for the president you have."
See, I think Babette's still behind. She's telling MacGyver there's lots of shady people. And I know some shady people. She's way back. Somebody
you go to watch
me
in like 30 minutes, man.
What? And you know what? She's probably reading the chat too. So watch this. I'm gonna type in there. Fast forward.
Just reading the chat.
This is your future, right? The future is talking to you. Come
she
to
knows
the light,
what I'm
man.
talking about when I say fast forward because she's done it before.
Gotta hit the live button, man. Live. Gotta make sure it's red. Babette is awesome, man.
She's great. She is great.
Hey, that was only 30 minutes ago, Babette. It's all right. You'll catch up. Yeah. Ron ended this live an hour ago, but we're still going.
Keep listening. We already ended.
Oh God! Hey, I told you like 30 minutes ago, but I think we're an hour behind. Hey,
Look,
did you
she
forward?
I fast forward. Now she says, "Hello, Z. Welcome to the future."
Hey, I talked to you like 30. I talked to you like 30 minutes ago, telling you got to hit the like button, man.
Babette, when you said the 11th, I asked what date it was 10 minutes before that.
She must have been like an hour behind, man. He'll be all right.
We still love you, Babette. I love you still.
If you see Woody with the bud behind me, you are at the correct time in the tape, man.
And Babette, I said I love you, and I'm one of those people that mean it to you, because it's not. I'm just not throwing it around. I
If
mean
you
it.
hear the phrase, he says he loves you, Babette, you're at the correct time, man.
If she says I love you within the next 5 seconds, we know she's fast forward.
The stream will be ended. She'll still be typing. Wait, man, I'm almost there. Hold on.
Well, she is almost there. She's at candy cigarettes, so she's still at the candy stage. She didn't fast forward all the way. Just
oh, you gotta hit the live button, man.
Hey, she missed the point. Yeah, I was going to say she missed the spot where you said hit the live button. That's the best thing to do. Listen to Z. Just hit the live, leave, and then come back, hit the live button.
Yeah. This is the future telling you in your past, in your future past. Please hit the like button. Catch up with us, man.
Jeez. Hey, the past, present, and future all just collided.
That's right, man. Now we're in a paradox, man. You're causing a paradox, Babette.
Yeah,
the Matrix.
paradox.
We have figured out the Matrix.
The Event Horizon.
Okay, she says now. Yeah, she's caught up. She's just correcting me.
I'm sorry, Babette. This is a pre-recorded video. This is not mine.
We're messing with you, Babette. See, she still said I fast forwarded.
Hey, she's only like a minute behind now, man. It'll be alright. It's gonna grow in length, so. Hey, Babette, we did end the live about 10 minutes ago. It'll be alright.
Pat says Z is unsupervised. Look out.
I am definitely unsupervised. Let my ass off. Love you. That was like 25 minutes ago, man. It'll be okay. We're catching up, man. Gotta keep hitting that button.
Hey, they had to get Z to act properly this morning. Now they said go out and play. His wife said go out and play. He's unsupervised.
I shaved. I went in. I smelled like a redwood tree, right? I even put my beard oil on.
So you wear Old Spice, huh?
No, it's beard oil. It's called redwood.
Oh, you did tell me about the beard oil.
So I smelled like a picnic table, right? And I went in, and these people were evil, man. These people are evil, Ron. Evil. They are satanic people. Because they, you can't tell them something because they look at you like you're talking to the wall, right? I would have had better conversation with the wall than these people because they just don't listen. They refuse to listen. So I told them what I told them, and I got told to get the fuck out.
This is another reason why I love Babette so much. No, I answered the 11th when you asked.
No, that was like 20 minutes later,
It's awesome. You're awesome, Bebe. That's how you know. That's how you know she's organic.
Wait a minute. You're not supposed to fast forward and reverse and fast forward and reverse, man. You gotta stay in one position. You're gonna get confused.
She says if the stream ends, I can leave a comment. Wow.
Oh, you're killing me, man. Wow.
That proves like an, that proves like an innocence about her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It proves that she's a true person.
That's just hilarious, man. I don't have a live button. It's all right. It's okay.
It'll be okay.
It'll be
Don't
all right.
worry.
It'll be all right. Hello from 10 minutes in the future. The lotto numbers are you ready? 976, man.
They just came out. Oh my goodness. We shouldn't do this, Z. We're making fun of, or we're laughing on Babette's expense.
I know, but
you're mean, Z. Stop it.
I'm mean. Hey, I'm being G-rated today. I'm being family friendly.
Yeah.
Pat did say you were unsupervised, so I don't know who's in charge today. But it's their fault, not mine.
I thought it was MacGyver's turn.
Uh-oh. Is it your turn?
Hey, do you see my Woody?
At MacGyver, every day, one of us it's their turn to supervise Z.
Oh, do I get paid?
Yeah. Check the mail.
Do I get paid?
I'll tell you what.
Do I have to do any therapy with him?
My Woody will give you
have one person that does that.
Yeah.
I think that's Broke's job.
Oh, okay.
My
Are there any
Woody.
special things I need to watch out for, or
Oh yeah, don't if he has a remote control lawnmower, watch out.
Don't give him any sugar because he's hyperglycemic.
Don't let him use rototillers.
Oh my God!
Don't let him drive a motor vehicle.
Oh, tell the neighbor. I forgot. I don't know if you were around or not, but I was over at Brooks, and my neighbor was nice and gave me some salsa that she made, homemade, right? It was she made it with 120 proof White Lightning moonshine salsa. And this shit was on fire. And I was eating those black bean chips, and I ate almost the entire. I was completely trash, man. And I'm going, I can't eat no more of these. I came and sitting in the chair, right? And these things were addicting, and I ate, and then. Oh my God. She said that she put like 7 shots of moonshine in there. I'm going, well, I can tell you I drank all 7 shots.
See, I seen you with that fucking moonshine and oranges. You ain't got He was drinking that shit like pop.
It's the only alcohol I can really drink that doesn't make me sick. Right? It doesn't make me want to. I hate whiskey. Whiskey. Oh, I had a shot.
Whiskey's risky.
They said, "Here, have a shot of wild turkey." Right? No. That is like sucking garbage, man. That is horrific. Right? Moonshine is like rubbing alcohol. So if you drink rubbing alcohol, you can drink moonshine. Oh, have you ever cracked open
in my throat a little bit?
You ever cracked open a jar of moonshine and took a nice whiff of white lightning? It smells just like rubbing alcohol.
Oh man. And that's they say, like the hobos and poorer guys that used to, drink, they'd start drinking that NyQuil.
Yeah,
Paint thinner.
paint to the
Oh,
there you go.
damn.
I do NyQuil. I would do that green shit too. That's the kind of shit. That's what I believe. If you're gonna give somebody medication, make sure it doesn't taste good. That way they don't want. That way they get better quicker.
Look.
Well, that's why you gotta throw almost a quarter way on the head when you make moonshine. You gotta throw at least one full jar to a jar and a half way, because that's called the head, and that'll kill you. That is rubbing alcohol. But after that, it mellows out, it's watered down, and then you can drink it. Do not drink 180 proof. That will fucking rip your hide off.
Somebody that comes up on
I'm
panels,
telling
they
you,
told,
I tried it.
hey, somebody that comes up on panels, I think it's the guy who bumped his head too many times. He told
See.
Marissa to put Epsom salt on cooking to use to cook food.
Oh no! You'll end up eating people out in the fucking like in California. Those guys were smoking bath salts and they were fucking getting naked and trying to eat people. No, do not do that.
That was in Florida.
Or Florida, California. Well, California, the people in California are just fucking.
Tommy Fornia, Cation.
Yep. That's what I expected.
Yeah, but don't do that. Do not try any of this at home, except for maybe your Woody and me.
Whoop. Yeah. This is only for entertainment purposes. Do not listen to anybody up on this panel.
Nope.
That's right.
You may get we may give bad advice here and there. Especially he's unsupervised. Sorry, else.
Advisory. Give out advisory warnings.
Yep.
Bath salts isn't Epsom salts, but Epsom salts will kill you just as quick as bath salts. Here, drink this. What is it? Oh,
So my dad actually made kind of an old family recipe. He had to pour it down the drain. It scared the hell out of him.
Wow.
yes, I
Usually
agree
you
with
break.
that. It was an illegal drug concocted by rogue chemists. I agree with that, man.
AZ, there's people that actually out there think anthrax comes from humans.
No, it's a flower.
It's when you die, Ron. When you
that's
die,
right.
you bubble
Stay
up
out
with
of cemeteries.
anthrax.
Do not go to cemeteries. You'll die.
The flowers that grow there.
When you die, right? It's like the dogs, right? The hit dogs, the cadaver dogs, right? I was told this by the Israeliest, dumbest person, right? I am telling you, he told us that a cadaver dog, right, can smell a human that could have died 100 years ago because when you die, the anthrax just fucking boils up and out of your body, and that's how the dog detects that you're dead is by the amount of anthrax that your body's giving off.
So dogs can die, or where they can sniff out anthrax.
Yes, they can. That's to know that you're dead. Now, there's two different types of anthrax too. There's human anthrax and there's plant anthrax.
And all of them dogs are trained in different specialities to where you have dogs that can sense that something extreme or traumatic has happened in certain areas. And then you have the dogs that can find dead bodies, and you have the dogs that can find drugs, and you have the dogs that can find living people. I mean, it depends on what the dog's trained as.
Yeah, but it's not anthrax because anthrax kills.
You know, all those dead people do not hug a dead person. All right, you might get infected, man. No hugging dead people.
But what if you're in a necrophiliac?
Well,
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That sounds kind of like somebody we know. Chicken liquor.
I don't think
Oh
I
no,
can
no,
hug
not
something that was
chicken liquor.
cold
I
and
got to take
stiff,
that back.
man.
It's the weird one.
I don't think I can hug something that was cold. You need it like a crowbar. Crack that bitch open.
Crack that bitch open.
Hey, she's loose now, man. Hey, I got the WD-40. Look, I loosened her up. And she's loose.
Hit the button, Alice. Trunk monkey. We need trunk monkey.
That's right, man. Crowbar, you gotta crack the bitch open, man.
You remember
Loosen
that
her up a little.
cartoon or that commercial, Z? Trunk monkey.
Yep.
He'd come out with the crowbar. Tink.
Tell her with formaldehyde, watch her float.
I was so if I had a monkey.
I'm gonna look it up. I didn't do it the last time because I think they made another commercial of that. Z Trunk monkey.
Man, I've been dating this dead woman for like 3 years. She's holding up good. I finally changed her antifreeze.
Fucking Z.
I hope he didn't put it in the transmission. What'd you say?
Oh no, you gotta limber her up though, man. You gotta limber her up first.
Looking real good that he had to change out her antifreeze.
Oh, okay. I thought I wasn't paying attention because I was looking this up.
That's how I know that you gotta crack the bitch open with a crowbar, man. Gotta get limber. And that's what heating pads are for. Just warm her up, man.
Maybe that's just a commercial that I didn't see here in Detroit. Because there seems to be a couple of them. There's one from 2 years ago, one from 12 years ago, one from 10 years ago. Oh,
hey, but
okay. The one from 2 years ago is a remake from the 10 years ago, so they probably did. And then there's a 6-year-old one.
But by the time that you see this segment, you'll already be parked. She said that she's driving now, Ron.
She's driving. Be careful.
Right.
Yes,
well, she's probably parked by now and in the store.
Oh yeah, this is.
You know, you spray her down with lacquer, man. That helps keep the mold off. Why would you put that vision in my head now the voices are talking?
I'm telling you, if I had a trunk monkey button, I would be so abusing that. Get the fucking monkey to pop out of your trunk with a crowbar to hit people. Fuck yeah. I'd be going by hit drives instead of drive-bys.
Oh, sorry.
What do you think of my monkey? Watch it pop out of my crew. You want to come and spank my monkey?
So you slam your pulse through your eyeballs.
I'm sorry, man. The voices they're starting to come out individually now. It's hard to control.
So do you do a lot of your own voiceovers sometimes for your animations?
Yeah, well, sometimes there may be planks in the tape. That's all I'm saying. Yes, but no, because I can't sing that good, man. I mostly do songs. But no, I did a voiceover for one of my animations I did that I don't have up anymore. I gotta put it back up. Because I accidentally deleted it.
What's up, Billy? Welcome back. Yeah, here, this one I just watched, Trunk Monkey. The kids egged the guy's car, and they were going by, and the guy stops, hits the button, the Trunk Monkey pops out, and they all scream. The kids, they're boys, obviously, but they start running, and then all of a sudden they show a spot where the monkey's running, and all of a sudden they see the kids jumping over the fence. Then all of a sudden you see the kids washing the car, and the monkey's standing over them. Chased down the kids and forced them to wash the car.
I'm telling you, totally abused that button.
That's just observing.
Oh, okay. I didn't recognize it.
Yeah,
now
that's
it's
a jail. Yeah, she told me that, was it 2 weeks ago or something?
The JO on the end should be giving it away.
Ooh, that's I'll have. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I think I did talk to her, because that would be suspicious if I haven't talked to her verbally on the panel. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yep, she said that's me.
Okay. Well, yeah, that doesn't. Okay.
Hey, Ryan.
Come on up, then. Come on up, then, Joe.
I have something appropriate for the conversation in the basement.
Oh, my dog's barking. One second. This is the time the mailman comes, so it's my turn.
It has to do with cookies. Oh, I have something appropriate for the conversation in the basement.
Oh, is it the one I think it is? I love that one. It's funny.
Oh no, this is totally different. this is just when your mind melts and your mind just melts, man.
Good work. Give me a second. Or a minute. In the basement, Z?
Yeah. It's just appropriate for what we were just discussing.
Can't wait to see
it. When you're ready.
I got you.
Yeah, it's funny. Sorry if my phone call interrupted it. It was a spam call. That was hilarious.
That's right, man. We had the banana guy. He was nailing bananas to the tree.
My little cousin had a banana suit one year. You couldn't get him out of it for 2.
Well, after 70 years, I finally got out of mine. Right, I wanted bananas, you know.
Do you remember the orangutans in the Clint Eastwood movies?
Yes.
I actually got to meet them. They used to come to my dad's Christmas parties. Yeah. For Stan Boyd.
Did you say Left Turn Clyde?
Yep, and got flipped off even.
Yeah, I used.
Because they used more than one. I got to meet 3 of them, and all 3 of them were used during the Clint Eastwood movies.
Every Which Way You Can, Every Which
Every
Way
which way but loose.
Yep. I
No,
went
it's
to
not
see
good.
that in the theater.
That's because they didn't have televisions then, right?
Yeah, I went to see it in the theater. Every Which Way But Loose, I actually saw in the theater. And
Yeah, I
theater
did
tickets
too.
back then were $1.50.
Yeah, I always thought that was so cool. So every time I saw the movies, I was like, I met them.
Matinees were 50 cents. You could watch, you could load up on popcorn and all the accessories with the ticket for $5, man. At the theater. Now
Hey,
it
now you
costs,
can do it for 60.
yeah, now you can do it, and that's just for one person.
Yeah, that's just for one person at a discount.
Wait a minute, I got Groupons,
Next
man.
door, people.
There's a storm coming.
It's fucking panic shopping over there.
All right.
Holy shit! You should have seen it.
So how much you just
Hi,
spent?
this is MacGyver.
I keep saying hi to you.
Hello.
You're
Oh,
embarrassing me, Mom.
You should have heard what he was saying about you while you were gone, man.
You're
Oh my.
Shit, I know.
You're gonna believe these guys over me? Come on.
Something like,
When he gets off
something
the
like,
computer, he's really.
You've been with me
terrible
for
to
36 years. If you didn't like me, you would have been gone by now, right?
Oh.
Or you're
He
just a
was
glutton
sitting there
for
talking
punishment.
about how beautiful you are. Is it?
Yeah,
and then in the next statement,
but you are
Oh, don't
beautiful.
lie to protect him. He said you were crazy.
oh
She'll
yeah,
agree with you on
yeah,
that.
I am crazy. He sent me there.
I'm
Yeah, I
kidding.
sent you there. No, I didn't.
See,
he
Jeez.
said,
them, wo-
All right.
Well,
these
36
women stick
years, I'm doing
together.
pretty good.
he said after
Because
It's a long
36
John
years,
Jonah.
he has you
Yep.
trained to the T.
Yeah, she does.
Trained.
She does. I'll agree. I ain't gonna be no, I'll tell you the truth.
What's up, Chief?
I'm
Cody?
happy.
We're doing.
What do you say? Happy wife, happy life?
Did you forget about the person in the basement, Brian?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
there was
called
somebody
Happy
in the
Dead.
basement?
Well, I
Happy
don't
Dead,
know.
no one
You,
said. It's Happy
you
Dead,
said
no one
somebody
said.
was in the basement, man.
Nobody's knocking
Maybe,
on the door. I don't have a basement
maybe,
here.
maybe I'm 15 minutes behind, man.
This house doesn't have a basement, Z.
Well, just in his defense, though, just observing, did say that she wasn't going to come up because she felt a nap coming on, but she's switching accounts, so she might come up. I don't know. So that's probably what he was perceiving.
All
Okay.
right.
I might have perceived that, yes.
All right.
Well, I have been playing with my Woody a lot.
Slap happy.
Whoops.
There's me and Woody getting high.
Damn it. What are you getting high? Oh, yeah.
Did you do any of the Toy Story?
No,
Thanks.
I drew. See, they didn't like my concept art, right? Because I came up with the concept. They told him to wait, and he smeared it with a
You're
toy.
breaking up, Z. You have to start that all over again. Reset your
You know
audio.
what? Oh wait a minute. Let me rewind. Okay, so so
Bet this is not a recording. He's rewinding, not you.
I'm rewinding to that. It's okay. Stay right where you are. It
Be
will
kind,
be
rewind.
okay. So, anyways, I came up with this concept, and they didn't like it. You know, where look at Woody. See how happy he is? He has a bud in his hand, right? He's going to take that bud, fucking roll it up for all his little fucking toy friends, right? And they're all going to smoke a blunt. And then when the kid comes up, right? They're all going to be higher than shit. So when he gives them away, they won't even care, you know? But no, they couldn't do Woody smoking a blunt, man.
Gee, I wonder why not.
So
I
that's
thought
Woody.
it was appropriate.
AZ, they could have used that cartoon and said that's where the gateway drug started.
Yes.
Yeah.
But and then they get the
Doesn't Woody look happier smoking a a bud, man. With
I
a
think
smile.
you're smoking bud. Damn MacGyver, you fucking cursed me with them damn telemarketing phone calls.
I tell you, man. Bunch of bullshit with those telemarketers. And I don't see why our government doesn't do nothing about it. They
I'm
can,
sorry.
but they don't.
Sleepy cannot tell you a story. He was fired by Disney. All the little dwarves got fired. There's too many dents in Snow White's cherry. They're out of the film. They got fired. Sleepy is in the welfare line.
Did they really pull the dwarves out of Snow White? That is just
Yeah,
fucking
they
stupid.
fired him because they said it was racist against the little people, right? And the little people
Well, what
were going,
about the
"Oh,
Munchkins from
where's
Wizard
my
of Oz?
fucking paycheck? What the fuck are you talking about racist? I need my paycheck." You know?
Well, what about the Munchkins from Wizard of Oz?
They want
Is it because they're called Munchkins instead of dwarves?
Yep. Well, see, the dwarves, because they had the big controversy over dwarf tossing, right?
You
After
can
they
turn
lost their
Yeah,
goddamn
the dwarf tossing. There was. Mr. T did it.
Dwarf tossing.
Mr. T did
Mr.
it.
T did dwarf tossing.
Yes, he did.
1 second, guys. I'd like to introduce to you guys the one with the golden fingers, Mr. J Blues. What's going on, J Blues? How you doing, guy?
Hey, J Blues.
How's it going? Hey, Alice. Hey, way to go.
Hey, J Blues, have you ever done dwarf tossing?
Shit, I got 3 keyboards where I have.
I came up here for everybody. Hello to the chat.
Hello.
I came in here especially for you, Z.
Uh-oh.
You know, stalking is illegal in most states, right?
Hey, wait. I like being stalked, though.
Detroit, the big MCM. I'm glad to be up here. I took a little break. Come in here and dug into some old sounds just for you, Z.
Oh,
I was going to ask you something.
Can I ask you a favor before anybody else does anything?
That's what I was going to ask him too, Z. Go ahead.
Can you please play the track so I can record it so I can lay it down on his intro?
Yeah, I own 3 keyboards at my house.
Now here's what you do. Take my phone number from MCM. Send me a text with your email, and I'm going to send you the file. Also, you probably might want to give me a quick call because I got stuff here, so much stuff lined up in here that I'm just working with the gear. So
Hey,
I don't
so
wanna
yeah,
mess
well, I
around
wanted
too
to
much
talk
with
to
it
you
right now.
anyways. I wanna know. I want to talk to you about a couple tracks for a couple dance videos. I wanted to put together animation dance videos, but I want it real bluesy, like old bluesy.
Right on, brother. Yeah, hit me up on the 2-way.
And if you don't mind me using your music in a couple of my videos.
Listen, everybody in this chat who listens to music and loves it, or they don't like it, it doesn't matter. It's there, or I wouldn't be doing it. You use whatever you want, brother.
All right, I'll make you a video with your sounds, man.
My
because
wife plays the skin flute.
I have
We're
a
not talking about your organ.
for a guy that's playing the organ, right? I already have the hands, and
She's a gardener.
The
She plants
hands
her
where I
tulips
can
on my garden.
lay down a track, and I'll actually hit the right keys and time. I'll sync with the music. And I want one of your songs so that when I lay down the tracks, I can actually have these hands play. You'll understand when you see it.
I'm gonna send you.
You want to be insane?
A lot of files, and you can go through all of them. But I'll
Cool.
label. They're all labeled. You'll know what they are when you read the title.
Do you ever do like SoundCloud? Are you ever on SoundCloud?
I'm on SoundCloud.
No, I had a Dropbox, but it's so overloaded, and I don't like dealing with them. There's a ton of
Well,
stuff up in there. But
SoundCloud's not too bad. You can post your music on SoundCloud. It's free.
really? Okay.
Yeah. MacGyver, you have SoundCloud, right?
Yeah, I'm on SoundCloud.
Yeah, you can tell them about SoundCloud too.
Yep.
Man.
I also got Dropbox. I'm also on Reverb Nation.
Oh, Reverb Nation's cool.
I totally thought he said something else.
I play guitar, keyboards, bass, sing, drums. I got all that shit here. I got a recording
Alice,
studio.
Past the dead people now.
Yeah, I got a recording studio in my house. I think this is my old setup here.
So you're a one-man band that likes to play himself?
Yep, that's right. I don't go out to bars and womanize, so my wife's like, why are you spending all this money? I was like, hey, it's a hobby. At least I'm not out at the bars hitting on women, right?
I only play wood instruments, man.
Let's see, virtual background.
Oh yeah, you play with big names. How about that, Jay Blues? There's a question directed towards you.
Yeah, that's my old background, my old setup. Look at me, myself.
Hang on a second. Let me get my glasses.
I can't stand myself. I put that up when I'm not on.
With a couple different rock groups. Holy shit!
Damn,
Look at your setup.
That's just one wall. I got 2 other walls full of shit.
Wow.
Dude,
do you
when
ever
are you
play,
going to
do you ever play
man?
on YouTube?
I did in the beginning.
It's
but right
not
now my
fair to
shit's
hide
all
your fucking
messed
talent,
up because I'm
man.
trying to go from one room to the other room, and I got so much wires and electronics right now. It's not funny.
It's not fair to hide your talent from people.
I got over like maybe $25,000-$30,000 worth of shit.
That's something you should, like Jay Blues, not down in either one of you or up in either one of you, but MacGyver, that's like Aziz said, that's something you should be showing off your talent because
no hiding your
that makes
talent.
people
Man.
happy. That makes people happy.
Music is life, and life is soul. music is life. That's all music is. I like
Did you get your eyes on, Jay Blues? Because that's a really good question. I'm curious too.
Yeah, the first 2 questions
I would like to know.
I would like to know for sure.
Yes.
I mean, not for sure. I wouldn't like to know them. It's just it would be nice to know. How about that?
Jay Blues, this is your life.
Yeah, those first 2 questions would be explain. It would help be explanatory to people that don't know you.
Okay. All right, I got that there. Now I can barely read it, but that's cool. It's dark in here. Sorry, guys.
It says, could you talk about your musical career? Did you play with any big names by chance? And I need gigs in South Florida or Jacksonville.
Okay. Well,
at least answer the first 2 questions if good.
I'm born and raised in New York for starters. I moved down south a long time ago, and so I built my name up in New York City in the studio scene, and in the 80s, you either went to LA or you stayed in the rear with the gear in New York City, and that's where I was. And I played on a lot of stuff, a lot of R&B tracks, and a lot of dance tracks, hip-hop tracks, and then went back to my roots of rock and roll in the 90s. And, on YouTube, I'm Jay Blues V3, and in real life, I'm somebody else. And, some of the names I've played with in R&B, well, let's see. I put Al B. Shore to number 1. We'll just leave it at that for now.
Hey.
I work for actually 3 major recording studios out of Midtown Manhattan. And I finally went back to my roots in the 90s. And yeah, I was out of Midtown Manhattan.
Sorry, Jables.
No, it's cool, brother. I went back into I love Southern rock and roll. I play with a lot of Southern rock bands. And up until the death of our lead singer, we were on the road a lot. We opened and toured around with Hatchet for quite some time and various other artists. You're asking about Jacksonville. I've played down in Jacksonville.
I'm going to Jackson.
And I believe that was...
I set the trip up and everything and charged on your card.
So we're going to Vegas now?
I didn't charge. I'll tell you what I
did. We played it in 07. I know it was played again in 14. We didn't play it in 15. We're on Rock Legends Cruise in 15. So yeah, I've played with a lot of different groups and one main group, and did 2 tours with Swamp the Wump, and the lead singer passed away. Rest in peace, Mr. Gig Michaels, brother Gig Michaels.
They die of old age or a disease or an accident?
I think the rigors of the road.
Yeah, took a toll.
I can, I think the main thing that with me that I think at 68 years old, why I'm still here is that, I've been smoking weed since I was 13 and I'm okay. But one thing I stayed away from was hard shit. And, number one, and I stayed away from a lot of booze. And I think that's what prolonged my life.
Yep. And too much
And I finally have an album coming out, so that's coming. It'll be a downloadable album.
Yeah.
Coming. And it's me. And then everyone will know who I am. And
I'm excited for that day, man. I want that album. I don't care. Who finding out who you really are, that doesn't bother me. I just like your music because your music makes me happy. It gives me a good vibe in my soul. And as an animator, and for the animations that I make, you gotta love music. I love your music. I absolutely love your music.
Sometimes music will bring out like images and colors in your head because you're an animator.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just guessing.
Yeah. Oh, check out MacGyver's, man.
Yeah. Tracks I made. So I can sit there and I was bored. But yeah, this board here does it all. And all my keyboards down here.
That's cool.
It's just a little setup I got in here. Just a very little setup, but the main stuff is in my other room. And I'm in between moving because I got the bigger room that the band is at, and where I do all the recording, but they haven't been around. So I moved all their shit out of there. Tell them, come and get your crap. So I can move all my shit back into the other room. It's just, there's just a lot of wires, and I don't know where to start just yet, but I got the wires yanked, but I got to move the equipment and furniture and big heavy speakers around. But yeah.
Azrael, I might have seen him then because I did see the Black Crowes. And I did see Metallica. Well, okay, you said they played with Crows though.
Hey, Ron, can you
Yes,
full
sir.
screen MacGyver?
Yes.
that too loud?
Maybe just a notch. Just one. There you go.
Is it too
There
loud?
you go. No, it was just a notch, and you did turn it down. Just turn it up a little bit more.
Yep, perfect.
That's cool because you can set certain beats that catch your ear for that day.
Right.
And play different stuff all the time.
Like for instance, these are instruments here. So yeah, I can set each instrument. Do I want it? See?
And you can set up those sounds and play the keys just like Falsetto does with the drum beat.
Yeah, then the MIDI from the keyboard here goes into the MIDI here, and I can play like this instrument here. And I can change it up. Yep.
That's
Anyone
cool.
like it?
That is insane.
When I like it, I'll just hit the next patch and go from there. I'll turn it down and
Jay Blues, you know who the grandfather of this kind of technology and playing?
Yep.
If I had that,
Winter.
you would never see me ever again because I would be playing with that 24 hours a day, man.
I got the sister one too. The red one. Let's see.
Wow.
These are like $600 a pop. Or this one was $700. That's a 6.
This is something I didn't know about you, MacGyver.
What's that?
I said this is something that I never knew about you.
Oh, yeah.
You were hiding stuff from us, man.
This thing cost me a lot. This thing
We
here.
don't like you no more. You were hiding something from us.
Yeah.
You were hiding shit from
It's
us,
the looper.
man.
The looper. This thing's great. A lot of people are using the looper.
I think he should be fined, Ron.
Yeah.
See, I don't know. He's trying to hide stuff.
I know, man.
We better
Gotta
keep
watch
somebody.
now.
Somebody's got to keep an eye on him.
That's right.
Well, I got music that I make. I can probably pull a file up.
That's pretty awesome, man.
That's fucking
that's cool.
awesome. That's crazy awesome.
So I do the guitar. I got my Jackson, my Washburn, and my Fender. So yeah, it's what I do. It's a hobby. See if I can hook
A
up.
lot of us have little hobbies, Some
You got
are
it.
creative with their hands, some are creative with their, head, their mind.
I
Some
smoke
are
weed.
creative with music. Some people are creative with animation.
Let's see.
I smoke weed and talk to the voices in my head is my hobby.
SoundCloud.
I'm an investigator. I have a hat for it.
Dick Tracy, man.
You're an investigator.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got the Atura. I've got a Yamaha. A Yamaha is a stand-up piano, but I hooked my computer up to it because it has MIDI ports, and it's got 4 voices on this thing, and the wife wants me to drag that thing out in the living room during Christmas and play Christmas music on it.
Oh yeah, I'm a big Yamaha freak.
Yeah.
I started in 1980 with Yamaha, and Never looked back.
I got the Key Lab, and I got the Tura, and I got the Alessa for keyboards.
What Arturia do you have?
The Arturia is this one here. That one.
Oh,
the sliders,
the controller. The Arturia controller?
Yep.
Yeah,
and I just use my music programs on my computer. Shit, I got about maybe $1,200 worth of fucking keyboard plugins.
Yep. Oh, look at that.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he's got one right there, MacGyver. Look on the screen.
I see it. I see it.
Wow.
But
I got it.
I'll get stoned. I'll get stoned in the morning sometimes, and when my shit's hooked up, I'll just go in there, get a beat started, and just keep adding on to it. I've got the my 8. Well, I can record 8 instruments at one time, and if I don't like a track, I can eliminate that track and redo it. So I can do 8 simultaneous recordings at once. I got the Facette by Scarlett. Yeah. Shit. My room's so messed up in there.
Man, you guys got to get together and jam. I'm serious.
Chicago.
It'd make a hell of a stream. It'd make one hell of a stream, man.
Yep. Y'all going.
I'm talking maybe hooked together on because I've seen bands play together during the COVID thing, where bands were on the screen and they were all jamming together. That would be very cool.
Wow. What are you doing, dog?
I got JG. Well, my music on SoundCloud, it's free. You can download it free, and it's not copyrighted, so you can put that on your, like a opening track of your music and stuff.
Right on. No, I hear you. I just got to be real careful what I'm doing because.
Hey, can you post your SoundCloud driver?
Well, I'm trying to get to my
or wherever.
SoundCloud.
I can tell that I didn't fucking vacuum yesterday and the day before because of it. I just looked over on the fucking carpet, seeing a bunch of fucking hair.
My wife yelled at me. I haven't vacuumed in 2 days, man.
That's me too.
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to do a live and disclose who I am. Holy shit!
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to at some point. Man, it doesn't matter. Everyone's gonna know soon.
Right. I can play a little bit of this song. It's on SoundCloud. It's called Ampzilla.
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 I dig it. Go ahead, man. I got something ready to go for G.
I won't play it all.
He's just trying to find the beat, I think, to put them in. Am I correct, J Blues?
You can turn it up, MacGyver. Turn it up a little
Yeah, I won't play it all. I don't want to be disruptive here. Shit, I got about 12 songs on SoundCloud. It's called DJ MacGyver. You'll see
DJ MacGyver. Okay, that's it. Fine.
And you'll see my avatar will look like this avatar. Let's see here. Where's the avatar pictures? There they are. Yeah, here. You'll see this. That's the avatar. Right. That's the avatar you'll see.
I'll look for you.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the wife. Woo!
Yeah. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome, brother.
Yeah. Oh, gotta go on that highway.
I'll do that. I promise Z something, and now he's gonna want this file too. So that's what I'm doing today. I'm kind of My whole rig is like programmed back to 1985.
Oh God,
Right.
yes.
And I've been listening to you guys. I'm supposed to be working on the Land Rover, but I'm in here instead. I got a good excuse. It's freaking
Yeah.
cold.
It's because music is soul, man. Music is
Because
life.
music rules. And
Yeah.
what's one more day of not finishing something? So,
Well, you always have manana, man.
what's the hurry?
That's right.
He's getting like
Life's
us.
too short not to live in music, man.
No, gotta let it loose. Gotta let it all out.
Gotta let it all hang out, man.
Yeah,
Just let it
that's what
go.
I'm gonna do. I'm on coming up on one of the future lives here. I'm gonna put a lot of links on there where y'all can just click on them and go. You'll see me playing on all kinds of stuff. So it's
Right.
cool. No
awesome.
problem.
I'm sorry, I'm selfish, man. I do like to hear you play. And I love your music, man. I will tell you that without a doubt. Both me and my wife love your music.
Just every week, put one thing out, J Blues. You know, that'll keep people coming back to the page.
We'll do the green room every 10 days. We'll do the green room. That's where you come, and it's just like this place right here on Motor City.
I will be there, man. I will be there.
It flows with the groove, and most of all, no BS.
Oh, who can stand BS? I can't.
And you know what? You can
Life's
do
too short.
you can do 3 6-hour lives, and if you do that, you use up 18 hours. You get 20 free. So you could do an extra live after that. So you could do 4 lives through the month.
Or I mean, I'm on their program, so I can just, I guess.
I'm telling you, if you do that, I will be your #1 fucking fan, man.
Do you want to do 4 lives a month? 4 lives.
You can do one a week. You could do one a week.
Healthy. Yeah, that's a good one.
And you don't have to do them 6 hours, but you could do up to 6 hours every time.
Wow.
I'm putting you full screen if you're going to play it.
Oh, yeah, please, man. I'm going to mute myself so I can hear him.
Maybe you might have been just moving or something.
All right, see, here's how it was done, brother.
I'm ready, waiting.
This is how it was done, bro. I got to give credit to a guy out there. He's out there somewhere. I think he's in Seattle. The great Robbie Kilgore invented this bass, and Yamaha went with it, and it became a very famous bass sound. And to keep myself out of any kind of BS, I kind of rearranged it slightly, but this is what was used on probably 50 big hits. So,
oh wow,
we do about 2 minutes of it. This is for you, brother.
Cool.
I love you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much, man.
Solid,
and
dude.
I'm going to record this too, man.
So nobody could talk, please.
There you go. It had a Beverly Hills Cop kind of music to it.
Hell yeah, man. That was fucking awesome.
Brother, I had to mess with it a little bit and throw a little jazz on top so somebody don't call
That was
me
cool
up.
as hell. I was muted.
In
You
1985,
never know. Not
in
say I'm
85,
kicking ass
that
on
would have been a
shit.
magic carpet ride, man.
I was sitting there thanking you and saying how good it sounded and everything. I was muted.
All right, MacGyver, it's your
I'm
turn,
just
man.
glad the audio was the audio KZ.
Oh, it came out perfect.
Okay, brother, that's
Dude,
all I need to
I
know.
loved it, man.
I did all that shit for you, man. All of
Oh,
that.
thank you. Thank you, man. You know, that to me is the best present in the entire world to somebody.
Thank
It
you,
just,
Pat.
it gives you out just a warm, great vibe, man. It just gives you a warm soul. Thank you very much, Jay Blues.
No, thank you.
Brother, no problem. Hang on a second. No problem.
Yep. Now, I don't know how I got into music. It started with banjo. And
Can you guys feel?
yeah, it was an ex-girlfriend. I broke up with her, so she took her banjo back. I got acoustic guitar. I really wanted electric. I couldn't afford one. My friend had electric. He met this Christian girl, and she made him get rid of his amp and his electric guitar. So I was like, "Hey, dude, I'll switch you my nice Alvarez acoustic guitar for your, for your electric." So I got the Washburn electric guitar and started from there.
Hey, Motor, is that too loud in the background?
No, not at all.
Can it come up a little bit?
Just not yet.
See what I taught him to do, Ron?
Drop, or is that pushing it?
What is he sitting on something? What's he on? Your pipe? Is that your pipe?
Yeah, he's eating out of my pipe.
He's
Is
eating
that
out of
like
pipe.
what?
Oh my goodness! Now, there's another thing we found out about Z that was on the warning label. Keep your animals away from Z. Remember Stoner Cat?
There he goes.
Does he come with the warning on his label?
Yeah.
That little bird eats more pot than you can shake it. That motherfucker will sit there and chow on me.
That's why you're going through an ounce a day.
I wanted to prove it to everybody, man.
Time out. Fire up, chat. Come on.
All right, let me smoke my Stanley Steamer.
I'm going to smoke out of my toilet.
I only got my. Oh, I do have my toilet filled.
I'm smoking hash.
So am I. Whoever's in the basement's got to wait.
While we're doing this, I think a lot of my background came from my days like
buddy?
Curtis Mayfield.
Do you want some more?
On the rooftop, digging the scene with the gangster lean. Ooh.
So
Love that song.
I don't know if I can put background on, but I put
How you doing, Alice?
together.
He came back, eat more weed, Ron.
Hey, yeah, I come back. We all are just trying to make me jealous.
Start that over, Jay Blues, because everybody was chiming in.
I'm sorry. No, I didn't. I can't. I got to turn this up. Let me turn my volume up. That's my bad.
Okay.
Let me.
Welcome back, Alice.
This song is called Mudbone.
Uh-oh.
Mudbone. I won't play it all. It's a country rock. Or hillbilly rock.
He's just eating weed, man.
Here's the hook.
Hey, look at that.
That noise makes you come closer. You gonna start howling? You're gonna start howling. I was wondering if that guitar sound with the electric guitars made him come over here because he suddenly walked up. I was waiting
Hey,
for him to
bud,
howl like he
this
was
bird
howling
is
at
back
Foley.
eating more weed. I hope you know. He just laughed.
Look at all that smoke you're wasting.
No, this bird's insane, man.
Yeah, when you blow out those big clouds, man, you're wasting all that smoke.
Dude, you want some more weed?
Yeah.
You want some more weed?
Yeah.
There you go.
He's just getting a really good hit.
I've been smoking it for so long, I'm a weed tard.
A weed turd.
A weed tard.
This bird eats a lot of weed, man.
Yeah. I just do my 3-hitter or a 4-hitter. It's just you can get 4 puffs off of it, but I don't blow a lot of smoke out.
Here you go, man.
Yeah, I conserve my smoke.
I had to set him down on the desk. It was getting heavy.
Yeah. Let's see.
Hey, MacGyver, what do you use for your interface with the keys? Are you using a board or are you using a PC?
I'm using a PC. I've got like 6 laptops. I've got 5 desktop computers. In my music room, I use 3 laptops, and I use 1 desktop computer for it. No, 2 desktop computers. I run Pro Tools out of my flight case. I got the Scarlett, and my drums go into the Scarlett. Everything goes into the Scarlett. So like I said, I can do 8 tracks simultaneously at one time. So I can get a keyboard going, I can get this instrument going over here, and just get everything going and just start blending in music and recording.
And you're using, so you get to use the plugins then.
Yeah. The Tura came with a program to it. I bought the Orbiter 2600, that program. The Jupiter, I got that one. Yep. To go out there and buy these fucking keyboards are way expensive. That Jupiter's like shit. They want like $20,000 for that keyboard because it's old and good.
I've owned 2 of them. Owned. I have the Hammond B3s. It's the vintage here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the DX72FD, absolutely. That one, the 3rd one up on the rack, whichever way my cam is going. I don't know.
I even had the Leslie speaker with the rotating horn inside it. The Leslie speakers. They've got
rotating horn.
Yeah, they got a horn inside it where the speaker goes down into the horn and it deflects it. So this whole big round thing is spinning inside this cabinet and throwing the sound. It sounds like reverb-ish. Leslie cabinets are,
I can still picture you as that guy Burke from Mary Poppins when he's going around with all the instruments on him.
Yeah, the one-man band guy. Well, I got a video of me playing the bass with my toe and me singing and playing the guitar.
Southside's got one of those, the speakers or whatever. That don't you have the 2 little horns that spin around? What was that? Yeah, he's playing it right now.
I got a couple of them in this room. I got a couple of Hammond organs in here.
Yep, mine's Leslie. That looks like a Leslie cabinet.
You're looking at a 1967. This one's an early 67. So that means that it came out of the CBS division. And the one behind me on the other side here, if I swing around.
Mine came out of a church for the organ. Yep, the Leslie speaker.
Swing around. There's a B3, brother.
Yep. Yeah, I got everything hooked up into my mixer. Then my mixer goes onto the StreamYard. So I do it that way. I've got two interfaces, one for the computer, for the mixer to go into.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So what'd you do with the Leslie? You still have it?
I got rid of it. I was never using it.
God, you got it.
And I didn't think about it at the time because I wasn't too keen about what I had. And this guy got a deal for $400.
Listen, you know, I've seen it because I've actually bought Leslie's. I had 13 of them at one time.
Wow.
And if somebody was really desperate for money and I knew it, I'd always give them a little extra. I'd be like, don't throw this away. If they wanted 8, they got $1,000.
Right. Like I fix appliances. I go to people's houses and people give me shit.
Oh
This
my
person
God.
was giving me a free Yamaha 3-tiered organ. It was all white with the 2 white stacked speakers, like a Lawrence Welk kind of thing. These speakers, one speaker was like 6 foot high, 4 foot wide, and 3 feet deep, and it had a big speaker, about 4 mid range, and then about 4 tweeters.
How'd you like moving it?
Dude, I had my friends help me out. We just got the speakers because I wanted the speakers and the amp out of it. That's mainly what I wanted for. I never came back and got to keep the organ. So he had an organ with no speakers.
Well,
good afternoon, Mosh.
Don't you also have a Wurlitzer?
But that thing was humongous.
Hi, Mosh.
Hey, Mosh.
You have a Wurlitzer speaker,
What's
don't
that?
you?
Wurlitzer?
Yeah, you have a Wurlitzer, right?
No, this was a Yamaha. Maybe, yeah, but it was a big 3-tiered white keyboard. It was kind of like rounded, had the foot pedals and everything. It's something you see at a church.
Yeah.
There's this kid over in England. I watch his channel a lot on YouTube. They were condemning this church. So if he asked if he can have the pipe organ, he went in there and grabbed all the damn pipes, all the wires. Man, damn, this guy opened up a can of fucking worms, man. But he got it going. Good old pipe organ with the tubes.
Yeah, everything.
Well,
all
there's
the
nothing in
organs
the
in
world
here
like a
are
pipe.
tubes. Everything is tubes, except for the old Yamaha 88 key up here.
Right.
Point that way, backwards. I can't believe this. Okay.
Both of these electronical instruments I showed you, the blue and the red one, they have tubes in them. Compressing tubes. Yep.
Yeah, I've had to collect tubes over the last 30 years.
And if run across the street and give them their bread and eggs. Yeah.
All right.
When I worked for Disney in the music department there, the old bellows organs, the ones that you had to pump with your feet in order to play, and they had bellows inside. And the sound that came out of that was unreal and crazy, man.
It was all fun until they took the T-Bird away, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, the new equipment does not sound like that slide organ that he plays at Hammond.
Right.
Yeah, they pay.
Newer equipments don't seem to have that same sound.
Yeah, on the wrong side here. Let me move this cup. Yeah, I know. You can't recreate this instrument.
Nope.
If all else failed, I will figure out a way to solar power this Hammond B3. And
don't mean to interrupt you, Jay Blues, but we have a guest, the one and only Mosh Man. What's going on, Mike?
Coming up.
Yeah, just give me 2 minutes. But yeah, as far as MacGyver, he's been on my streams in the past when he had all his setups, and he showed me like everything, and he's got a ton. I mean, he tried to tell you all just now, but back in the day when he had
showed us
everything like set up, he
Good.
took us around everything full screen and walked us all through, and he's got a ton of stuff. Alice, my ending last night, that was I'm shocked that everybody talks, but now they don't want to talk. That was just me and Marissa, not not a private, but we went offline and chatted it up. Good stuff. That's all it was.
All right, cool.
Good for you.
Well, we got guitar. We've got MacGyver, who has the soundboards. We've got Southside on the keyboards. I think that we should have a jam session then.
You know what?
Then,
I wish I knew you MacGyver about 2 years ago online, because there was a good 29 keyboards that were put out of here. I had no use for them. A few of them were vintage.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, I kind of.
Good, man.
Yeah, I kind of gave it a break for a little while because I go out to Arizona and I took some stuff with me, but when I came back, never hooked it up. And the next thing you know, I want to change the room over. And if I take my phone and put the camera on, you go to my room, you're like, what the hell? How can you walk in there? It's like everything's all disarrayed. I'm trying to move it and just, yeah. The wife's got her plants in the other rooms. Like, you need to get these plants out so I can get my shit in there. So I'm in, what do you call it? Limbo right now.
Yeah, that Mosh, Mac was showing us that stuff, and I was like, damn, I never knew that about you. That's kind of cool. You learn stuff about people's little hobbies or something that they're really good at. That's kind of cool. I like that.
Yeah, maybe y'all just didn't catch each other at certain times of certain streams, but yeah, I've known.
Right. Don't worry, I won't be coming out of any closets.
Yeah.
The only things coming out of the closet is maybe an old instrument that you might have.
And there will be no necrophiliac involved either.
Probably be the vacuum that my wife put me to work.
Just don't forget the crowbar.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah. That's the cool thing about YouTube. Get to see everybody's the good side of them on display. If they really want to.
They're hiding information, Ron.
Hey, we got to sniff it out sometimes, Z.
That's right. Gotta give them the Hork test, man.
Do you still have your guitar connected, MacGyver?
No, it's just my acoustic, but it does plug in. I don't have it connected. This little mixer that I got for like $60, which I'm talking to right now.
Cool.
It has a Bluetooth, so I was able to pair my phone up to this mixer. I could probably hook up the guitar to it, but I tried hooking up my electric with this Boss pedal or Zoom pedal I got. Yeah, let me see if I can show you real quick. But this Zoom pedal, right here in front of me. Oh, come on. Let me get it up here. Okay. Yeah, the Zoom pedal.
Oh, wow.
The pedal goes like this, sideways for like delay or flange. And
Holy shit.
Goes up and down. Yeah.
Wow.
But I can go online and get other people's patches. I've got 4 different sounds for each song. I'll hit a bank, go for my next song. So, yeah. I'm looking at the Head Rush right now. They want like $1,200 for it.
Man, I got to get myself toys like that. But then you guys never would see me, man.
Yep. Yeah, they have a hobby, I say.
Wow,
Things
that's
go
cool.
easier.
That's cool. I guess I went real old school. I just used some analog delays, older ones.
Well, you just use the stuff that you're used to, and it has become something that you cherish. And
I'm sorry. It's something that was made when stuff was really made.
Yeah, but when I was younger, I had those pedals. I had like 2 of them. They're pretty pricey. You had to have batteries, or you had to have a power pack to them. And if I were to go to the analog way, the old compressor with all these pedals, I would need about 10 pedals. And damn, and all that plug-in and shit, and some of these pedals are like $800. It's like, you know what? I'm just gonna do some research. I found the Zoom pedal. I had an RP10, the Digitech one. I still have it, but
Now Zoom is cool shit.
yeah,
Yeah, it is. The TC Electronic is good, and the
Yeah.
old DL. I'm using all I'm using. I'm not kidding. I'm just
I'd
using
really like to get the
DL.
Helix.
Get down here and see
The
it.
Helix is like 1,600
Okay, yeah. Dang it.
for a guitar pedal.
That's the old Green Meanie, the DL4.
Yep.
That's it.
Green Meanie.
Yeah, you know what it is.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Who made it? Ibanez?
No, Line 6 made that.
Okay, Line 6. Gotcha.
Yeah, there's a blue one too. Check the blue one out. They're
All
cheap right now. They're real cheap. Cheap work best. That's for sure.
It's cool.
But no, they never recreate this. I'm gonna sit and play. I don't know why. I just am. I haven't done.
Hey, do you know how to play Night Train?
Night Train.
I
On the wrong track? Night Train on the wrong track.
Play his tune.
There you go. Rich Lake and Palmer.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's awesome, man. Thank you. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
Y'all got some fancy stuff. Y'all want to see mine?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all
Go
see
for
my
it.
hands and fingers? Check this out. Check
Bring
this
out the juice harp. Joystick. The old Atari 2600.
Wow.
You play some Space Invaders.
That was not too old school for the chat. I'm sorry. I just felt like
That's retro.
Well, that was great.
so
Dude.
I thought he busted out with an 8-ball for a second.
You're happy? Success. Hey, that's it. That's
Thank
a
you,
word.
man. Thank you. That was awesome.
What's up, BF Live, Bobby? Said, damn, what's your last name? I see you over at,
Hey, Mosh.
Andrews. Damn. Scott Fitzgerald. Or Bobby. No, that's Scott Fitzgerald, yeah. I thought there was a Bobby over there. My bad. I'm thinking guys out loud.
One of my favorite licks is when I went to see Deep Purple in concert, man. They played Hush. Oh, my God.
Oh,
Deep
Hush now.
Purple. Deep Purple was just fucking just. And that and Steppenwolf. I love Steppenwolf.
I like Emerson, Lake and Palmer.
Yes.
There we go. There's another good one. Great one.
Peter, Paul, and Mary.
Supertramp.
Yeah, Legends of America.
Bloody Railroad.
Docking.
That's one of my favorite intros is and Southside knows and few people Bloody Well Right.
Yep. Yeah, Bloody Well Right.
Right. You bloody well right.
Oh, yeah, we get to that. Now, let me get a refill here. I'll be right back. I'll leave the cam on.
That's okay.
I remember in the 80s going to see Black and Blue in concert, man. That was fucking awesome.
You know, they right after that, like 2 years after, a year after, they made a movie out of it.
Yeah.
And we went and seen that. I was I was real young, but I was into rock and roll then. And I hadn't been to a concert yet. But that's the first kind of a concert that I seen full.
Man,
Black and Blue.
I didn't smoke weed back then. But I'm telling you, at the concert, they were passing fucking major joints. You couldn't help but getting fucking stoned. It was like one big weed fest, man. That's what America needs.
Yeah, the first concert I went to was I think I've told you guys, Jake Owls. And
the Jake Owls band.
We lit 2-3 joints and there's like 12 people or whatever, passing them back and forth down the line. Plus we're passing them back and forth a gallon of apple cider with alcohol in it. I don't know, whatever was in it. So we were pretty trash that night.
That's what America needs. And America needs is a full weekend weed bash music fucking blowout fest.
Well, like that there's all kinds of
Woodstock
festivals.
2.0.
Yeah,
no, I'm talking
there's all
like
kinds
Woodstock
of festivals.
2.0.
I get it. Back in the 90s, they tried to do a Woodstock. I don't know what happened. I don't think there was a fire.
Weed, though, man.
Oh, they had weed. Oh, they had all kinds of drugs in the 90s.
Oh yeah, I'll vouch for that.
But now the TSA takes you down, man. We gotta put you in holding. It's got a joint,
Well, to be honest, if it's done on private property, somebody gives up their property like that guy did in Woodstock, the farmer.
Yep.
It's private property. The cops can't go on it.
I think a weed fest would go over big.
I mean,
as much of a killjoy as they are, they'd find a reason.
I think that we should have a weed fest on the White House lawn.
Cool. Thanks for stopping in, Mosh. Glad you're around.
To pass some to Biden. It'll maybe help his glaucoma or whatever he's having.
We'll invite Biden. He can play. Clinton can bring out his saxophone.
You know why Clinton gave up playing his saxophone? Because he took up the harmonica.
The harmonica.
That's a good one.
But I will tell you, Clinton was pretty good on the sax, man.
Fuck yeah, when he came out on Arsenio Hall, he won me over with that.
Yeah. Oh,
he's the coolest fucking president I've ever seen playing the sax.
Oh no, I put moon rock in with my weed. It'll be all right. It'll be. Fuck it. I'm just going to smoke it.
I think he won over a few million people by doing that.
I did inhale. I did.
I'm waiting for some press to come out with an electric guitar and a fucking rock band behind him, going, "This is how we win the presidency."
What's that one movie that does it? It's a black guy that's on stage, and they got a
Head
rock
of
band
State.
behind him and shit.
Head,
Huh?
Head of State? Was it
Is
called
that
Head
what
of
it is?
State? Yeah. I think Chris Rock played in it. Chris Rock, yeah. Hey, I was very disappointed. The Rock was going to run for president 2024, and he did not put in his bid, man. I would have voted for him. Dwayne Johnson,
No.
The Rock,
Yeah.
I would have
Well,
voted
Demo-
for his ass.
Well, that's what the fuck. Where Reagan came from. He was a star.
I'm sorry, the president made a movie, Bedtime with Bonzo, with a
Yep.
chimp.
Bedtime with
And he was our
Bonzo.
president.
And even Oprah was looking into running for president. Luckily, probably.
And yes, I
I
saw
don't think-
Bedtime with Bonzo in the theaters.
Oh,
Ronnie
and
Reagan
for all
was a
those
good actor.
and he cross-dressed. There
Yes,
was a
he
movie, a war movie that he did. They did a play or something.
He also had psychics.
Yes, he did.
Yep.
But Ronnie Reagan, he didn't like a lot of what the government did. He tried to change a lot of it.
All right.
And
Give me one moment,
you
please,
know-
while I pull up that order number.
He did, but he got a lot of resistance. You're right, Z.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
he didn't.
got
You
those-
know, he was one of those
All
people.
right. So I see
that
several
wouldn't
items on
take
this
shit
order.
from
Which
nobody.
one were we going to return?
Whoops.
I want to return my Nikes, man. I got to return my double-sided dildo
Oops.
one half. Fell
Sorry,
off.
guys.
Come on, that's what you're talking to.
I have a defective dildo, man. I'd like to return it.
Well, now you really know Z's out of control. He's unsupervised.
Hey, man. I blame
Welcome
Jay
back,
Blues, man. It's the music. The voices started singing in harmony, man.
Whoa, listen to the music.
Hey, Jay Blues, I have a question. Do you know any Boston? Do you ever do it like they came out with More Than a Feeling with like the bluesy
Or Foreplay.
version of it?
I like Foreplay.
Hey, Foreplay, yeah. Do you know any of that? Like Foreplay by Boston?
I don't know that comfortably.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, that one I don't know
That's a
comfortably.
little rough. What about Frankenstein by Edgar Winters?
Now you're asking if you can duplicate one of the masters. But if he did, I'd be stunned.
When I heard that song when I was a kid, man, it's like, fuck yeah, man, this is music.
On my next live, I'm going to do that.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow.
That's cool. Be there or be square. Yeah, he was an innovator in music. That's why I picked up on Frank Zappa right away. Remember,
Oh, yeah.
he did a
Joe's
what
Garage.
was it, Ed Sullivan show?
Yep.
He played music on a bicycle.
Joe's Garage. Yep.
Made sounds on a bicycle. That was fucking. I was like, "What the what's up with this guy?" And then all of a sudden he started doing noises, and it's like, "Wow, this guy's fucking very curious and very smart."
That guy never partied.
No.
Nope. Same
He
thing
had
with
to,
Ted
too.
Nugent. Ted Nugent. He never partied either. Those are the ones that did party. That I know
I
of.
don't know. Ted Nugent. He was never. I don't like that word. I'm not going to say it.
He's a sex fiend.
Yeah, a little bit worse than that, but yeah, you're right. Go read the lyrics to Wang Dang Sweet Putang.
Yeah.
You might
That's
change your mind about
yep.
Ted Nugent.
Yep.
That's pretty sick.
Yep.
Oh, hell, he had a song called Jailbait. I forgot. Yeah. It wasn't about fucking being in jail. That's pretty messed up. I found that shit out because I went to Ted Nugent Whiplash Bash 4 years in a row. I really liked Ted Nugent.
You know,
I found out
who Jimmy Foster is, don't you?
Who?
Jimmy Foster.
That doesn't ring a bell right now.
I know Jodie Foster.
No,
Yeah,
Jimmy Foster. He plays the Hammond organ B3 also. He's a popular organist, and he plays a lot of the blues.
George Foster.
Well, he plays a lot of the jazz blues that like what Southside plays.
Yeah. Yeah. See, my wife's a gardener, and she plants her flowers, and I like when she plants her tulips on my organ.
Oh. Yeah, that's just wrong.
Yeah.
Max getting into that afternoon delight mood.
That's what music does to me.
Willie the Pimp. Yeah, I remember.
Hey,
Willie the Pimp.
Jay Lewis, do you know how to play Midnight Special?
Midnight Special.
That's
It's the blues. It's the blues version of it.
Are you talking Midnight Special? Are you going back now, right?
Right.
Oh, he's talking about the song. Yeah. Because I was thinking all of a sudden for a second.
One that was done on the organ?
Yeah.
By who I'm thinking you're talking about?
Exactly.
Really?
Exactly the song.
That's awesome.
This is
very good.
I love jazz blues. This is real music.
AZ.
Yeah.
I think Jay Blues is a little bit more famous than he portrays himself.
Oh, that's why I asked him if he can play Midnight Special. He knows who I'm talking about. He knows which organist I'm talking about on the other Hammond B3.
Jay Blues, that was awesome.
Jay Blues.
Thank you, Jay.
You are a master on the keyboards. Thank you, man.
That's cool, so.
Yep.
That was funny. I had the customer on mute instead of you guys.
I reprogrammed this rig all night last night. I figured I knew he'd have a show going. I was like, thank God, man. And this morning I got up and I couldn't figure out how to get back into the freaking file. And I'm like, no. So, but yeah, the Roots. The problem was when I grew up, my dad, he had all the records, and you'd wake up, you were exposed to this, and as a kid, he'd take me up into Harlem, and I was attracted to the guy that played Fender Rhodes. I was like, man, that sounds cool. The old man says to me, what, you want to be like that? I said, yeah. I don't know how old. I couldn't have been over 7 years old, 8 years old. He had this hat like this, so turn it around. Come think about it. A big old cigar.
Who's the guy that played with Stevie Ray Vaughan?
I don't remember his name, but his brother played B3 with him.
Okay. Because he was really good.
Yeah. Yeah, you need the organ for the blues chords. I mean, you can't get it on digital. I've tried it. I mean, I've even got I have a keyboard behind me that it's supposed to be. It's more Pink Floyd-ish sounding if you didn't have to crank a Leslie up a certain way and mic it a certain way. I don't mean in volume. I'm talking cranking up preamps and stuff to get you the tone. But the real blues, and I mean, just the way the chords come out of the organ, I mean, it's just...
It's almost impossible to mimic the sound from electrical from the because from the soul, from a human playing it, I think is a lot different. You just can't do it.
It just shakes your whole body to pieces and makes you work.
Yep.
Because if you don't work, this don't work.
I did like 9 Inch Nails. That shit was great. But the guy figured out how to fucking do all that music with the fucking, electrically. The guy was smart. It was fucking great.
Did you catch Masha's comment?
No, I didn't. I may stream Thursday night jam. Cool. Awesome. That's one thing about Mosh. He does them IRLs and checks out bands and shit. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I know. I caught some of his IRL last night where he was at a bar listening to a band. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I fell asleep.
The vocals were really, really low though, so it was hard to hear the vocals, but I still liked the instruments, the music that they were playing.
I'll be right back.
All right.
I also like John Lord too, man. He's a great blues organist. Blues player.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Hang on a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I like all that old blues. I mean, I just hit when I was listening to music yesterday. I played John Lee Hooker. What was the other guy?
I listen to people like John Lord. I listen to Booker Jones, Jimmy McGriff. Jimmy McGriff is one of my favorites.
Freddie McDonald or Freddie McDowell or something. He was good. I've heard a few of his music.
Richard Holmes, he's pretty good.
Oh, there's
I liked
Memphis.
Freddie Mercury. I thought he was an excellent performer.
Oh, he was
He
one
was
of the
good on the
best.
piano. Hmm.
That guy could fucking electrify a fucking crowd.
Yes, I would have really have loved to have done something like.
Yeah. I wish I would have knew he was such a great performer back then, because I would have went and seen him every time. I mean, because what was it, Farm Aid or Aid for Africa or something?
Yeah.
He stole the fucking
I think
show.
it was called Band Aid.
Okay. And it was for Africa.
Get it? Band Aid?
Yeah.
Put a Band Aid on it.
After Farm Aid. That
Put a
came out
Band-Aid on
after
it.
Farm Aid. Yep.
Come
It
on,
was great.
I thought you'd laugh at that one.
He had the whole fucking, it was Wembley Stadium or something. The whole fucking crowd singing.
Yeah.
Fucking. I mean, was it "We Are the Champions"?
Yep.
Fucking.
We are the champions.
Man.
Mama. Mundongo. Thunderload of lightning. Very, very frightening.
Galileo.
Yeah.
Figaro. Up your asshole.
And then there was Mama just killed a man.
Yeah.
Put it against his head.
Oh, are you gonna play a little John Lord?
My favorite is the Prophet song.
They did a lot of them. I mean, just like if you seen him live, I mean, you couldn't. Like I said, he's one of the best performers ever on stage. just his persona attracted people.
You know, they say a lot that about you, Ron, since you are a mainstream legacy media person.
Oy, oy, oy.
Hey, man,
You're famous?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
mainstream legacy media.
Alice, I thought I was only a legend in my own mind, but Z told me there's people out there that speak of me as a legend. So, wow. It was funny as hell, but
And I showed him the clip of somebody said that he is mainstream legacy media. Because that's the only people I hang out with is mainstream legacy media.
we got 3 of us. Well, no, we got quite a few. I'll just name 4 of them. There's me, Broke, Jay Blues. I mean, okay, there's 3.
Hey, speaking of Broke, did you see his fucking numbers?
Yeah, they fucking, what, 1,100 or something?
No, they're at 1,600.
Holy freaking!
That is good.
Oh, dude,
jumped.
he is tearing them in there. You should see his Rumble numbers. His Rumble numbers are going fucking through the roof.
Well, he's picking up people from all these platforms, and we know Broke. He jumps around different panel to different panel, and you got good, mods like Shar, Darlene, Cheryl. Fucking, they drop links as soon as somebody walks in. Broke comes in with the eyes, and boom, he gets fucking advertised.
Fucking Shar, she's for the Google, man.
Yep, that's why I
She's on top of things.
Yeah,
Oh,
we've got
yeah,
a lot
sure.
of good people in this community. They just they make it a community because they do all these little different things.
And then you get people like Jason Godet.
Hey, I enjoy having Jason. Oh, there he is.
What?
Speaking of, I didn't even know he was here.
I tried, man.
You just made me say he was a good guy, and I didn't know he was here.
I paid him, Jason.
Correction, Jason, you fucker.
Mine does drop most of it sometimes. He's good at it. He knows things to do. He's on top of his shit too.
Jason drinks pickle moonshine.
And Jason says it's Jason that fucker.
That's right. He's that wild guy from Canada.
Canada.
I can't really crank this up too much right now.
We're being invaded.
That fucker.
Put a wall up.
Oh no.
Okay, deep purple.
It's
awesome.
It's
what about Steve Urkel?
Oh, here we go, Ryan.
Thanks for stopping up, Jason. I'm gonna put
awesome deep purple, man. Oh. I recognize this right after that.
Purple.
Yes, it is. All I need is a couple of Liz acid, I'd be set. Whoops. Sorry.
Thank you, Jason.
And drop the window pane, Ron. Oh, God, this is awesome. Listen to that fucking Leslie, man.
Anyway, something like that.
Thank you, man.
All right.
Oh
I
yeah.
haven't
Thank
played
you.
that in so many years that I fucked it up.
Thank you.
I don't care.
Hey, it sounded good to me, man.
We're human.
Damn it, I was muted again. Thank you, Jay Blues.
The Canadians have invaded, man.
We stand up for our mistakes.
Fucking Canadians.
The fuck, the Canadian people are here.
Canadians. Look at them.
He's gonna fucking hit hockey pucks at us.
Oh, damn Canadians, anyways, man.
Cheers.
Richie Blackmore
I'll
would
take
come
a
over
shot
and
with
poke
you.
me right in the eyeballs. I guarantee you.
Hey, Jason, I'm just playing
nip
with my
with you.
Woody, man.
Nice Woody.
You do that one more time, I'm gonna poke you in the eyeballs. So he do it.
He just tells Z he had a nice Woody.
That's a true story because I know the keyboard player to play with him in Rainbow.
Yep.
And he got the gig because somebody poked somebody in the eye. It's a true story.
I'm still stuck on Jason saying he had a nice Woody.
That's a nice
Wasn't
Woody.
it Ronnie Montrose?
Thank you, Jason.
You're welcome, man.
I'm glad you like my Woody.
Jason, I just need the Cash App to send money.
$29.95 plus shipping and handling. And Ron will ship that right out to you.
Probably need a third person party for you to send that to me because I don't have cash yet. I can't get it in Canada.
Oh, yeah, you did say.
All I got is PayPal, so I can get you to send it.
Send the money to Z. You got a Cash App?
No.
And a PayPal?
Oh. I might get you to. I'll deal with it later. Don't worry about it now. Maybe send it to Jen T or someone like that because she's already got me automatic to. I'll give you all the info.
Wait a minute. How much? What are you selling?
He's getting me a shirt, the Shill shirt. Remember the Shill shirt? I think your name's on it.
Where the fuck's my tote bag? I ordered a tote bag when these fuckers first came out with it, man. I wanted
there it is.
And he wants them to match his eyes.
She sent me the picture of it.
Oh, the Shill tote bag. I've never seen that.
Oh, I want a tote bag, man. I ordered it 2 years ago and never got it. What the hell?
Fucking Timu's faster than that from China.
Yeah, really. At least they give me 5% back on a fucked up order. I demand customer service.
I know you're on that shirt then.
I'm the ZZ.
Oh no, I'm on there as Skaggy, Citizen Z, Citizen Z. How many times am I on the shirt? I think 4 or 5, right? Farmer's on there a lot.
Yeah. I'm on there twice.
Farmer broke the record.
I'm on there with both names, Z. Remember I started out as Ron Savon 313? Yep, and Motor City Maniac.
I'm on there as Skaggy because they called me Skaggy Thornton when I lived in Iceland. It's like, obviously they were wrong.
You think maybe just a little?
You know, I think you had, yeah, it's all right. You had a little mixed up. It'll be okay.
They thought of you at least, Z.
At least they put me on there, man. I ordered your tote bag.
Citizen, your name is right beside Miss B's.
Yep.
And she's on there the most. I think about 6 times.
She's
I think Farmer.
I'm starting to feel a little jealous.
She even got color too. They did the little picture of the bee. I can't take
Z.
it no more.
Z. I'm almost positive she's on there more.
Yeah.
Then Farmer.
Then PDF. Then PDF, yes.
No way.
I'm almost positive because I thought I remember PDF going, I'm jealous, Miss B.
2.
I think she's on there 6 or 7 times, maybe 8.
But I never got my fucking tote bag. I got my PBS tote bag before I got that one, man. I'm going to have old lady gray hair before I get my tote bag.
Well, then you already have that, don't you?
Yeah, it's already there, man. I tried Grecian formula, it just laughed at me.
You didn't use a permanent marker.
How many times am I on the shirt?
I don't know if this one's the same. I think he modified it a bit.
Oh, no, I want the original. You have the original, Jason.
Oh, no, was that it right here? Or is it upstairs? Yeah, I think it's upstairs.
Oh.
That'll be $25 extra, Z, for the original.
Oh, no, the original design is where it's at, man.
And then he had the game match one, too. Remember the game match one?
Yep. Jason gets all the good toys. We don't get shit.
I'm privileged.
Fucking Canadians.
They know how you are unsupervised, Z.
Oh,
They could have given me a shirt, man. I was on there, damn it.
And I even asked a long time ago when I was hanging out on Wandering Hippies. I asked somebody for one.
A shirt?
Yeah. I think it might have been West Truth. I asked for one.
Fuck ton of shirts here from random various people on YouTube. I got like 3 or 4 from Eric Brandt. One from Drama Dome, but his original channel.
You know, I kind of do miss Eric Brandt sometimes, going out there and
he
giving
was
the
fun to
guys
watch.
fucking-
Brilliant.
He's very brilliant, man. He was a nuclear specialist on the sub, wasn't he?
On the submarine, yeah.
Yeah.
And he knew he fucked up when he fucked up that day, man. I watched him on a different live. He was damn near in tears. He's like, I fucked up this time. I'm going in.
When they all got together with Friends and Code and all of them before he went into court for the sentencing there, you know, he knew that.
Took it too far.
But there was nothing he could do about it. It was already
And
done.
it's sad still, too, at the end of the day, how the judge, you know, like, they knew of his past and what he did for a living. To call that credible, it wasn't credible.
I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
Eric Brandt, he was an activist. I'm going to put it that. And he was a very intelligent activist.
All right.
And he beat several court cases, except for the last one where he threatened the judge. And when he threatened to harm on the judge,
yeah.
it
He wasn't
just
too
kinda
smart
went
on that,
like
was he?
The way he
No.
did it, though, it was a freedom of speech in a way. He said, how did he word that?
He said he was going to
I hope somebody would kill you, and I
Don't say it,
pray that
don't say
somebody does it, or something like that. Not direct.
Okay.
Right.
As long as you don't say names, you're okay.
Well, and then, you know, and plus he did it to the sentencing judge, you know, and that wasn't good, you know. Then the judge has handed down your sentence. You don't wish harm on the guy, you know. It's just
No. Big mistake.
Scoob, what are you doing? Oh, the
It's not
dog is
fun.
dreaming. He's wagging his tail. He's dreaming. It must be the gummy I gave him.
What's luck? How you doing? Good to see you, Jake. Good to see you. Hope everything's good
It's
today.
Mr. Jake Hudson. I watch his stream, you know, Ron. Jake
I've
has
seen
some
one
good
or two of them.
I'm a fan, Jake. Just letting you know, I'm a fan.
You better be careful. Z turns into a super fan once in a while.
I'm going to be a super fan.
Oh, geez. That could be one.
You know, if I can become, and the best price is you get me for 24 hours unsolicited.
You can
You
turn
get
the
to go
camera off
inside
if
my
you like.
mind.
Go ahead, turn the camera off if you want.
You hear
And
that,
welcome,
G?
Hey,
Mr.
what's
Jake.
up?
How you doing?
Hey guys, how you guys doing? By the way, Z, I heard that you knew Jacob Waters. Jacob Waters knew who you was. Z, Z.
Okay.
He
That's a
said he
blank
knew-
spot in the VCR tape. Jacob
Yeah,
Waters.
He,
I don't
he said
know him.
he said that I think you found him through. I think you found April from A Love Productions. I don't think you know him. Know them.
I don't think
Sorry.
I know him. I could have known them, and I might have forgot who they were, man.
Yeah.
I'm old, dude. The memory tape up here has many blank spots.
Yeah. What's up, Mosh? By the way, hey Z.
Somebody Waters.
Z.
know.
Z.
Hey?
Did you guys hear the big? Did you guys hear the big news?
What news?
Bill Belichick is out.
Who is that?
He was the head coach of the New England Patriots. He's gone after
Oh,
24
go
years.
Netherlands, man. I don't watch American football.
All right. He's out after 24 years. They just announced that they're mutually
They're
separated.
satisfied with the guy.
Robert Kraft, but here's the thing: Robert Kraft still has to pay him $25 million a year.
See, I'm in the sport like lacrosse, right? Where you take the club and as you're swinging the ball out, you crack them in the head or stab them in the foot with your stick, man. Gladiator style.
Gladiator.
I'm sorry that I know you guys are. I know we have a Cowboys fan, but I knew that sometimes us Cowboys fans don't like the Patriots, so I thought it was some good news for Cowboys fans. Sorry.
Well, I think that American football should be turned into a gladiator sport, man.
Here's the thing: if he had Tom Brady.
The Vikings. What the hell kind of a football team is the Vikings? They got no hatches. They got no horns.
Cowboys don't have guns.
That's right, man. They can shoot the Vikings as they're coming down the field.
I'm a Cowboys fan, and I'm just making jokes about Cowboys. I know Mosh is going to kick my ass for saying that. So sorry, Mosh.
But I heard that the Cowboys are going to lose against Kansas City, though. I bet that's from my son-in-law because he watches football, and he said that the Cowboys don't stand a chance against Kansas City.
Yeah. You guys have been live for 7 hours?
Well, this is pre-recorded. We're not live. We're just pre-recorded. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I want to say that if Washington plays on Replay Poker, I could play poker. I got like couple thousand chips on Replay Poker sitting there in my account, waiting for me to be waiting to be used. But you guys don't play poker. You guys play on Poker Now. I don't play poker. I don't know what Poker Now is.
Poker Now is just. It's the same thing as like Replay Poker, except you invite all your friends in and you set a chip limit, and then it just either like Texas Hold'em or Omaha. It's just a virtual way of playing poker with all your friends online.
With no money being paid, you don't have to pay the money.
No, you don't have to pay any money. It's free and it's just for fun. It's just friends playing poker online.
All right. The next time
and you
guys
have
play
to
poker,
watch.
What?
You gotta watch Mosh playing poker
though. Sorry, I been around people. One of my let me see. One of my workers just that's what it says. That's what it said for me too. I just wanted to see if you had a special way to say about it. Sorry for bothering you about it.
I remember one game of poker that Mosh came in at like 200 chips, right? We all started at 5K. And the lowest was me, like at 200. He came at 200 chips and won the entire poker game, man. He took everybody's chips.
Hey,
you gotta watch, man.
Hey, Citizen, sorry about saying that. I was I had an order that there is saying that it's still in Jackson, but I think it might be here tomorrow.
Yeah, Z, I think that was he came in with 2,000 and wiped everybody out.
I thought it was 200.
No, I don't think he would never get in for that price unless he was just joking.
I know. I thought it was some low number, but like 200 or 300, man.
Yeah,
because I know he ruled the table after that.
He'll tell you. He's here. I'm pretty sure it was
Hey.
2000.
Nice to meet you, Jason.
Jason,
Nice
that's
to meet
Jake.
you.
Who
Jake,
said that?
That's Jason.
Oh, Jake. Good to meet you, Jake.
Thank
Jason
you.
here.
How you doing? Nice to meet you.
Good, good, good.
Jake, you know you're talking to a Canadian, right?
I hail from the far east coast of Canada,
Oh, Canadian.
Prince Edward Island.
Why is it everybody
Canadian.
that I meet is either from Canada or from
Canada?
Canada, Canadian.
Canada.
Canada.
Is better than the
Canada.
United States.
It's
Canadian land.
do you guys deal with the ice roads over there?
That's Alaska.
Wait a minute. Didn't we close the border on you guys?
Yeah, we're gonna
Build
put
a
a wall.
wall. Build a wall.
Yeah, we're
Build a
putting a
wall.
wall. We can't trust them. They
There's
might come
ice road.
running over with hockey sticks
Hey,
That's right.
or
Motor
start trying to
City,
sell them on the black market.
Motor City. There is an ice road in Canada that goes through. There's a bunch of ice roads.
Oh, we could cross the Detroit River at certain times of the year if it freezes enough.
Yeah, I stay far away from all that shit. Like I said, I live on an island. I don't like being part of the mainland.
So you're in your own country.
Them damn mainlanders.
Him and Dudley do right, man.
Yeah, I love Canada. I love Canada.
How often, Jason? How often do you leave the island?
It's been a while. It'd be once a year, if anything.
Okay, I was just kind of wondering, so you don't have to go and
So
get
this
anything.
is your own island, Jason. You live on your own island,
My
right?
own island, yeah. But I let a lot of other people live here too.
It's called
You-
Gaudet
yeah.
Island.
Yeah.
Gaudet Island
Mm-hmm.
in Canada.
In Canada, yeah.
Oh,
In Canada.
do you hunt? Do you hunt?
Beer.
He hunts beaver.
Hunts deer? No,
Deer.
I heard.
I remember I live on an island. There's not too much game down here.
There's
Yeah, I
only
said
beaver.
beer, not beer.
Can't seem to swim across.
Do you live on saltwater or freshwater?
Saltwater.
So tuna, tuna.
We have an 8-mile bridge that goes to the mainland. So yes, tuna. Yep.
Salt.
Pork.
I was gonna say.
Uh-oh. I just got a message. It says U.S. to bomb the Houthis imminent.
I heard some shit.
Oh, we're
going on.
bombing Canada?
Oh
No, the Houthis, I think, or I can't pronounce it.
Hooters?
from Yemen.
Oh, they're bombing
They're from
Hooters,
Yemen.
man.
Well, they've been attacking all the freighters and shit going through, I think, Gibraltar or something.
You know, I'm going to put a petition up if they start bombing Hooters.
I got a question for you, Jason. Swordfish. Do you guys catch swordfish over there?
No swordfish here.
I've been watching that.
Hey,
swordfish
Jake.
picture. Hey, Alice.
He has polar bears that come across on icebergs.
How you doing, Alice?
Doing good. Sorry, I just realized you came up on panel.
I like that cowboy.
By the way, I took 2 hot sauce, big hot sauce shots to save Alice's house.
Thank you so much.
Oh, that's funny. Cat Mosh, man, that's funny.
Yeah. You know, I don't understand. Do you guys shrimp or crab or lobster, Jason?
Yep. Lobster's the big one here. Crab, absolutely.
And no shrimp.
Now, do you go out and catch the lobster yourself, Jason?
No, I don't.
You don't go out and wrestle them down to the ground and catch them.
Do you catch them with traps?
With traps. And I would if I was allowed to go wrestle them, but we're not allowed.
It's inhumane.
And also, what else?
No, I want lobster.
Cod.
Do
Halibut.
you guys bluefin tuna or
Bluefin tuna?
yellowfin or big eye?
Sure, the big.
This was in my backyard, Jason.
It is. It's not the yellowfin. PEI tuna fishing.
Wait
Yeah,
a minute.
okay, yeah, it's the bluefin tuna here that we get. Yeah,
Yeah.
no yellowfin though.
What do you think about those TV shows that they go catch those boats? They go over to like George's Bank or go
They're
into
fucking
Wild
great.
tuna.
The one I like. What the hell was that channel?
Wild tuna or some shit like that.
Wicked Tuna.
Wicked tuna.
Wicked Tuna. They actually did a Wicked Tuna on Wicked Tuna Outer Banks, but they also what?
The channel Black Tip H. He has an amazing fishing channel.
Yeah,
he's a charter too. He's fucking. He knows his shit.
I was watching that Wicked Tuna shit. They were getting like $22 a pound, like $15,000 for one of them fish, man.
Yeah,
Right.
they all the biggest fish was caught in season 1. They caught one of the boats. I think it was named the Christina. Caught a big fish, 1,000 something pounds, and they got like $15 a pound.
There, I put the channel link in the private chat if you've never seen the Black Tip H before. He's got 4.4 million subscribers. He's fucking amazing.
Fucking great, I will.
And the videos are great too. Like he's got a lot of famous people that come out and charter with him.
Oh no, can we trust a Canadian?
They try to do tuna fishing without being strapped in. Try reeling in a fucking 1,500-pound tuna without being strapped in. You know, he brings out the world's strongest man. Devin Larratt was out with him. He's one of the best arm wrestlers in the world.
Yeah.
Jason, I just clicked that link and it hooked me into midget porn.
Oh, cool. You should enjoy it then.
By the way,
Yeah.
I think Z is lying because it took me straight to the website of Black Tip H.
Well, you got to watch these Canadian people.
Which is the great part too, because like I say, he's got these 300-pound fucking bodybuilders trying to wrestle in this tuna. He's probably the same size as me, and he knows how. He understands what the fish is doing.
Hey Jason, when are you going to start playing online? You got Jay Blues, he's been playing jazzy blues. You got MacGyver, he's been playing songs. When are you going to break out the guitar and the keyboard, man?
Those are just for show, man. I'll have to get Todd up here to do the guitar. I sent him a link.
We demand entertainment, Jason.
All right, I'll see if I can bring some to you.
My name was brought up and I just wanted to come up and say hi to you guys.
Right on.
I was talking about you, man.
Yeah, but here's the thing, a lot of the we one of the things I love about Worlds, I love the outdoors. One day is to go. One of my dreams is to live outdoors or live off grid.
Hey, you could go see Steve in Spain.
Yeah, you could go live with Steve in Spain.
No. By the way, I also. You guys ever heard of Steve? Camping with Steve. Steve Wilt.
No.
What he does. He goes and does like camping. He camps like out. Does these theft camps.
Yeah, we're talking about he's SWF or Bully of Bullies. He's here in the community.
I know who Steve. I know who you're talking about.
I like glamping. Does that count?
No.
On these YouTube streets.
I like glamping, man.
Yeah, I like to bring my microwave and my dish, my satellite dish.
That's right.
See,
I
you
brought
also
the big
bring that
63
picture.
inch TV.
See, where's that picture of Bugs Bunny getting high?
Who's getting high?
Bugs
Bugs
Bunny.
Bunny and Mickey.
Did you see the picture that I took out in my backyard? This guy was in my backyard, man.
Is that Bigfoot?
It's
No,
a cryptic.
that's the swamp monster. He fucking tried to get me, man. I had him trespassed.
Was that was that the Rougarou? Is that the Rougarou?
Exactly.
Rougarou is a
Oh, I
fictional
don't.
character. It's like
You know what? I
There
don't
it is.
have that background. There you go. There's Donald and Goofy. Goofy's rolling a joint now. And Donald, well, he's just right. They were good friends of mine, you know. I used to go party with them on weekends.
You used to work for them.
Well, yeah, but I used to party with them too, man.
Yep.
Mickey,
Citizens
he
Ding
gave out
work-
Steamboat Willies.
By the way, do you know that now they're now saying that Steamboat Willie is now we can commercially not commercially the copy is now on the online on public domain now.
Yep. Yep, and in fact, the other day, I played Mickey giving out Steamboat Willies.
He was giving out Stanley
Well-
steamers.
Yep, well, he was trying to get Pluto a new kidney, so, you know, $6 will give you a Steamboat Willie, but 20 will give you a Fantasia.
All right, guys, I got to roll. Nice to meet you, Jason.
Yeah, good meeting you.
Take care, Jake. Thanks for stopping up.
Jason, do you have a channel?
Jake.
Jason, do you have a channel?
Yep.
Can you put it in the private chat so I can go give you an ad? I don't want to
You
say
might need a
sub.
passport to go to Jason's channel.
You might.
You
There
still
might
got
be
that
nudity involved.
the grouchy old man on your station?
But
I was talking to Jason.
Was this?
Jason,
You still got that grouchy old man that joins you?
Yep.
How's he doing? Pretty good.
Yep. Probably go
That's
visit
good.
him in a bit.
all right, guys. I'll talk to you guys later. Love you guys. Bye.
Very good.
Have a good
You
night,
take
Jake.
care. I'm gonna love him. I'm gonna hug him. I'm gonna squeeze him.
George is my friend.
Yeah, George.
George of the jungle, as cool as he can be.
Watch out for that tree.
Watch out for the tree. Hey, Ron, I have to leave you soon, man. The food is calling me. It's saying, Z, you must come and eat me now.
That's all right. I appreciate you stopping in, man.
All right. Peace,
As always, it's
love,
been a
weed,
awesome
and
Z.
always remember, right? Watch Jason, man. You gotta watch those Canadian people.
Watch him.
And what South Park told you was a lie.
Watch him. Just watch
So
him.
you off grid? You're not off grid, but you got power supply to your island, right?
No, God, no. No, fuck no.
No.
You're off grid then.
Oh, yeah, totally, yeah.
All right.
I want to own an island.
I got the wife and the kids in the backyard. They pedal bikes to give electricity to the house.
Yep.
There's a way to put them to work for good use.
Now, how's your shores? Are they pretty? The current come back and forth pretty good.
Yeah.
They got.
Oh,
if you look,
okay.
if you look up
the camera up if you want. guys.
wave baffled
So-
generators, and when the water moves against these, pallets underneath the water, it generates
Thanks for
electricity.
stopping up, man.
It's all natural. You heard about anything about that?
You good.
Got it.
No.
Yeah. Look up wave generator.
I should do it. Look,
Yep.
Citizen Z left. He fucking wanted entertainment. Entertainment comes up and then he fucks off.
Yep. Fucking fuck.
Fuck, Citizen. Fuck.
First time you come up, guy. Is that how you been?
He God. Look at his background.
He's got a lot of tickling Yule Ivories.
Damn right. He sure can do her too.
Yeah, plays real good. What you just? Yeah.
Appreciate you guys.
Oh, we appreciate you, guy.
Who's the new person on the screen? Because I can't say the name. There's under too many cracks.
Shirtless
remember-
guitar guy
Yeah. Okay.
is what it says.
All right,
That's what I
awesome.
remember when I
Well,
was shirtless.
my name is Todd.
You call him Todd.
Hi, Todd.
Hi, Alice.
How you doing, man? Appreciate
My
you
two
coming up.
cousins
Todd.
are Todd and Troy. Yeah. This is the end.
You know, I taught myself how to play Mary Had a Little Lamb on the guitar.
Mary had a little.
And
Feeling
with
any
the
better,
piano, I can't read notes for shit, but I can mimic anything I see.
Feeling any better, Todd?
Take it easy on the milk because I
A
need
little
you
bit. It's still
All right.
like a cold, sore throat, and stuffy nose and shit. Everything tastes funny.
Yeah.
Take a spoonful of honey, that'll help your throat.
Never did fit in too well with the folks who knew.
Yep.
Good song.
Ouch.
I like your voice. You get some singing talent, even with the sore throat.
All right, cool.
Bust one out.
Sure, bust one out.
Oh, the crystal chandeliers light up the paintings on your wall. The marble statuettes are standing stately in the hall. We're the timely crowd that has you laughing loud, help you dry your tears. When the new wears off of your crystal chandeliers, I see her picture in the news most every day. You're the chosen girl of the social world, so the stories say. But a paper smile only lasts a while, then it fades away. And the love we knew will come home to you someday. Oh, the crystal chandeliers light up the paintings on your wall. The marble statuettes are standing stately in the hall. Will the timely crowd that has you laughing loud help you dry your tears? When the new wears off of your crystal chandeliers.
Yeah! That was awesome.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool. Perfect timing, man. Nice.
Yeah, I was gonna put you full screen, but I didn't know if you liked that or not. That's why I said everybody else first.
I'm here. I'm just watching for a delivery.
Darlene, welcome in.
I love country. That was awesome.
And Jason is a performer too, Alice. He plays or he sings.
He just sings.
Yeah. Awesome. Thanks, guys. It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm sitting down. I go get the right handling on the neck. So I get further down the neck. I was in the right position for it. Struggling.
Sounded good. Appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, they said sometime tonight. They're gonna bomb the shit out of them.
I even got a mandolin.
Really?
Yep.
What's the song Zeppelin did with the mandolin?
Yep. Yep.
Damn, the Kashmir, right?
Yep. It's the neck's too small. The gapping is just too small. I got to get my fingers,
I got a double-sided spoon.
There you go. There you go. I got a juice harp.
Spoon man.
Yeah. Good old spoon man. I like Soundgarden.
Yeah. Chris
All
Cornell,
my friends are Indian.
I almost went to see Chris Cornell down at Fox Theater, and we didn't get tickets because they sold out right away. And that's the night he died.
Yeah.
Well, I think all you guys up here are talented in one way or another.
Well, thanks.
Everybody has their select talents.
Told my wife that.
Well, there's a reason why she married you. So you must have one chance.
Try one more.
Even if she has to think really hard now and then.
West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountain, growing like a breeze. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, home mountain mama, take me home. Down country road, all my memories gathered round her. Miner's lady, stranger to blue water, dark and dusty, painted on the sky. Misty taste of moonshine, teardrop in my eye. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, home mountain mama, take me home down country roads. I hear her voice in the morning, now she calls me. The radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down that road, I get a feeling that I should have been home yesterday. Yesterday, country roads take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, home mountain mama, take me home down country roads.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Thanks.
Right on. Definitely.
Brought my dog to the camera.
And that's
Trying to find my lighter so I can give you a candle holder.
and that's singing with my throat very horsed up and dry.
You're all horsed up.
Very impressive.
Sometimes I like singing when my voice is like rusty, and it gives it that extra oomph.
Yeah.
That was cool. So did you all take lessons or did you learn on your own?
I learned on my own. I can't read music.
I'm the same way.
Yeah. I figure it's more natural. I try not to play other people's music because I want mine to be more original. You know what I'm saying?
Love it. Yeah.
You know, because everybody's just copying everybody.
Hey, Stormy. Thanks for stopping in.
I mean, nothing wrong with that, but it's just I got a different way of looking at it. I'm expressing myself, you know? So I have no influences.
That's how me and Dr. Nick approach it. It's like
Right.
we go way back. I like copying the theory
Right.
of earlier artists on the keyboard. I have one that I'm not going to play it now because the Dr. Nick has to hear it. So
Right.
but
what I used to do back in the day is we'd have a jam session. We'd just sit there, get the drummer going, the bass line will come in there, and then the guitar, and I had leads, and then somebody will sing, and eventually, if it feels good, we'll end up making a song out of it. And that's what we do. We just start noodling, just tinkering, and see what we can come up with. Yeah.
Dr. Nick's probably, you
gotta feel it.
Like I do, man. That's the old school approach, man. I got a lot of respect for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's self-expression, and
Yes.
then gets creative and get two great, musicians together, and boom, boom, boom. And next thing you know, you got a band.
Right. And then there's the exceptions. I mean, there's some great tracks. I mean,
The ones that you love so much that you can't help but to emulate?
Well, I like kind of like me prog rock in a way. Like Rush, got into Rush like in the middle of them. I didn't get in the first album, and I didn't get in the later Rush when he kind of sissied up. Judas Priest, I got into them. I liked Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
One of my favorites back then.
Right. Kansas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dust in the wind.
Yeah.
All we are is dust in the wind. But that's back when
that is an awesome song.
Yeah. Then I was talking to my mom. She's like, "You know why you got your music talent?" I go, "No." She goes, "You got it from me." I go, "What do you mean I got it from you?" Well, back in the day, her and her two brothers were on this amateur hour show downtown in Chicago on TV. My mom played the glockenspiel, the xylophone, and her other uncle played the guitar, and everyone played the saxophone. That's a weird combination.
Yeah. I didn't know that, Mosh.
I didn't know that either. She didn't talk to me about it until she see me playing music.
Hey, I was blown away when fucking I seen Jethro Tull. I was like, holy shit. Guy's playing a fucking flute to rock and roll. I mean, I've heard it once or twice in songs, but I don't know if I heard it before Jethro Tull.
Right.
I actually seen them in concert too. Good
Bill
concert.
Aqualung.
Thick as a brick.
Yep.
I had a
Sailing away.
great music, and you can't duplicate that anymore because there's very little bands out there that play all the instruments.
Right.
It kind of sucks. You get some of these performers there's just a singer up there with music in the background coming out of speakers. I don't know. It is a talent to sing, but they did say sometime tonight is for sure. They've warned them a few times, it says, not to stop attacking the ships.
You're getting, oh, really? Is that like a news alert motor?
It says imminent, and that means incoming, basically.
Yeah, I think they want to go to war to, I guess, isn't that right? If we're at war, we don't do the presidency. I mean,
well, there's been the Ukraine war since
there'll be no voting.
2014, and Iran's like, their little brother, and Iran has these little offshoot, groups, and I think maybe they said, hey, stir up some shit. Now there's war going on in different places. It could turn into a huge war. You're right about that.
That sucks.
Yes.
All right, so I've got 17% on the phone, and I know Dr. Nick is listening. He's busy working though in his garage, but I know he's got the show on. So okay, he'd probably tell me, "Go ahead, let me hear it." So I'm gonna throw something new out there. I've recorded all the tracks in, and we just send it out there right now. Big song for peace. That's what's wrong. So we just send this out. This is fresh. It's called Find My Way. Here we go.
They always say, as he was saying, music's a universal language. It makes people happy.
Yep. Doesn't matter what generation you are. Or nationality.
Thank you, Andrew.
All right, so are we cool? We can do it? All right.
Oh, yes. Hey, you almost don't have to ask, Southside, out of anybody.
Gotta respect the host. That's why this channel's so cool. All right, here we go. It's fresh off the woodpile. Even though it's been a work in progress, but I haven't had time for myself. And it took a while to dig this stuff out and bring it back to life. And I'm working on it. So here we go. Find My Way.
Thanks. That home? Say down just a little bit. No, not the volume, Your screen. the picture, the view. If you can.
Are you talking tempo?
Yeah, right there. That's awesome. Thanks,
A
Jay
work
Bruce.
in
That
progress right here. I let you in my studio.
that's one of your recordings that you're working on, huh?
You better believe it. That one and I have a specific person in mind for that one. Hopefully they will like it.
That's cool. Yeah, you guys are pretty awesome. We had a pretty good live today. Actually, a really good one. Not pretty good. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to doing some late morning lives and early afternoon ones. I used to do them all the time. Almost
Yeah,
every
get back
day.
on track and schedule.
Yeah. Get back to waking up in the morning and doing
Get
some
back to
shit.
reality, normalcy.
Yeah. Well, there's things that I always do middle of the night and everything still. It's what you do when you live alone. You can do whatever you want anytime you want. Smoke them if you got them.
I'm gonna have to drop off of here because I got a delivery here and I hear him out there. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop out real quick.
Thanks so much for stopping up, brother. And we'll be checking you out soon.
Nice meeting you.
Absolutely, everybody on the panel. Yeah, I'm trying to move around here to get this over to the other table. But love all of you, everyone out in the chat. Hey.
Drummer.
Uh-oh, look out.
You guys are going to have fun.
Thanks.
I'm going to put this on the charger. I'll put it on the charger. I'm going to drop off, but I'm going to leave it on the channel. Peace and love, everybody. Thank you, Motor.
We got a drummer in the house.
Yeah, we need to put you all together at once one night.
Hit me up anytime you want, MacGyver. We're at it. Rock on, brother.
Have a good one, man. Take care.
And I think your name was Steve. Okay. The acoustic guitar.
Thanks, Blues.
Thanks for playing.
See you, so sad.
28 Alice. Peace out. We're out of here. Who'd I leave out? One. I'm holding the show up. Get that.
No, you're not.
We're out of here.
Easy. Did you hear the drummer?
Yes.
Yes. That's why I said we just need a couple more musicians and we can throw a band together.
Yeah.
We got the drummer. We got the drummer.
Yeah, but it doesn't come through the internet properly. We'll be off a little bit.
Hey, you never know.
Little far from the microphone.
Hey, you got never know. You could be a one-hit wonder. I gotta let my dog in again. Oh.
Played some King Billy today.
Did you? How did that go? He raped you?
He raped me, but I had it up to over 100, but I didn't stop this time.
It was even the same as me yesterday. I was pushing $80 and fucking I'm playing it.
But you know what happened? Something happened that was weird. I was playing Thunderstruck. I was betting, I think, $2 at the time. And you know how you get the bonus where Thor comes down and makes Reels Wild? Well, I was about to get into that bonus, and the game quit, but it still gave me the money. It gave me like $70. So when I looked up, it was like $70 more. I'm like, oh, I must have won $70 on it. When I went,
you weren't able to play it through. Okay.
No, when I went back into the game, it showed the winning screen. It didn't show the thing. It was so weird.
And that proves that everything's predetermined. Like the second you click it, it's already done. Any casino.
But usually when a game fucks up, you don't get the money. But I don't know. It was weird.
I still got no chat.
No chat.
No chat.
No chat.
Yeah. I usually have 10 lurkers or so. Yeah, there's 16 people here.
No, I was referring to the casino site that we play on.
Go Lions. How about them?
Still hot.
How about them Wolverines, Nikki?
Darlene, I see you're posting everybody's channel. How come you haven't put PDF's channel in there yet?
No.
Or no Justin. Come on now. Get to work, woman.
On my channel.
Yeah, where's MacGyver's channel? What's going on here?
I think she dropped it earlier.
Oh yeah, when she was spamming.
Yeah. You know, I was thinking about it when I come back. I think that dog goes out once in a while just to get treats because I always give him a treat when he comes back. Of
course. He knows how to play you.
Yeah. Oh, now he's looking at me.
He knows the gig's up. The gig is up.
You're busted, buddy. Uh-oh. I thought he said there was strikes. They're preparing for... Oh, I can't scroll down. Huh. Wow. Wow. Military preparations come after weeks of attacks by Iranian-backed Houthis. Huh. Here we go again.
Oh, shit.
Yep. Yep. Ouch. What you doing? Yeah, you know what? I think I am going to end this here, going on 8 hours. I can't believe it.
All right. Well, I'll get on out of here. I'm starting to get hit with calls back to back. So I'll see everybody.
All right.
Thanks,
Y'all
Alex.
take care.
Take care, MacGyver. We'll see you.
You too. Have a good one.
Shirtless, thanks for stopping up. And Jason, got it. You're always appreciate it, man. Take care.
Shirt's on his way.
And everybody in chat, Mosh, Darlene, thanks for sharing them links. Pat, thanks for hanging out. Love ya. Nikki, thanks for stopping in. Let's see, anybody real quick that's been in here commenting? Andrea. All right. Y'all take care of yourself. Have a good one. I gotta write down that tracking numbers, Jason.